Hi, what's up, everybody? How's it going? Welcome to the All Signs. Welcome to the collab to end all collabs. You are here with me and Frankie from Frankie's Tarot. Hi, Frankie. What's up? We are excited. We've been talking, seeing, and we have been so deep because you know what, guys, we have not got to just hang out, be friends, and read cards together in years. So we are so excited about what's coming up for you guys. We're going to tap in for everybody, each individual sign in order from Aries to Pisces. We're going to see what's going on, pulling in the energies on Mercury retrograde ending, Lionsgate portal. I mean, this is going to be some heavy stuff. All right. So, and thank you guys all for being here. Make sure you're subscribed to both channels too. Be a part of the families. All right. We got room at our tables for you guys, right?
Your microphone is echoing a little bit. Is that, I don't know if there's something else going on, but just so you know.
Oh, okay. I'm going to try to turn it down and see if I can cut the echo.
All right. Hey, everybody. Frankie's Tarot here. So if you don't know who I am, you can go ahead and check out my channel, Frankie's Tarot. But I see a lot of people here that I see all the time. Hello. I hope you guys have fun. We're going to have a blast today. And thank you, Archer, for doing this, hanging out with me. I'm glowing. I see you guys saying that. My face is still red from hot yoga. I was like, I needed it to cool down, and I have a little bit of a sunburn from yesterday. I went to the beach. I knew they were going to notice it because the Restream doesn't have a filter, so I don't have any way to hide the glow, guys.
You can't hide the glow because you're a Scorpio. You're just naturally glowing. You're ready, Frankie. You're just like tuned in. Tell me you guys don't like having Frankie's face back on the screen. Because you're a Scorpio. You're just naturally glowing. You're ready, Frankie. You're just like tuned in. There we go. I'm getting the audio stuff set up. But speaking of which, y'all, that's what's up, Angelina. Hey, Melissa. What's up, Mod with the mostesses? Dolly, Jolene, Sarah. Hi. See, right? Exactly. Like Sarah says, you're glowing, Frankie. But with Frankie having the camera fixed up where she's back on the screen like that instead of the table views, we were talking about this earlier too, y'all, that the only reason you guys get to see me on the camera because even though I'm a Cancer, I still was scared like crazy to show my face. The earliest videos that are long gone and locked up in the Archer vault, those things were just me with my hands on my carpet in my living room. And Frankie came up, so Scorpio, that's why I love you. But she was like, hey, Archer, if you showed your face, it'll get you to 1,000 subs, and then we can go live together. And I'm like, no. But then she held firm to it. And so she's the one you guys have to think. I'm like, you set me up. And she's like, no. And we still laugh about it. She's like, I didn't do nothing.
Yeah, but that's when I was naive to the the comments too. I was like, wait a minute, you're exposing your face out there for everybody to, everybody could tell. If I'm not smiling all the time, that's what's wrong, right? So now, now I wish we'd go back to where we just showed the hands.
There we go. I'm trying to cut out the echo for everybody. I'm here, guys. I'm here.
I just want to say, I see you guys commenting on this software. I don't know how to do it like on my channel. So I want to chat with you guys. So if you think I'm not ignoring your comments, I just can't type in the chat box. I don't know why. So I do see that you guys are saying stuff. I'll try and keep up. You're up. You go for you. It's all you. You got, I don't know how to put like the sign Aries or anything with your software or anything like that.
And I grab my phone, so TikTok, I can see you guys too, because we're streaming across all the platforms. So hi, TikTok. What up, guys? Renee, Max here. Spinny hugs, everybody. And you guys, you all got to follow Frankie over on TikTok too. We're working to get her, so she's going to stream over there for you guys too. She's right on TikTok at Frank. She's like everywhere at Frankie's Tarot. So that way you guys can follow along there too. So we'll all be a part of it. It's going to be awesome sauce.
And Melissa, I added you as a mod on if it's going on my channel. I think it should be there. So I hope you don't mind. Oh, you do? Hi, Melissa. You got it. Okay. Okay.
I finally figured out the echo, Frankie. I had this pulled up on Restream, and it was on YouTube on the same computer. So I think I just fixed the echo. Cool. You guys don't hear me when Frankie's talking anymore, right? We should be good now.
Yeah, we should be good. We're both. I don't have it muted, so I think we're good. All right.
All right, guys. Are you ready to read some cards and just hang out with us? This is just like you're hanging out at Frankie and I picked somebody's house to have a backyard barbecue at, and you guys are all coming out. But instead of singing Kumbaya with guitars, we're going to read some cards. You guys ready?
All right.
All right.
Yes.
And Frankie, I gave Frankie the choice. I was like, ladies first, ladies choice. She said, go for it, Archer. So y'all ready for this? We're good. Blind leading the blind. We're good to go. All right, y'all. To the 100 people in the chat, love that like for your boy and your girl. All right, we're here for you guys. Both these channels that you guys are hanging out, subscribing to, being a part of the fam. We do this for you guys. We're not here to do it for us. So thank you to every single one of you that are here. And with that said, let's begin. Every message comes out, whatever comes across, Frankie and me got you protected. You guys are all safe from anything that comes out. All right, but we're a Cancer and a Scorpio. You know we're going to tell you everything we get. We ain't holding back. You're going to get crab claws and stingers. All right, let's do it to it. I'm going to turn that down. We shouldn't have any echo. I can hear you. Wouldn't be Archer without a mic malfunction, but we're okay now. What's up, Imez? T-Rose, everybody, spinny hugs, group hugs in the chats. Thank you guys for being here. All right, Melissa, you ready for this? We are going to start with Aries, and I'm going to start. Yep, we'll start at the beginning. I'll use my biblical tarot. All right, so let's do Aries at 7:33. We got to have good Frankie timestamps because I suck at timestamps. All right, hey Aries, what up? How you doing? We're going to see what's going on with you and your person for the energies around the Mercury retrograde ending and the Lionsgate portal, and see what is up for you. All right. And thanks for being here. Make sure you're subscribed to both me and Frankie's channels because we live stream all the time. So that way, someday, every day of the week, you can catch one of us live. All right. We're here for you. All right. What do we have for Aries? Tap me into Aries energy, please. And thank you, God. What do we have for Aries? What do we have for Aries? Ooh, I got a pop and a turnover in the King of Pentacles to the Two of Pentacles. You know how they kind of made you an energetical scapegoat, Two of Pentacles, due to their indecisiveness? I think somebody's making a decision and coming into a King of Pentacles status because you know how the Pentacles don't always mean money. I'm pulling more about the stability versus when they weren't ready for something that kept you waiting. Ooh, King of Swords. They're doing some heavy thinking about this. That's why I like the King of Swords because he's the king that thinks before taking action. Might have been something you might say they exhibited narcissistic tendencies, but I'm not going to straight up call them that because that word gets used way too much. All right, 2 shuffles. Let's do this to it. You ready? 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the amazingly awesome Aries. Here we go. I knew it. Overall energy is the Tower. Let me see the card underneath it to know if it's a good tower or a bad tower. Justice. That tells me good tower. And with the 7 of Wands, this is only a stone's throw away with David and Goliath. So the outcome you're wishing for is protected because in the tarot, the 7 of Wands protects the 6 of Wands victory that you with 5 of Wands worked so hard for. So let's see where this goes. I feel a good tower moment coming for you too this week. All right, I got the 8 of Wands, the Star card, the 3 of Wands, the Call of Abraham. Keep your phone charged, okay? Because I do see an Aries here, it's got a low battery light on their phone, but you got a phone call coming your way. The Hermit card, the Hanged Man, the Strength card. Here's where the major changes happen. Because remember, major arcana, these are major planetary shifts that we can't control. We can't stop Mercury from retrograding any more than we could raise the Titanic. So it feels like that their trust issues from the past is the problem that they've been healing from. That's what I'm pulling here. Aquarius and Pisces energy pretty strong. So it's like the past breakups are getting in the way. And they're holding themselves back from this connection out of a fear. I'm surprised I don't have the moon card showing up, but I do have the strength card where they kind of feel like they're Daniel in the lion's den. Okay, Leo energy, maybe even a Leo Virgo cusper energy, or just a straight up Virgo. For some of you guys, they might actually be getting counseling because the Hermit card, that's the Dr. House in my decks. So it's either the let's move in together talk that might have you nervous, or you're fearing it's the like you told them we need to have the talk and they were very hangman about it and just like we'll get around to it. I'm a little busy. Maybe next week. Can we think about it for a minute? And you're like, no, I'm kind of ready to take action, which is resulting in you going Four of Pentacles, where you're holding and protecting your heart chakra so they don't hurt you again. It kind of makes sense. You know, it's something similar that took them out of their comfort zone. And that's what's getting in the way on the Four of Pentacles, causing them to close off. It's either like, remember how I said that I felt like the Pentacles in your reading was about maturity or stability more than just money? I think it's either the age difference that I'm pulling on, or if you guys are the same age, I feel like difference in maturity is all it is, like different life experiences or different upbringings. You or them could be born on the 17th, the 12th, the 8th, the 9th, maybe even the 3rd. And I do got confirmation, though, that we're in real-time energy with the Eight of Wands, forward movement, and the Strength card, which is the 8th card in the Danger Arcana in the deck. So the Lionsgate portal energy is what's getting them to a point where they know they've got to take action. They're a little burnt out on trying to dodge the situation. But as far as Pentacles go, maybe that's part of it. Maybe they're not financially ready. Nine of Wands, please God, more money. Ooh, but on the Emperor card, you're heavy on their mind. The Knight of Cups, the King of Cups, into the Page of Pentacles. I love that. Okay. The King of Cups. Remember how I've explained it, that the King of Cups is the king that turns the cup of love into themselves to do some healing work, confirmed with the Star card. The Queen of Cups kind of pours their heart out to everybody, but it's okay. They love to do it. Definitely could be a Pisces. Pisces and Gemini seem really strong right now. But the thing on it is I think they just act immature at times as well. And at first it was a quirk, but now you kind of find it annoying. Like now they're up at 3 a.m. playing the harp in the house, and you're like, would you please unplug that thing? Who's got an electric harp? That's kind of cool, Frankie. Oh, dude, okay. Maybe somebody here is a musician, or somebody could definitely be in the public eye somehow with the Star card. You know what it is I think they're having a hard time trusting in love. They want to take this to the next step, and then they get nervous. Hangman, and they decide to hang tight and wait on this. Because remember, Hangman puts himself into the tree of life. So they could do something, but they like their hermit mode. It's like their safe place or their comfort zone. You know what it is that's causing the delay? I think they're part of the 80% of the world that is like, I don't want a relationship. It's not worth it. It's not worth the frustration. And then they met you, and now they're having to change their programming because they're like, oh God, Aries. Oh, maybe it's just the hair. I don't know. But you know what it is? Yeah, they had sworn off dating, and then meeting you changed their mind. If I was reading for their sign right now, I'd be like, oh, daddy's home. And they'd be like, that's Aries. That's Aries. I know he's talking about Aries. So they like you. They still got feelings. They're holding, it's like they're trying to drive down the road with the emergency brake on. And it's like, there's a light on the dash telling you the brake's on. So I'm thinking what we're at here is just a new behavior change, that they're coming through the point of processing and getting ready to take a chance on this. Yeah, I'm hearing Abba. Take a chance, take a chance, take a chance. So your guardian angels are telling them that it's safe to proceed. And I think they're going to take action on it. Some of you guys, you've either already gotten that first text about can we talk this out? And if not, I see it coming in the week ahead for you. So definitely keep your phone nearby you. All right. All yours, Frankie. Over to Frankie.
Alrighty. All right. Aries, if they aren't into you or if they don't like you, I don't know what their problem is, right? I love my Aries, my baby boys and Aries. You guys know I'm always on your side. So let's see the energy that is coming through. What I'm going to do today is look at, the energy that you're dealing with, Aries, for the collective, and you verse them, and we'll see what they want from this and if they're going to come towards you. So I'm always looking for synchronicities. I'm always looking for movement. I'm always looking for, is this worth it or not for you to even, deal with? But ultimately, it's your choice, right? So you decide. We have the Page of Cups. Now, on my table, you can usually see my cards here. I've got to get in the habit of looking up here for you guys because I can't do it on this one. But we have the Page of Cups, right? So we love our pages. We got somebody in a very playful energy. This is a newish energy. It says, hey, I just want to kind of see what's up with us. I want to go with the flow. I don't really want to talk about, things too serious right now. And so even if you're, already dealing with something heavy with somebody, this can say, can we just kind of take a step back here, and we both have feelings for each other? Can we clear things out? Can we see where things are going, but focus more on the now and not worry about how things are or what we need to do for tomorrow? So it looks like somebody honestly wants to open up their heart and share a moment with you, right? Which is always nice. And that does bring in messages. So we have your energy though, the Nine of Wands. All right. So it seems to me like you've dealt with this before. You're like, all right, this is ongoing, Frankie. So you can say, sure, go with the flow and shit, but you haven't had to deal with this stress that I've been dealing with this person. And the thing is though, is that the Nine of Wands is like, you're not ready to give up. So if we got one more go in us, what are we going to do? Can we try and take a step back here and see if we can find another way around this problem that we might be having? It does seem like this person or this energy is wearing you out, because if you feel it, you guys feel this connection, but you're like, what the hell? What is always happening? So what is the challenge that's happening between the two of you? I got the King of Swords, right? And I know Archer got the King of Swords, right? So this is what I love about collabs. You can kind of, see what's happening here. So for synchronicity, we are seeing a King of Swords, and we're seeing somebody here who doesn't like to be wrong. Also somebody who can be a little cold-hearted and emotionally detached. Now that can be cliche, it's like, oh, unavailable, blah, 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 blah. But it is somebody here that, pulls back their energies and doesn't want to just wear their heart on their sleeve, right? And if they're not in the mood, or they don't want to talk, or they want to be by themselves, or they're working, they're definitely going to be cold. And you're a very passionate sign. So this can really stress you out. And as a challenge though, this is somebody that does not like to be wrong, and somebody that only sees their side of things. So they might not even see that why they're stressing you out or why you're getting so upset with them. All right, so let's see their true energy right now towards you. I am seeing the Eight of Cups. So we are seeing somebody here that it seems like, they want to move on from something. This gives me kind of, though, you're kind of at the edge here, Aries, of walking away from a situation or giving something one last try. Right now, I am seeing that you are dealing with some kind of a runner here. This is somebody that when the going gets tough and you throw in the intensity and you call somebody out on their shit, this person here runs from you. They don't want to deal with the truth. They don't want to deal with their problems right now, right? But they have this feeling with you. And this is why I said in the beginning, I was like, it's up to you what kind of decision you're making. I'm showing you the energy they're showing up in, which is somebody that doesn't like to face their problems, or they'd rather be on their own, deal with themselves, but call you up when they want some company. All right, so that is the kind of energy that's coming through. So I am seeing, am I spying on you? All right, I am seeing somebody though that definitely likes your company, but doesn't want the responsibility, and wants to kind of slow things down and just keep things minimal, right? And that doesn't seem like it's good enough for you. So let's see what Spirit wants you to know. I have the Devil card. All right, so the Devil card is you're dealing with the devil. You're dealing with some shit. You're dealing with the devil and the King of Swords. That can be a liar. That can be a manipulator. That can be somebody that just knows they're wrong but doesn't want to be called out on their bullshit. Now, I can see that you're not ready to give up on this person, all right? The Nine of Wands, it's a challenge for you, all right? And this challenge, you're going to keep on going until you can't change this person. I can see that. But what I am seeing is, though, there's still something there between the two of you, and it's unfinished business. So whether or not that is, you just need one more chance to see where things go. That might be all you need. I do see them coming towards you. The devil energy could be an addiction is in the way too. All right. There's a strong attachment between the two of you, but an addiction could be blur and judgment. All right. So I am getting a Capricorn energy. I'm getting Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. And, it could be somebody a little bit younger than you as well too. You have the Page of Cups. So let me get a message, see what else I can get for you. And then I'll pass it on over to Archer. Let's see. Archer, I said your name kind of like Archer. I
That
can
was a
see
little bit of that was your New England upbringing. You're like, Archer's here.
I'm like,
Frankie, I have a request. I have a request though. Now I'm acting like I'm still a fan back when you had the channel and I didn't have a channel because I'm like, I know it might make it go long, but you do the one card for each sign better than any channel on YouTube. Can I ask you to please do the one card for each sign for each sign like you do at your all signs because you're really good at it.
all right, I can do that. If everybody wants me to do that, I'll do that with these cards right here. All
Y'all
right.
want that, right, guys? I know it means it goes a little longer, but she's good at it. She's like the best at it.
This
You
is
guys
one of
want it,
my
right?
this is one of my favorite parts. It definitely is one of my favorite parts.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, okay, I'll shut my mic off. I'll close your pie hole, Archer.
All right, Aries, if you're connected to another Aries, we're seeing that they're reminiscent about you. Obviously, you know, you guys got a lot in common. They're on your mind. And this, to me, gives a Six of Cups energy, whereas it's a matter of time they're going to reach out to you. Taurus, I feel empty without you. You know, there's something about you that completes me, right? You got a lot of fire. You can get me to move my ass, right? So Gemini, I check on you from afar. So you have a Gemini spying on you, not keeping their eyes off you, wanting to see your next move, your every move, not ready to let go of you. Cancer, I am intimidated by you, all right? You are independent. You say what you want, you know, and a Cancer here just doesn't want to say the wrong thing, all right? So it looks like they are hesitant to reach out or talk to you, but it looks as though they want to. Leo, our story isn't over yet, all right, Aries? So that's just the bottom line, all right? We might be taking a little bit of a break, but it's good for both of us. Virgo, I have sexual fantasies about you, right? Enough said. Libra, secrets and deceptions, all right? So we got to be careful there. You guys know that you're not being 100% honest, or you just know they're not being 100% honest with you. Scorpio, there's so much I want to tell you, all right? And it's on my mind. I know that feeling. It's like, why can't we just break the ice? Sagittarius, I feel like I ruined everything, right? And it's like now I thought we'd walk away and I'd be able to forget about it like it was nothing, and I can't. Capricorn, I want to work things out. You mean the world to me, is what I feel from your Capricorn. Aquarius, I feel like I'm not good enough for you. You deserve better, right? Bottom line. And Pisces, this is the end, right? We've got to move on. All right, Archer, it's your turn.
Thank you, Frankie. I love that. I love that. It's my favorite part when I watch your readings. I love it. Thank you. Okay, so how we doing, guys? We doing all right? You guys doing good? All right. Don't mind me. It's so cool that my ADHD takes over and I can do stuff in the studio while Frankie's reading. So don't mind me. But did you notice we're already into Aries and the cards are syncing? We're already pulling similar cards and we are 2,000 miles away. That is powerful energy.
That's why I like doing it that way. You just do your thing and I do my way. I always love synchronicities.
It's perfect. I love it like that. Remember, Frankie doesn't have her phone handy, so she is here. She's not ignoring you guys in the chat, but she's watching the chat. She's seeing what's up on her screen too, so she knows what's up.
I didn't actually think about my phone. I do have my phone.
Oh.
I didn't think about it.
I got your back, girl. I got your back. When I went down there in November, I went to visit a friend of mine in Tampa. And I get off the plane. Frankie was the first person I texted to. I'm like, it's November. Did you guys not get the memo? I brought all my hoodies and sweatshirts, and it was still like 80 degrees. She's like, yep, we're fine down here. Oh, my word. But yeah, okay, let's do some Taurus energies. Let's go on to Taurus. All right, cool. Hey, Jeff, what up? How you doing learning to see me? Stephanie, what's up? How you doing, girl? Thank you guys all for being here. To the 178 in the chat, love the like for you. You guys deserve it, and we are here for you. All right? All right, let's do Taurus we'll do Taurus at 2412. And Taurus, you get the Beatles from me. We're going to use the Beatles deck. Your grandfather's a clean old man, isn't he? He's very clean, very clean. It's Paul's grandfather. Anyways, let's see what's up. I was just filling time, Taurus. How you doing? What's going down? All right, let's see what's going on for you and the person on your mind for the end of retrograde and the Lionsgate portal. And make sure you're subscribed to both me and Frankie's Tarot, all right? Because both of us, we go live like all throughout the week. So one day of the week, somewhere, sometime, you can always catch one of us live. All right, what do we have for Taurus? What do we have for Taurus? Give me everything you got for Taurus, please, and thank you. I just heard, what's the delay? Okay. All right. Well, thank you. Justice card on the death card. Why haven't they made up their mind yet? You know what you want. Why are they still all death card vibes, right? It's kind of like the death card in my decks. That's the Morgan Freeman card, okay? Because you either get busy living or you get busy dying. Could be dealing with a Scorpio. I don't really know, but let's find out. I want the Archer Astrology anthology. I want that narrated by Morgan Freeman. He has to stay alive until I do that. So, all right, 2 shuffles. Let's go, Taurus. Here we go. 1 and 2. Ooh, the deck's charged. Let's love this deck for the tenacious, terrific, triumphant Taurians. Toro. Holy moly. The overall energy is you. This is so your reading. I love when someone's major arcana comes out in their reading. This means a little bit more of it's not so much about them getting control of your energy, but you taking your power back. And with the Hierophant on there, some of you guys might even be getting a little more spiritual as a result of what you've 9 of Wands gone through, because that's the Beatles hanging out with the Maharishi. And I can't imitate his voice because it's really weird. But you could be getting a little spiritual and going through an awakening at the moment. So let's find out. Or they are, or you both are. The King of Swords is back, Frankie. I think this is our go-to. This is our running gag throughout the all signs. I think everybody's getting King of Swords vibes this week. But
it was the Aquarius full moon.
We're feeling it. Oh my word. King of Swords into the Queen of Wands. There's still air and fire. That makes fire bigger. There's a passion growing in them, getting ready to make it, like, reach out, take a chance. Because look at the bullseye on the Fool card. That's John. Oh, I don't have the overhead camera. Never mind. Anyways, that's John is private. I think he was private grip read in that movie. So, you know what the delay here is, because they're not over their ex yet. It's the fact that they're over the person, King of Swords. They can't take that anymore. They're literally still Queen of Wands recovering from what they went through. They're at a point right now that they're like, Archer, I am not trying to ignore Taurus. I went through some stuff, and it's like, it's not that they're in a FOMO energy. It's that they're in a ROMO energy. They're relieved that they missed out on something. So it's like, maybe somebody here is like active military or retired, because the vibes I get is like somebody that made it through Desert Storm, but they took a bullet. And even though they're out of the war, they still remember the pain. So this is not Ten of Swords. It's not like, oh, they're going to go back to somebody else. It's going to happen again. This is your reading. It's not going to turn out bad when you're the overall energy. Because I don't know one Taurus or any sign anywhere that's like, yeah, I really want this whole thing to derail. Right? But Ten of Swords, the 8 of Wands, there is movement towards the 6 of Wands. I think you're getting a good reading here. The traumas that are induced from their past relationships, 8 of Wands, that's what they're moving past. Their last people, that's who got them closed off in the 10 of Swords as they finish processing through this. It's like, you know, it's like, and you're burnt out because it's taken them so long to get over it. It's like you're ready to Queen of Wands, have some fun, do stuff. Look at Ringo's got a tiger. I mean, dude, that's fun. And so, but then their 10 of Swords just sitting on the couch, King of, like, they think quality time is hanging out next to you on the couch with one earbud and scrolling the phone, right? And completely ignoring your existence. But they're like, oh no, I'm making time for Taurus. I'm totally fine. Gemini and Aquarius energy. Aries and Leo are here. But then we've got 8 of Wands and Capricorn energy. Sagittarius on the 8 of Wands, Cap on the Ace of Pentacles. That there is something getting ready to take off. So I think the problem is that the last people got them so closed off to showing emotions, and you're taking the brunt of it now. And I've been asked about why I make out with the cards. It's just, I'm just scrying on the cards. Some people can do it in the air, some in the water. I do it in the cards. So it's just what I'm doing. But the thing on this is that you're trying to, oh, I need more cards. You're trying to meet new people. Like, you're already at a disconnect. You're like, you know what? Everybody's allowed to heal in their own time, but cross watchers, earmuffs. You're entertaining another idea. I got you because you're really frustrated about it. Okay, cool. Hey, Taurus misses you, cross watchers. Welcome back. Okay, so let me get some cards on this. I got you covered, because it's like you're almost the one at the crossroads that, like, if they don't put up or shut up, you have an exit strategy. Strength card. Some of you guys got some strong Leo in your chart, or some strong Pisces with the 8 of Cups. I literally called it. I got to cover the Devil card up. I can't Sharpie marker this card, Frankie, but it's got John and Yoko's Two Virgins album cover on it. So I can't show it, but these are like collectible cards. I can't cover it up either. Y'all Google John and Yoko Two Virgins album cover. You'll know what's under my hand. Okay. Free will. Do what you want to do. Even a 17-year-old can click I'm 18. I don't care. Not my problem. But the thing on this is, oh, I don't have the overhead camera. I can look at it this way. Okay, cool. So you know what? I think it's a crash course in like self-respect on their end of the things, because it's like they're going to feel the disconnect on this, and it just never feels like, oh, strength card on the devil. You try to walk away, you try to get involved with new people, all right, high priestess vibes. It just never clicks. It's never the same as this person. And you're like, why does this person have a hold on me when they treat me this way? Some of you guys might have met through work or possibly even online, and the delay is the fact that you guys have never met in person yet, and they keep coming up with reasons why they can't. The thing is that they're into a crash course on healing their traumas because they want you. Judgment card. They're like, yep, I want Taurus. And I'm like, wait, I thought you weren't over what your ex did to you. And they're like, well, I'm going to figure it out right about now. Because I'll tell you what, if I was offered 8 12-string Rickenbackers, I'll learn how to play right-handed really quick. But the thing is, I'm thinking you're going to be surprised, because I do see them processing. Strength card on the devil. They're working to beat the devil. So you're the awoken one. The devil energy pings off at you, but they're not quite there. So the devil energy gets to them. But that strength card is that one last dose of willpower. I really feel with this 8 of Wands to the 6 of Wands that you're actually going to get a communication from them this week, whether it's a phone call or a text, that you're going to find out they've actually been going to therapy or counseling, and possibly even they've gotten a new job, for those of you that there were financial things getting in the way. And it's as a result of a change in their living status, okay? Wherever or whatever they do, like family kicked them out, or they can't afford their apartment or home anymore, something. The thing on this is, though, is that all of this is happening, and they're wondering why it's going all bad on their side, but it's leading to the same outcome that gets them to reach out, take a chance with you. So your yours and their guardian angels are working on putting the pieces together. So straight up, you might not hear from them till the end of the week, but you're going to be surprised when you find out they're actually doing something about it, and that they're, in a way, they're doing it for you because they don't want to lose you. They really need to tell you that more often, though. All right, over to you, Frankie.
I dropped some cards. I disappeared for a second. All right.
I keep bouncing around like a kid on Mountain Dew, so you're fine, girl.
I know, I am. I'm always.
You know how I get.
All right, let's see. These were already all shuffled, and then I dropped some. So, well, I dropped the 3 of Cups, so that was a good one. That shows a good energy, good vibe. So, show me the energy for Tauruses and the collective. Queen of Pentacles. All right. So again, you can't see my table, but I'm going to hold the cards up. Queen of Pentacles, your vibe. So 3 of Cups. Somebody obviously feeling you, feeling your vibe. Very stable energy. Somebody likes everything about you. I always see this, especially when I pull it for you, the Empress or the Queen of Pentacles. It just feels like you've got it going on, and this person knows that you got it going on. This person knows that you're going to take care of them. This person knows that you've got what it takes to take care of them. You know, they see your worth, they see your value. What's their problem? If there is one, we'll find out. But right away, I'm seeing here, though, don't doubt that this person is not into you or doesn't see everything you got. You know, it's your aura, it's everything, it's the whole package. All right. So I am seeing even here at the bottom of the deck, the 9 of Swords, and this can give me a headache, right? So somebody giving you a headache, or some thoughts giving you a headache, something you keep thinking about, you keep bringing up something, or you keep worrying. You're worrying or doubting. So I just want to clarify right there. Spirit is saying that if you're dealing with a current problem, with a situation, or you're feeling rejected, right, this is assurance here that you are grade A, you know, so it has nothing to do with you. Somebody else might be having something else go on, and you may be, being triggered. All right. So let's see you versus them, the challenge. I have the Nine of Pentacles. So you are looking good, right? So you are showing up as being very solid, good to go. I work, I got my things going on, I take care of myself. Why is this person, why would I even feel like we're not on the same page, right? Now, I'm still kind of going off that Three of Cups vibes where it says, I like being around you. It feels like this person really does like being around you, but are we going to deepen this connection, right? Because it looks like you're single, you're ready to mingle, you're ready to be more serious about a relationship. And if you are in a relationship but you wanted it to be more stable, it looks as though that's all you're just wanting somebody to be routine with you, somebody to be down to earth, somebody to just be consistent is the word I'm getting for you. So what is the challenge? All right. Oh, you got the King of Swords. Apparently, I put the King of Swords in reversal. All right. And so these cards are not set. They're new. They're not set to reversals. But I'm going to take it. All right. So obviously, it just feels like somebody here isn't always telling you the truth. This King of Swords has been coming out all day. All right. Or they're emotionally distant, right? They just are detached, a very detached personality. And this can make you feel like I need more security, right? You're not feeling they're not vocalizing enough their needs, their wants, right? They're not being as consistent when it comes to communication with you. And you don't always know what's going on in their mind. So you're starting to panic, starting to freak out with that Nine of Swords, losing sleep over. And let's see how they feel or what they really truly think. And I have the Page of Pentacles, Taurus. So this person feels like they're stepping their game up. They're trying to see what you need. They're trying to figure you out. I got Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. I also got a little bit of earthy energy. And this page energy shows me that your person, all right, is showing up as a page. You're showing up as a queen, all right? So this tells me that there's not only maybe potentially an age gap, right? But if not, it's a personality gap, all right, or a knowing gap, right, or experience gap, right, or just time, just takes a little bit more time. Somebody may take a little bit longer to open up and give something, be serious, take something serious than you do. You may be ready to commit and ready to make something solid. But this is a good energy. It shows me that your person here has a hard time expressing their true feelings. But it also can be saying, I just need you to slow down a little bit. I need you to understand me. We're not alike. You and this person are showing up as being complete opposites. All right. It's like air and earth. All right, air is fast, right? Typically fast, but your person's showing up upside down here. So it's more like halt, brakes are on, slow down. All right, I've got to think things through. I've got to take my time. All right, I'm not sure I trust. It looks like your person may have some trust issues, right? Or just not sure if I want to throw this out there. The Nine of Swords is the energy. So this can show me regret. It can show me guilt, shame. It can show me shit that's happened in the past that, it keeps coming up in conversation. All right. So every time we have a conversation, you say you're over something, but it keeps coming up, right? And this person here kind of feels like, oh, we're just constantly getting triggered. Everything keeps, going around in a circle. But this Page of Pentacles is telling me, though, that you guys are growing from it. Your person's starting to understand you a little bit more. And it looks as though with this card, this can show messages, promises of messages coming in, promises of somebody here actually following through with trying to fix things. I don't want things to end between us before they even get started. I mean, Taurus, you look damn good. This person can see your work. So now I'm just seeing it's about understanding and listening to one another, communicating with one another. So any actions or what do they want with this? And I've got the Two of Swords. It feels like this person already has made up their decision. My heart is telling me that I'm into you. I want to see where this goes. Or maybe for some of you, I love you if you're in a relationship together. Right? I don't know the dynamics with these quick readings, right? But what I am seeing is, I do get torn though. Sometimes mentally I talk myself out of it because I just feel like, we're different. But then sometimes my heart is just like, you know what, just go for it. All right. So you can't force this person to make a decision. This relationship is going to require trust. And it does seem like, the Nine of Swords, are you ready to let go of something? something, or if you're easily triggered, it looks as though, are you ready to let go of something and trust this person again? Because if you can't trust them, this is going to keep turning around. It's going to end up at the Ten of Swords, right? Eventually. And it seems like your person does not want that to happen between the two of you. So I am getting an air sign. Anything else Spirit wants you to know? I've got the Hermit card. All right, the Hermit card is saying there's a long road ahead of you. All right, there's a chance for this relationship to grow. All right, it's about taking the higher path. It's about stepping up and, just, you've been through some experiences. All right, this card here says you've been through it. All right, but are you ready to trust again? All right, so it's about self-reflection and deciding if you're ready to take this road. It could be a long road. It could be a road where you guys have to really learn how to trust each other and understand. So I have Virgo energy there for you. And let's see, Aries through Pisces. All right, Aries through Pisces for Taurus.
Awesomest Aries to Pisces you'll see anywhere on the internet. Shut up, Archer.
Thank you. Aries, I am intimidated by you, Taurus. I mean, you got it going on. You're the Queen of Pentacles, Nine of Pentacles. I don't know. Either you just know how to get shit done, do stuff. You've got your life together. So I am picking up on a Taurus that seems to know how to work it. And an Aries is intimidated by you. Taurus, I miss you. All right. So somebody, obviously their heart is with you. All right. And whenever you guys are not together, this person is pulled. My heart calls me to you, but we always find ourselves going through this circle or these, triggering each other. All right. So you may get a message with an I miss you from a Taurus. Gemini is your soulmate. They feel this soulmate bond with you. And, it looks as though you guys will find your way together regardless. Soulmate energies, it's hard to come by. Cancer, friends or family disapprove of this connection. It seems like you guys are tearing each other down, and friends or family seem to think that you guys need to go your own way. Leo, I'm afraid of commitment. All right. So you're dealing with somebody that doesn't want to be responsible. It does not mean they don't see your worth or see, that they could have a good life with you. All right. But they are showing irresponsibility and, afraid to commit, of trust issues. Virgo, jealous and possessive. All right. So there's some jealousy and possessiveness, maybe on both sides. Maybe you guys trigger each other. Can we get past this? Libra, I feel you. All right. So Libra's like, yeah, I feel you. All right. I want to see this go. I want to see this move forward. We got something here. Scorpio, our story isn't over yet. It hasn't even begun. It feels like we're just kind of getting to know one another. Sagittarius, I have sexual fantasies about you. All right. So that's enough said. Capricorn,
doesn't everybody, Taurus?
Hey, I used to say the Empress was the great sex card, right? So secrets and deceptions here, Sag Capricorn. All right, so you got to read between the lines here with Capricorn. Aquarius, I feel like I ruined everything, and I don't even know what to say. Should I apologize? Will you even accept my apology? And Pisces, I want to work things out with you, right? It's worth it. You're worth it. All right.
I gotta stop modding. Sorry, you can't take the wrench out of me.
It's all good.
Yeah, Frankie, you are on fire today. You're like glow up, level up, all in one. You're
really
killing it.
I feel like these are kind of my maybe sometimes the ones I do quick are better sometimes than the ones that I dive deep into. But I'm glad you think
You've always been like that. When you free will, just full on intuitive and pull cards out of the blue, you've always been like, whoa.
Yeah. I love not knowing. I love not knowing what's coming, but sometimes it's like, oh shit, I can't figure it out.
Oh my God, I do that so much all the time where after a reading, I'm like, oh my God, what the heck was I just saying?
Well, and you know what? Give us some grace, 80 hours a week, channeling messages. Eventually, sometimes the message is, there's nothing here. You're trying to figure something out that's not here, but we don't want to say it. Right?
Exactly. And sometimes it stays the same from day to day or week to week. I get nervous when I see tarot readings that it's always different. It's like, whoa, some stuff don't move that fast.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're
totally
absolutely correct right there.
We're Cancer and Scorpio. Honesty has always been the best possible for water signs. You know it. Okay. Gemini, I had something really cool and freaky I want to do for you. All right, so we're going to do Gemini at 40. Oh, we got to do Gemini at 44:44. How can we not? That's a Frankie timestamp if I ever saw one. So we'll do that. But here's the weird thing too, is that Gemini, I got, when I went to the PO box yesterday, I got a deck that there was no return address or nothing. I didn't post pictures because, like, Mama T taught me, don't be a bragger archer. So I was like, don't need to keep posting pictures of, oh, wow, I got more stuff in the mail. But I don't know who sent it, so whoever did, thank you. And I want to use it for you. And it's literally sitting at the Fool card. But the cool thing is, it's already like shuffled and mixed up. It's not even in an order. So we're going to try it out for you. All right, Gemini? So thanks for being here, too. To the 243 in the chat. Love that like for you, because you guys totally deserve it and have earned it. All right? So Gemini, let's use my mystery deck, and let's see what we've got for Gemini. All right. First reading with this deck. But for some reason, I like the vibes off of it. So I was like, okay, I'm going for it. All right, Gemini, tap me in, tune me in the Gemini energy, please, and thank you, God. Give me everything you got for Gemini, because you know I love reading for you, Gemini, because I don't have to rainbow unicorn it with you. You're always just like, Archer, give it to me straight. So let's tap in and let's tune in to Gemini. Here we go. Give me 2 shuffles for Gemini. Whoa, told you this thing was good. 5 of Swords, 2 of Cups, King of Wands. What I'm being told on this one, those of you that are being accused of having a resting 5 of Swords face nonstop, it's like this week, it changes with the 2 of Cups. It's time for you to get a little happy and reignite that spark inside of you. Told you, 6 of Wands. Should I just stop now? Should I just hand it over to Frankie now? Because if I dig deeper, it's like a full body scan. I'm going to find something. So no, we're going to keep going. Give me 2 shuffles. Let's do it, Gemini. 1 and 2 and a half. Holy moly, this deck is charged. 6 of Pentacles, 3 of Pentacles, 7 of Pentacles, Knight of Pentacles, 6 of Swords. Oh my gosh, somebody done matured and growed up, and now they want to talk to you. All right, let's do it. On that note, let's love this deck for the pretty fly Geminis, because all the signs say you're pretty fly for a Gemini. And you are healing, and you're walking away from deceptive energies. 7 of Swords. You are doing some serious healing, and by hook or by crook, you're going to feel better. Because remember, in traditional Rider-Waite, this dude's sneaking in to steal swords from the army so that they can't fight in the battle tomorrow. Yep, Page of Cups. Just as you're getting ready to walk away, there's a love offer that you don't expect from somebody who's done the work with the King of Cups. And you're a bit of their blessings in the 9 of Cups. They're living high on the hog in your energy, so this connection is still pretty strong. I don't have that camera, I forgot. Gemini, I don't know how to tell you this, but in the week ahead, you're the manifestee. If all of a sudden you're like, why don't I want to drink Dr. Pepper anymore? It's because this person don't drink Dr. Pepper and they're calling you in. Let's see where it goes. Told you, 8 of Wands. They're calling you in. Oh, my word. Page of Wands. 3 of Wands. They know it's time to make that decision. Okay. Man, this has got fire all over it. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. 7 of Wands, Queen of Wands, Ace of Wands. Of course, you're Gemini. Of course, the Ace of Wands comes out with the 3 of Swords. Oh, wow. Gemini, they are very Ace of Wands frustrated right now because they know they got rid of a good thing. All right, straight up, they are still looking at your pictures in their phone, and I'm not telling you what they're doing with them, okay? But they totally want to squeeze your diamond. Oh, my word, stop it. Gemini. Well, oh my gosh. I do declare, Gemini. The thing on this is you're just about done. I think you're at the point that, like, you've already given them chance after chance after chance. And in the Page of Wands, you're tired of the player vibes. You can't deal with it anymore. Oh my God, they are so still checking you out. They don't even need your social media at this point. They've screenshotted and saved, and it's like the moment you post something new on your social media, they run in as soon as they see it. And so I know they're not liking any posts. They're not acknowledging the existence of them, but they got every single one of them in their phones. If social media ever starts notifying people when people screenshot their stuff, everybody's busted. But so the thing about this with them, though, is that you're out here building businesses and you're healing your inner child. I mean, 7 of Wands. You're divinely protected in this energy. Your 6 of Wands, that thing that popped out at the beginning because of your self-work on the King of Cups, you're not going to go unrewarded for what you've been through, and they've totally noticed all of it. Because while you're sitting here meal prepping, and building businesses and keeping your house clean and stuff in order, they're still hanging out in their sweatpants on the couch. And they've got another business idea that's not going to go anywhere and another 3 projects not started. You've taught them more than you know about 3 of Wands, taking some action. Stop sitting there and dwelling on things. I told you. They've never told you that you've helped them, but with the High Priestess vibes, they're getting ready to. They're finding out some stuff. For some of you all, the Tower, I knew it. Remember how they told you tarot was silly and stupid when you're like, hey, I think we're soulmates. I think we have a deep connection. Well, thanks to the cell phone's algorithm, it has now been pushed into their phone too. So now they can't even go on social media to go snoop on your stuff without getting something of like top 10 signs you met your soulmate and this and everything. They're watching tarot now. I think we got a lot of cross watchers here. And they're like, oh my God, everything resonates. They could watch a Capricorn reading and be like, oh my God, that's Gemini. They don't quite understand how it works just yet, but they're learning. They're learning. The Justice card shows you getting what you want out of it, even though they're calling you in. You know, the thing is that you've been through so much, and like, I think they've been working to overcome a vice. There's a lot of fire vibes on this one. That Tower card, I'm literally seeing fireball. So maybe drinking was an issue or something like this. There's a vice or an addiction that got in the way. And you know what? You know what? You have not actually dealt with this real person. You've been dealing with their addiction this whole time. An addiction of any kind, it takes over the brain. But with the High Priestess here, it's like they got into a situation where they're backed into a corner and they have to do something about it. I mean, like, this is the vibe of a doctor looking at it and being like, well, if you don't stop now, you might as well just give up for whatever this is, okay? I mean, honestly, anything can become an addiction. But with temperance, moderation is the key with the Ace of Pentacles. I like coffee. 10 gallons, please. But the thing, who works as a barista? And if so, can I get hooked up with your store? Ace of Pentacles. The thing on this is that they've always had a hard time expressing their feelings because you've dealt with the addiction. So I do see them returning, but I see you finding out that you're going to have to Ace of Pentacles relearn them all over again because you never met the real them. You know how people always will choose the addiction over you? Because an addiction is like a cancer in the brain. And so you've never gotten to deal with them, but you're going to find out that in the separation time that they've actually, they got an ultimatum. It's like using the analogy of drinking. They were told like, well, if you don't stop now, might as well just go ahead and order your casket. And they're like, oh man, I got to stop. And they're cleaning up their act, but just take it how it resonates to your situation. Okay. Let me get a little bit on the Tower and the Justice card, because this is what, okay, Gemini, I'll get the Ace of Wands too. I literally just heard Ace of Wands, more details. It is not tarot. Queen of Cups. Oh my gosh. And the Two of Swords. Oh, have faith, because that's the thing. They told, like, that's a very emotional Ace of Wands. When it comes out with the Queen of Cups, and the Queen of Cups, Cancer energy, it also explains a little bit, because it's the card of forgiveness. Cancer kind of forgives people before they've even apologized. So I do see them reaching out to ask for forgiveness on this one and actually opening up and expressing their feelings more. They, Eight of Wands, they totally want to clear the air with you. And you've just never dealt with this person. Two of Swords and the Lovers. For some of you guys, it could even be another Gemini. But so what I'm seeing on it is that they regret what they did to you. The Lovers card, they know there's a destined connection between the two of you. So either you have physically blocked them and they can't contact you. Three of Swords on the Three of Wands. Somebody could be a life path 33, or I feel like the threes seem to be stalking you now. You keep waking up at 3:33 with weird dreams, or the threes. Look at your odometer. It's got 3 threes in it somewhere for some of you guys. You know what I mean? So the thing on this is either you're physically blocked them after this emotional outburst, Three of Swords, or it's their, I think it's more like, I think it's their regret creating a mental block. See how he's holding his hands there? Like, oh my God, what did I do to Gemini? The emotional outbursts were all the devil energy of what they were dealing with. They're working on emotional maturity this week. And with that Eight of Wands, especially with the Lovers, oh, geez almighty, with the Empress on there. And this is telling me that for some of you guys, you're actually going to hear from them in a much more mindset to have a conversation about things this week. And I have to call it, Gemini. Okay, you wanted more clarifiers on the Ace of Wands. The makeup boom boom could lead to spaghetti, prego. It's in there. Just heads up. Be careful, because this could be all, what'd you do? Why'd you do it? Why'd you do it? Shut, hush, kiss me, you fool. Okay, over to you, Frankie. I have to go cool down. Gemini,
You know,
you got this. Jeez. Family friendly.
I know, and I'm sitting here thinking, 333, and Gemini usually resonates with me for some reason because I'm a house 3 sun and stellium and South Node in Gemini. And I'm sitting there going, oh, the 333, that's me. And I'm like, wait a minute, this reading.
I was doing the same thing with my Gemini, Mars, and Mercury. I'm like, who in the world think about me like that? Oh my word! No wonder I'm not sleeping. Yeah, hey, Gemini cross watchers, take one night off. Gemini needs some sleep. Okay, Gemini tired.
Yeah.
Hopping into your dreams all hours, day and night. Stop it.
Yeah, well, Gemini's got some energy going on right now, right?
Dude, big time. Oh my word.
I like I said, I have a real fondness for Gemini. Geminis show up in my life before I even knew the whole thing. Everywhere. Coworkers mainly, my dad, friends, and I've never dated a Gemini. Never dated a Gemini, but Scorpio and Geminis get the bad rap. You know what I mean?
Same here, and same thing. I even with never having dated one, I've never understood it. So many tarot channels are like, oh Gemini, oh God, oh watch. I'm like, maybe you guys should give Gemini a chance. They're actually really smart.
I know. And the thing is,
like, oh, my person don't communicate with me and stuff. It's like, have you tried Gemini? They'll talk to you.
Yeah, they'll talk to you. They might.
I love those TikToks on the air. Like it's a TikTok on the airplane, and when they like Zodiac signs as babies, and you get the Gemini, and it's the baby walking down the aisle of the airplane, just shaking everybody's hand. It's like,
yes, I saw that one.
It's like, see, Gemini is actually really friendly.
Gemini negotiating at 3 years old for a piece of candy. Oh, you want, I want. They will, right?
That's Gemini, exactly. That's all right, Gemini. Don't worry. Let everybody think you're just that. You know what? It weeds out the riffraff for you. Less problems. Yeah. You're right, guys. Gemini. Oh, no, no.
Yeah. Gemini just doesn't want things to go too deep. They just want to keep it and like, come on, let's have some fun. Even though my dad's a Gemini, and he told me the story of life one time when he was drinking Bacardi. So you could have a deep conversation with them, when they're drinking. All right, they'll go down.
There are 7 steps to the meaning of life. They'll tell it to you. They'll fill you in. They'll let you know.
Yeah, my dad told me the meaning of life. I was
like, okay, y'all. How are Frankie and I not tuned in? This is okay. I love it. Oh my God, it's so much fun.
All right, let me see. I got the 4 of Pentacles for Gemini. Just flew out. All right, so stability, right? You're definitely wanting stability. The energy I'm picking up around your relationship is, I can't let go of the situation. We're already in this far. We've got to see where things are going. So the good news is it feels like there's still something growing here. There's something like, all right, we got to keep doing this. We've come this far. But the thing is with the 4 of Pentacles is we're also kind of, stuck to our ways, and, it's hard to let things breathe, right? It's hard to just, trust, right? So you might be hitting this point in this relationship where control starts to come in, and the reason why we're together or how this got started is starting to leave the building. It's becoming more about, we got to make things happen this way or that way. It has to look like this. It has to be like that. And you're losing the fun that began the relationship, right? So I'm seeing your energy, the 8 of Swords. You are getting this, this doubt, this anxiety, these these intrusive thoughts in your mind about a situation, and you can't seem to let go of it. So whatever this is going on about your relationship, you're stuck on it. Something keeps coming around. Something keeps showing up for you. What is it? I mean, being honest with yourself. Is this person giving me emotional stability? Is this person making me feel safe? Is this person grounded? Does this person really want something? You know what, Gemini? I like to throw this in there sometimes. Do you really want it? Are you just bored? Or are you just stuck on something? I mean, you got your hands tied here, but it looks like, there's been some negative energy going around here in your mind about a situation. And really, is it that you just don't want to accept that you're over something? something, right? But the thing with the Four of Pentacles is we've come this far though, and I don't want to lose everything that we worked for. So let's see the challenge, and let's see your person, what they're feeling. Look at this King of Swords. You guys see me shuffle my cards the entire time Archer is on. All right. And this friggin' King of Swords wants to keep coming out, and it's a challenge, and it's trust. It is the truth. Is somebody flat? The King of Swords is a challenge. If you got a King of Swords as a challenge, and you pull this in your own readings, it's a flat out lie. I mean, this guy's lying. This guy's just being, inauthentic, right? Not speaking the truth, and emotionally detached, emotionally unavailable. And so it's not that I'm not into you. It's not that I don't think you're hot. It's not that I don't think, that this could go somewhere. But for some reason, you're attracted to somebody, you're wanting more from this person, and you know they're emotionally unavailable. You know that they're detached, and they don't get, they just don't, they don't go as deep as you want them to, maybe, right? When it comes to this connection. So let's see their true feelings. We got the Ten of Wands. It's heavy, right? It's like when the going gets tough, it's like I isolate, I step away. Right. So you're dealing with somebody, it feels like you're always the one stuck cleaning up, or you're the one always stuck taking care of responsibilities. And it sucks for you because you're really interested in this person. I can see that you guys have developed some sort of stability when it comes to getting to knowing one another, or you have a history together, and you feel like, we've just invested so much. I don't want to give up now. But at the same time, who's doing all the work? Who's doing all the work? I mean, you've got a King of Swords here, and they've shown you their true colors. It doesn't look like they're being shady with you. It just looks like they're not being open and vulnerable. And when the responsibility of a relationship, or you ask them to do stuff, or you want them to be on the same page as you, this is where you get stuck looking, or they might even gaslight you into thinking you're expecting too much, or you're doing too much, or you're thinking or overthinking, or telling you you're reading into something too much. You ever get that? Right? That's also trying to sideswipe, get it to where I don't want to be wrong. It's not my fault. All right. And I'm just attached. And they don't want the responsibility, right? The Ten of Wands, they feel like it's a lot of work, right? So you could be dealing with somebody who's just been in a relationship before, or just getting out of a relationship. And it's like, I'm trying to breathe here, and I just don't want all this pressure, right? But you know what sucks about this though is you feel that they cling on to you. So cling on, there's my Star Trek, right? They're all right. But what I'm seeing here, it's like you got somebody that wants to hold you hostage, right? Hold this relationship hostage, keep you on the books, keep you there, right? But wants you to do all the work, Gemini. And I don't like that. All right. I know you're probably like, I don't care what you don't like. I love this person. I want this person. All right. But that's what the story is that's coming up is this is somebody that you're constantly struggling with a foundation. I want to feel safe. I'm always getting triggered. I'm always feeling like something's wrong, or I did something wrong, or, did I overstep? Did I not say should I said that? Should I, or they make you feel insecure. And no, this person here is knowing exactly what they're doing. All right. They just don't want the responsibility of a relationship. But do they want you there? Yes. All right. And I got the Four Swords here too. All right, so you're really gonna have to think about this one. You're gonna have to take a step back and really be thinking, should I give this person a little bit of space so that they can see what they're losing? All right, let's see what else Spirit has for you. I've got the Queen of Pentacles, and I have the Three of Pentacles, right? So what I am feeling is that you may want to, I do see here, Gemini, that you want to be the one to fix everything. You want this person to give to you. You want this person on the same page as you. You may have felt like you've had a lot of things in common. You got the Three of Pentacles and you have the Four of Pentacles with me. All right, but it looks like you're playing the responsible role model. You're being the parent. You're being the one that's always in charge. And these cards today are saying, take a step back. You take a step back, pull your energy back a little bit, because when your person pulls their energy back from you, they have control, because you get nervous and then you give more energy, and that's how they keep you stringing along. But if you can trust that if you pull your energy back a little bit and you say, F this, I'm pulling my energy back, your person naturally has to meet your frequency, and they will put more energy in, because they're not going to want you to leave. But don't get caught up in the game. As soon as they come after you, you jump all the way back in and they got you back. You got to stay strong to change in this pattern that you have with this person, because it looks like a lot of you do not want to let go of this, but you're doing most of the work. All right. So you've got to change the dynamics in this relationship, is what Spirit wants you to know. All right. So I am seeing relax, take a break, maybe give this a little bit of a rest so you can give this person some space. They are probably more worried about losing you than you are them. All right, is what I got for you. I have Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. I also have Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. And let's see Aries through Pisces. All right, Aries through Pisces. I have been watching the old school Star Treks. All right, I've gone through all. I have been, I am such a geek behind the scenes. You guys have no idea. You have no freaking
That was Dad's favorite show after Dallas. I grew up watching that the original William Shatner, totally.
I didn't watch
the whole Picard series on 4 never made sense. I'm like, wait, what are we doing? I've never seen Star Wars either, so I don't understand how they all intertwine anyway.
They're all awesome. The new Star Trek is awesome too. That's what got me. I'm comparing the two. All right, Aries, there was someone interfering in our relationship. So either there was or there is. So you need to do your homework with an Aries, all right? And this could also be just a family member, an ex. It could be children. So really do your homework. Don't just assume because I'm saying there's a third party. It's a third party. All right, but there is some energy outside of the relationship that's fucking with you guys. Taurus is very jealous and possessive of you, right? So the Four of Pentacles can be very jealous and possessive, all right? And so they are trying to be controlling over this relationship. So you need to take control of the dynamics. Gemini, we're seeing, I need time. I need a little bit more time. So Four Swords, give it time and space. You guys, a little bit of space is going to do you guys wonders. All right, Cancer, we see, I wish I could take it back. I really do. I said some things or I did something that was foolish and I hurt the wrong person. Leo, we're seeing, I'm not ready. I'm not ready to take on responsibility. I'm not ready. This is my birthday season still. I'm still partying. It's still all about me. All right, no, I'm kidding. But Leo is like, I'm just not ready. And I'm pretty sure, they're being kind of honest about it, right? They're not going to hide that. So if you're chasing them, let them do their little dance. Let them come back to you. Virgo, we're seeing our story isn't over yet. All right. So, whatever's going on with you guys, if you're taking a break, it's like a temperance energy. It's like a little pit stop, right? We got to do our own little thing in order for us to restore balance. All right. And we have Libra. Please be patient with me. I'm trying to figure out what I even want, or I'm trying to figure out what's going on with me. I got a lot of shit going on, and I'm just maybe effed up in the head right now. I just, just give me some space. Be patient with me, all right? I think Libra's gonna pull through for you. Scorpio, I will find my way back to you one day. All right, Scorpio doesn't let go that easy, but they may be feeling like a retreat is what you both need. Sagittarius, I feel terrible for hurting you. All right, I just didn't realize how bad it was going to hurt, how stupid I was, or whatever. But you are not the person that I wish I hurt that bad, or I wish I hurt at all. Capricorn, please forgive me. So you may get an apology from a Capricorn. And we have Aquarius. I pulled away because I'm overwhelmed with all the things going on in my life, and I just can't handle a relationship right now. And that's Aquarius, what's showing up in your read. Pisces, I can see myself with you in the future, right? So this person here, 7 of Cups, I'm dreaming about the possibilities. I still have you on my mind. There is still potential. All right, hand it over to Archer and the Cancers.
Thank you so much, Frankie. Oh my gosh, you're so good at that. Gemini, it's going to be an interesting week for you. I cannot wait for me and Frankie to release your individual weeklies. It's going to be some interesting stuff happen. There's some changes as we get to the end of Mercury retrograde, because I've noticed it's been affecting you the most out of the signs. So get ready for finally some time to breathe a sigh of relief. Oh, and dude, the King of Swords is so our card this week, isn't it? Every reading we keep getting that.
And I shuffle the entire time you're reading so that I can get the cards cleared, and it keeps coming through.
I forgot about that. You taught me that years ago too. That's why even for Cancer, I'm like, we're going to go Titanic, and I picked it up early. I'm like, oh my God, I forgot she taught me that when I was just a wee little archer. So I got to tune in too. You okay with the Titanic deck, Cancer? Can we talk about that old tin tub for a minute? Let's get ready for Cancer. Cancer, to the 303 in the chat, love that like for you guys. You totally deserve it. And thank you all for spending time with me and Frankie today. Make sure you're subscribed to both channels. We both go live throughout the week. So there is not a day that goes by that you can't find me or Frankie on here live reading cards for you guys. So be a part. And TikTok, you guys too. Do what Max says. Make sure you're following both me and Frankie on TikTok too, because we go live there too. All right, so let's get into Cancer. Let's go for it. All right, let's see. Cancer, let's put you at 110, 110.30. Let's do 110.30 for Cancer. I can do that.
If I get up, I'm just taking a quick break to go to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Go for it. I keep running over to the producer's desk every time. I am not ignoring what you're doing either. I just would, like we were talking about that earlier. We're like, we can do whatever we want during this. So you go for it. I got this. All right, Cancer. What's up? How you doing? Make sure you're subscribed to both me and Frankie, because we are just here all the time for you guys. All right, so let's see what we got for Cancer. All right, God, tap me and tune me into Cancer energy, please, and thank you. Give me everything you got for Cancer. What do we have for the cardinal water sign? Give it up for the cardinal water sign. Don't worry, Cancer, we're all in this together. I'm one of you. Where's my birthday twins? If you're a July 7th Cancer, pop it down in the chat. All right, I'll like your comment. I'll make sure. I try to always go through and like the comments. But yeah, where's my birthday twins at? Where's my 7/7 Cancers? All right, let's go, Cancer. Give me 2 shuffles for Cancer, God. Let's do this. Here we go. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the crazy, cool Cancerians. Because Cancer don't want no scrubs, TLC style, unless it's a nurse. What? Stop that. Ha! Ooh, have faith. Your overall energy is the 2 of Swords. This tells me you've already been through it with them and seen the side of the sword that cuts. And have faith, because in the week ahead, you're beating the devil energy with temperance, moderation and balance, and closing a cycle. I love this for you. It's like you've done some healing work and you're ready to move forward. You're beating the devil with the 2 of Swords this week. And the World card confirms that's a lot of major arcana. Capricorn, Sagittarius, and the World card. The way I see the World card, it's every sign, even though Ficus counts at this point. So you got their whole chart energized. The 9 of Wands, they miss the heck out of you. And they're feeling the heat to take action, because this dude's down in the boiler room. It averaged like 120 degrees down there during a sailing on the voyage. They're feeling the heat, and the 5 of Wands, they know this is time to take action. That's lifeboat number 13, as it was getting lowered away. And that's a scene in the movie. I need a knife. I need a knife. But it tells me with the High Priestess underneath that Crocodile Dundee shows up and goes, that's not a knife. So let's go. You're being rewarded for cutting something out. That 2 of Swords, that's a hard decision that you've been grappling with for a while, that once you make it, the rewards, the abundance just flow. All right, let's go. I heard strawberry wine. Like strawberry wine, 17. Let's go. Somebody here might be either a musician or maybe music is just speaking to you. You guys totally have a song too, don't you? 10 of Wands and the Knight of Swords. Cancer, if you think you've been seeing a lot of signs about them, you'd be mind blown at how many signs they see about you. They literally got people at work with your name. Like, they see your car. All of a sudden, everybody drives your car. It's freaking them out, and they're not sure what to do with the 7 of Cups. They're like, I should never make Cancer feel like an option. That's the Countess of Ross. She should have known what she wanted to drink when she walked into the when she walked into the palm court, she should have known what was up. The thing on it is that you're feeling like it's impossible to deal with this person. 7 of Cups. They care about everybody else but you. So they're so used to being on their own. King of Cups to the 8 of Pentacles. They've got a wall up just about as big as the side of the Titanic. And Dr. Ballard, when he found it, he described it that once you were like in the bottom of the ocean of that ship, it was just a huge wall of steel was all he saw. The wall they've put up from what they've been through, that's what they're dealing with. They've had their walls up for so long, and it's so hard. Like, it's a lot of work, 8 of Pentacles, to break it down and open that wall up. King of Cups. This is somebody that went through so much and has been doing the work. Remember, the King of Cups is that king that turns the cup inward, self-love. And that's a lot of work this person's been through. They do see you as a blessing in their life. Pisces and Virgo energy. And they've got some very... Cancer, I don't want to put a big load on your shoulders because, I mean, you've already got enough shoulder tension and feeling as it is going on. They're actually doing some work to change to be a better person for you. And I know you're like, oh, wait, Archer, people don't change. But you know what? Page of Pentacles to the Queen of Pentacles. This person sees you coming into their life as a blessing, even though they're not letting it show yet. You're dealing with someone that's been through so much hurt, Virgo, Pisces energy on this one. And that's where the North and the South nodes are at right now. So your person's doing a lot of internal reflection, okay? Could be a Pisces or a Virgo. The thing on this is that they didn't expect to develop feelings for you, and they're already hyper independent. They are so used to having to do it all on their own that they're literally having to reprogram their brain to be like, oh, wow, Cancer actually is in this to win it. They're very used to being taken advantage of. It's why they repeat themselves in that so much, because they were never listened to. The 7 of Cups in the Titanic Tarot, this is Rose being like, I'm in the middle of a crowded room screaming and nobody notices, right? The 7 of Cups in my decks, that's the Love Island card. No further explanation needed. But they were so used to being played that it caused them to put their wall ups. They straight up are telling me that they did not expect to develop feelings for you, okay? It's maybe like, and it's not like you're a friends with benefits thing or a one-night stand. It's just like, Archer, you guys met in a really weird way. Because they're like, I wasn't even looking for it. And now all of a sudden, I'm feeling some type of way for Cancer, okay? Queen of Pentacles, they see you as a very stable option. For some reason, you're helping them through things, even for those of you that aren't talking. Oh, because they're stalking your social media. It's 2025. Everybody's done it, so it's fine. No big deal. Anyways, they just really didn't expect to develop feelings for you this fast. And like it took off really hot and fast, and then it kind of fizzled out all of a sudden because in the 10 of Wands, they're like, I wasn't expecting this. I think you guys even came from different upbringings because they're like, they love differently than you or something. It's like, it's just a little lost in translation. Like straight up, they could actually be looking on YouTube and looking up like Cancer man or Cancer woman and blank man or woman. Totally. You got strong Capricorn and Pisces. Scorpio and Virgo are hanging out here. Sagittarius. Aquarius is here too. It doesn't have to be their sun sign though. It's just a part of their chart activating. So I'm going to see what's up on this King of Cups there. And the 8 of Pentacles there. 4 of Wands. This person already sees you as marriage material. If you're a guy, you totally got what it takes. You're like GQ Cancer. And if you're a girl, girls do not take this the wrong way because guys, actually, we look at this in a very good perspective, but they totally like, Cancer got them birthing hips. They'd make a good mama. So they are totally thought about.
That's a Cancer thing. That's a Cancer thing. That's not.
Isn't it? They already thinking about making the babies with you. They're like, oh, Cancer would be a good mom. Cancer would be a good dad. You are the mother of the zodiac. The 4 of Wands. But here's the thing. I'm reading for 2 groups of Cancers because I've got some of y'all waiting for your twin flame and you've waited a very long time. And it's them saying, Archer, I wouldn't be where I am without having met Cancer. Some of you guys, though, have chose to disconnect from the twin flame journey and opt for the soulmate. And you are going to be shocked at how fast things move for you for making a very tough 2 of Swords decision. Because this person sees things from another perspective. Okay, male Cancers, they have already sat doodling, writing their name and your name together, just like, that fits. And for my female Cancers, guys do it too. Don't let us tell you any otherwise. We want to know if you're like, does your first name work with our last name? Guys do it too. Don't let them tell you otherwise. But I do see with the twin, this could be a reunion coming back in. Things just got moving really fast and then fizzled due to some work still being done. King of Cups, 4 of Wands, Aries and Pisces vibes. Three of Pentacles, and the Seven of Wands. And the Three of Pentacles came out reversed. And Frankie's the one that taught me when I was younger about always rephase and reset your decks. I put everything back in upright. So if a card comes out reversed, I have to honor it that way because God meant it to happen that way. So this tells me the guardian angels are saying they've done the work. They finished the work. Eight of Pentacles, Three of Pentacles, King of Cups. And your guys' future and connections protected on that Seven of Wands. Leo and Aries energy. They do totally regret not moving faster on this one. And like the multiple false start attempts, Four of Wands, getting in the way of what they're trying to work on, Eight of Pentacles, to overcome for you. They've never met anybody like you, and you're feeling like you're out in the cold at the moment, right? Ten of Wands. You're like, I don't even know if I can handle this anymore. Knight of Swords. Heavy on each of your minds. But the thing is that hyper-independent is what they're working to overcome. They never crack under pressure. They do everything on their own. They're learning to be vulnerable and like, okay, I can let Cancer know what's going on. Get ready for a word vomit text. I straight up, you're sitting here going, Archer, I haven't talked to them in like a day or two or however long. There's no time in tarot, whatever. 5 years, 10 years, I don't care. Straight up. That's however long it's been, that's how long it's taking them to do this King of Cups work to return and be ready for you, or for your soulmate journey to take off in an epic proportion. You will start noticing things manifest faster for you. I really wish I had a pen. Pen shows up. I wish this person would text me. 30 seconds later, the text. You're like, whoa, I waited for my past people for like years to text me. Never happened. This happens like that. Some of you guys, it's already happening too. The thing on this is, you're going to finally hear from them this week. And like, they're not used to having someone in their life to contact about all the stuff they're going through. Look at this stuff they're going through. They think about you more than you know. You rubbed off on them big time. You're going to hear from them and they're going to pour their heart out a little bit. But here's the thing that I like with that King of Cups, Pisces, and Four of Wands, Aries. They're actually learning they can trust you. Deep down inside, their subconscious is connecting to their conscious mind and being like, you never trusted anybody before, but you can trust Cancer. I love this for you. Keep me and Frankie posted on this, okay? We got to know. Let us know in the comments when they reach out and be like, yep, Archer, they texted, they called, they WhatsApped, all right? I love this for you. I cannot wait to do your live reading. I'm watching your live reading, and I'm watching Frank. I'm actually going to watch me and Frankie this week. I'm a Cancer. So over to you, Frankfurt. Let's go.
So I just want to remind everybody on the chat in your program, I can't respond to them. I'm seeing them, though, and I'm smiling. I'm saying hi to all you guys. And on my phone, I believe I have the chat that's on my page. So I am responding over there. So I'm not ignoring anybody. I definitely am reading. If you see my eyes going back and forth like a crazy woman, that's what I'm doing. All right.
I'm checking it. You're showing up. You all can chat with Frankie when she's not reading in her channel. So make sure you're over there and subscribe to her. Subscribe to her. You got to do it. She goes live too.
Yeah, because
and then over here, I'm handling my chat.
Yeah, I can see paired and I can see back and forth. So I don't know. Some of you guys know what you're doing.
And remember, y'all, if you want to book a reading with me or Frankie, we both have our postings, our bookings are all available online. Okay, the link tree will take you to both of us. It goes to my booking site, and it has a link right to Frankie's tarot too, so you can check hers and book with her. All right. So whatever you pick, we both look forward to helping out and reading for you guys. All right. So just scan the QR code. It'll take you to everything that's Archer and Frankie.
Look at you. You're so up to date. I'm a day late and $1 short.
You're good. All right. It's my Gemini placements. I'm a PR freak.
I can sell things in person when I'm talking to you. You know, I'm a salesman.
You are extremely good. You got a Cancer to come out of the shell and show their face on worldwide.
In real life, I get told that all the time. I can walk right. I didn't realize how extroverted I was.
In Frankie's past lifetime, she was on the Titanic and she was selling ice to people before they got in the lifeboats. She made a killing and then got in the last lifeboat. It was so cool. I was on the Olympic, but I heard about it. Anyway. Or Cancer is doing past life regression right now, or a Scorpio. It can. I'll shut up, Frankie. Sorry.
You're just fueling the energy. All right, Cancer. Let's see, Cancer. Let's see the energy, current energy in love with you, the dominant energy I pick up between the relationship. All right, Page of Wands. All right, so some spicy energy coming in here with you guys. And you have the Hierophant, though. So I am seeing, though, the problem is, I'm sorry, I'm so used to you guys being able to see my cards on my channel. So I want you to be able to see the cards, but I can't do that here. So here, you got the Page of Wands, a very fun, spicy energy. There's no doubt that somebody doesn't find you hot, very interested in you. There's a lot of lust there. The Hierophant, though, is at the bottom of the deck, and that can give me a different story depending on the meat of the reading. So we'll take a look. But it feels like, are we on the same page, though, when it comes to commitment? Yeah, it's fun when we're in the moment. You can't help it. This person calls you up and you're like, oh, I just can't say no to this person. I just can't stop thinking about this person. But every single time you guys connect, you get together, it's short-lived, or you guys, the next day you're wondering, where's this going, right? And now this doesn't mean that you're doing this with this person per se, but it could be a history you have of, you love at first sight. Oh my God, but it's really lust. And then a couple weeks later, it's like, it's not that solid commitment that you're looking for. So this could be what's coming around for you again. It looks like somebody who gets your attention, trying to get your attention right now or this week. I have Taurus and I have Aries energy. I took the wrong card. All right, so we got the 8 of Cups. All right. Oh, you attracted to the bad boys, the bad girls. You're attracted to the ones that you got to chase. You're attracted to the ones that are exciting. They get you all going. They know what to say. Page of Wands, right? They're gonna come over at 2 a.m, and you're thinking, oh, look they're trying to do all this just to come see me. No, all right. It's 2 o'clock in the morning, all right? But you are excited. You like the adventure, right? But what happens, right? You just feel like it doesn't go anywhere. And this person here is so into you. So it's like, why, you know what I mean? But here's the thing. And this is just experience. And this is just, Mama Frankie, I guess. I'll pull it out. All right. You guys love the chase. You both do. You both love the chemistry. You love the challenge. And once you get it, you got to do something else so that you can have some more fun, right? It gets boring. So there's a pattern here that you both are doing that, believe it or not, some of you might be going, I don't like this pattern anymore. I really do want a commitment, all right? But there's something about this type of person that you will get bored if you're with somebody who's not a badass. You'll get bored of the same old, and so it scares you to let go of this kind of relationship and actually go with somebody who might be like on the phone with you every time you call them, right? Anytime something's too real, too consistent, too good to be true, all of a sudden that's when you're not comfortable, right? So you got to go fuck with the Page of Wands again or the Knight of Wands again, all right? That could be your own issues of commitment coming up. You're really afraid to get your heart broken, but you might not want to admit it, right? And so, you'd rather have the excitement, the intensity coming from this person that's coming towards you. But here's the problem. It's starting to mess with your soul because you're in love with this person. You're falling in love with this person. And so what's going to happen? What's the challenge between the two of you, and how are they really feeling? All right. The challenge here is the 3 of Swords. You guys keep breaking each other's heart over and over and over and over. You keep, peeling the Band-Aid off the wound. It's very heartbreaking. It always ends up in some sort of disappointment. You have a runner. You have a chaser. All right. And you know damn well that every time you chase them, you also beat yourself up because you're going, I know better than this. I know I shouldn't do this, but I can't help it. And there's just nobody like this person. All right. And this person might not even be good looking, but there's something about their energy, their qualities that so spicy and it gets you going. And you're like, F it. I'm going to go for it. I can feel you. I know what you're doing. Those of you that resonate with this. All right. And it's very hard and addicting. It's very addicting to be in these kind of relationships. Because when you're together, it is so much friggin' fun, and you guys vibe on the same frequency that it seems like it's going to last forever. But also when you get that hit, when you get that high, it feels like it's going to last and you don't give a shit. It was all worth it until you get to the 3 of Swords again, all right? When reality sets in, it's like a high and then you land and it's a low, and it's an addictive pattern that you guys keep doing, all right? Why this person's energy? Man, this is what sucks about about this, right, is because your person here is the Three of Wands. Your person's like, man, I see the options. I see the potential. All right. I see us going somewhere, but for some reason we keep going around in this cycle and we're not taking that next step. So this person does give you off an energy like, I see, or I've talked to you about a future. We've talked about a future. We both, I mean, come on, why would you even waste time talking to me about these things if you weren't trying to get me to think that this is what you wanted, or this is, this person's got you fooled, and you got that, you both, because there's a part of them that really wants to see them move forward with you. All right. But I feel like it's one of these things where you guys are triggering each other's wounds, right? Seriously. And you both are afraid to commit to one another. And you are dealing with the runner. As soon as things start to get serious between the two of you, one of you or two or both of you do something to really fuck each other up. And then you get in a fight and it causes the distance. So you don't have to deal with the problem. But you both know that you're going to come back around again because you're not leaving each other alone. Neither of you know how to leave each other alone. All right, look at this. The Lover's card. This is the first time this came out today. The damn Lover's card, right? So it's like, we feel this bond, it's like that connection, that physical connection just keeps us coming back for more, but we keep breaking each other's heart. And what do you do in this? I don't even think a tarot reader has an answer for you. This is where it's like it comes down to the triggers and your soul. I mean, it seems like it's a cycle after another cycle. And in my readings, when I see the Three of Swords, I see disappointment, I see heartache, but I don't see it's over. The Ten of Swords tells me it's completely over. So this is one until one of you or two of you or both of you, I don't know, maybe this is where I'm going to go with the Archer. Do we need counseling here? Do we need to call in the dream team for counselors? All right, but
when you got a counselor on speed dial, you're doing something.
yeah, something.
I will neither confirm or deny that.
I do, right? We all got our shit. Now, what Spirit wants you to know is the Five of Cups. And the Five of Cups is telling me that the two of you are dealing with your own personal grief. All right, your own personal, abandonment issues and all this other good stuff that we all carry around with us, right? But the thing is this relationship, there's got to be something that needs to happen or shift in this relationship. It's dimming your light. All right, it's bringing you guys down on a soul level. I wish I had advice for a relationship like this. I'm going to pull a card just to see what Spirit would say to you. What should Cancer do in this case? And I have the Eight of Pentacles. The Eight of Pentacles is just continue working on yourself. The more you work on yourself, the more your reality changes anyway. The more people change for you. The more you understand yourself and your own programs, the more you'll alter and shift the programs around you. So obviously you guys are not going to let go of each other. So you just got to keep on focusing on yourself and working on your own problems. All right. And hopefully your person mirrors it back to you with that Lover's card, because this is a deep connection when it comes to that. I have Gemini, and I have Aries, Leo, Sag showing up for you. But let's see Aries through Pisces. I was expecting the Devil to show up at 1.2 with that Lover's card, but the Lover's card is showing both. It shows the past, a choice. You let the past get to you, your past wounds. I mean, it's sort of, you don't really need the Devil all the time to show you when the Devil's there.
And y'all, when Frankie goes into manifestation mode, dude, I still have notebooks years old from the stuff she's taught me. This girl right here next to me, this is, if Abraham Hicks and Kim Velez had a baby, the baby wouldn't be as smart as Frankie. She knows what she's talking about. She real talk. She's preaching right now. Listen to the lady. Yeah. Totally.
Well, thank you.
I wouldn't be where I am without all your teachings and your help. Straight up. That's real talk.
I appreciate you. Thank you. All right. Aries. Fights, arguments, and conflicts. There's the triggers, right? This gives me a Five of Wands energy. This gives me we have passion, we have intensity, but we also have a lot of conflict we've got to deal with. So you got an Aries still hanging around, but there's still some drama going on. We have Taurus. I was pretending to be somebody else, so I'm not being 100% authentic with you. It's like I don't completely let my guards down when I'm around you. So if you are feeling something with a Taurus, trust your feelings, because it does look like they have a reason. And if somebody's hiding something, that says they have feelings. Why are they wasting their time hiding something, right? Why are they wasting their time? All right, Gemini, I miss you. All right, so Gemini may be on the verge of a reconciliation. Maybe I'm manifesting it in for you. Cancer, I need a little bit more time. So you and another Cancer, you both, Cancer, you're not going to let go of each other. All right, but you definitely need some space. And we have Leo. You make me want to be a better person. All right. So you've got a Leo over here, working on themselves. It goes back to what I was saying. You work on yourself, your person, your Leo might be mirroring it back to you. They're going to hear you. They're going to see you. They're going to react to you. And that's how you do the real work. Right. And so Virgo, I feel like I can't give you what you need. So Virgo feels like they can't meet your expectation. Libra, you know what, you have expectations. Let's go back to that, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. And so maybe they need to step up their game. Libra, I gave in to temptation. Can you forgive me? Scorpio, I am intimidated by you. All right. There's something about you, Cancer. All right. Leo, Cancer. I was going to say Leo because Leo comes after Cancer, but Scorpio, Sag. I want to work things out. All right. We've got something here and I want to make it work. Capricorn, I will find my way back to you one day. All right. We both know there's something here, but we also both know we're tearing each other down. Aquarius, I am so sorry. So you may get a really sweet apology from an Aquarius. And Pisces, finances are a problem right now. So whether they're in a relationship, they can't leave a relationship because of finances, or they're just worried about work and they have no time to give to anybody else. That's what's coming up. It's not you. It's their stability. All right. Thank you. You made me blush.
I forgot. I can't lie. I'm speaking the truths. I did. Full disclosure, I'm a Cancer. You know how nostalgic Cancers are. I did go I got a file cabinet downstairs, and I did go and pull out old notebooks to I'm like, fresh it up on your Frankie technology. Let's go get back in the spirit of things. I have saved so much stuff from you over the years.
Well, I gave up a little bit because a lot of people didn't want the manifesting in the cards. And I always want a purpose. I always want people to, get something from a reading, a solution. But that's why I am doing the courses on manifesting and, keeping it over there more in the membership.
That's the truth too, because I've been a member on your page for ages, and the stuff you do over there, it is so worth it. Literally, not to sound like Sarah McLachlan, but for the price of a cup of coffee, the teachings you have, it is so worth it. Like, it's why when when my schedule got all cray and I couldn't do the super chats even anymore, I told everybody, I'm like, go to Frankie's for super chats. The girl knows what she's doing. It is like the stuff that your channel does. It's not just standard Aries through Pisces. I mean, you go deep. And I straight up, not even counting the tarot channel, in my personal life would not be as far ahead as I am without the stuff you taught me.
Thank you.
And on that note, you ready, Leo? Are you ready? Leo, all right, you're ready. You're Leo. You're born ready. Stop it. Don't tease me. Okay. Leo, you are going to be at 137.12. All right. And I picked a deck for you already. All right. So we're ready. So hang down, pop some popcorn. What's up, Leo? How you doing? Remember, Leo, if you want to subscribe to both of our pages, you should be already. Or if you'd like to book a personal reading with me or Frankie, scan the QR code. It takes you right to the link tree, and I've added all the links for Frankie's stuff too. So it's a one-stop shop to book your readings, check out our playlists, our sites, everything. All right. So let's tap in and tune in and see what's up, Leo, because you got a Cancer to Scorpio here, and we are on your side. Because Leo, as you know, you're kind of a big deal, Leo. I mean, Frankie told me. She said that your dominant rock is the sun. The other planets, they just get satellites or planets. You get the sun. Filthy rich, too. I heard it. She said it. It's huge. So let's see what we got for you, Leo. Flood that chat, because Cancer beats you. You're not going to let them little crabs beat you. Let's see some lions, some sunflowers. Do what Rosie's doing. Flood that chat, Leo. And let's see what we got for you and the one on your mind for the week ahead. What do we got for Leo Leo, Leo. Give me 2 shuffles. Let's do this to it. You ready? You're Leo. You're born ready. Here we go. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the lovable, lovely, inimitable Leos. Here we go. 7 of Swords. Oh, what are you planning? Look at you carrying your blueprints around. It's 7 of Swords, Page of Wands. Somebody here has a YouTube channel that they do home repairs or home stuff or whatever on it. But look, it's like you knew the foundation wasn't built right, so you went back to the blueprints and you're getting the right materials for the location that this is being built in. It's like the blueprints might have shown a foundation for something in a different climate. And if it's not built on a solid foundation, it can't stand. It's like you're getting back to basics on this one to manifest what you want for yourself. Yeah, somebody's totally in the public eye with the Page of Wands. Are you crushing on a celebrity? Ace of Swords, you want a text dog? And with the 5 of Swords, it's stressing you out and it's giving you a resting 5 of Swords face. You're like, I want to do something, but I don't know if they even like me, Archer. What should we do? I'm like, we should pull some cards. Let's see what's up. Let's give me 9. Leo, are you feeling some type of way? Leo, I think this person totally wants to roll you over and pet your belly and make you purr. Oh my word. It's the Wheel of Fortune. You both are feeling this way. Oh my word. Remember, the Wheel of Fortune, this describes free will. It's my roundabout in the tarot. This is telling me that you've already entered into this roundabout with the person and you're driving around in circles like it's a go-kart track trying to decide what to do. You guys are both a little 7 of Pentacles confused at the moment. Something about picking oranges or an orange grove might even resonate to you, or you're just a Leo that really likes their orange juice. 3 of Swords. Ooh, the Lovers is showing up now, Frankie. Okay. We've been getting the King of Swords so far, but it looks like we're changing over to the Lovers. And the Sun's here too. This does tell me that they choose you in the long run, because remember that the Lovers was originally called the Choice back in the days when the Hierophant was known as the High Priest, but it's major arcana. So it's not just your day-to-day choices of paper or plastic, Donkey or Starbucks, whatever. This is a major thing that your soul set the intentions with God. And throughout all of this, everything that's happened, he's been lining your footsteps up, okay? Remember, his will is your will. Welcome to Christ consciousness, okay? Somebody here could even be born on the 3rd, the 30th, might even be a life path 33. I'm also seeing the 10th. The 3 of Swords, the 10 of Wands. Here's what's going down, because they're making you happy and anxious at the same time, right? Some of you guys still have a hoodie or something of theirs. But the 3 of Swords, that's my infomercial card. So that's telling me you're not even up. When you're up at 2 a.m., right? This is the Archer infomercial, okay? Having a hard time sleeping, 3 of Swords, feeling stressed and frustrated, 10 of Wands. Call now and you can get your own dark night of the soul, and we will throw in a Kundalini awakening at no extra charge. Don't worry, you can't lose it. You can't get rid of it. It's yours now. No returns, no givebacks. So remember, operators are standing by because they can't sleep either, all right? You have triggered something in this person that's bleeding over like feedback onto you, because you guys both totally want each other. Straight up, okay? But 7 of Swords tells me nobody's taking action due to anxiety or fears of like past relationship energies coming in. It's not a past person, is it? This is somebody you're trying to start something fresh with. Let me see. 6 of Ooh, okay. No, I stand corrected. For some of you guys, this is a past person returning. Some of you guys could be Cancer, Leo, Cuspries, or got some strong Cancer in your chart, because it's so similar. It's like I'm reading for 2 groups of Leos. Some of y'all got a twin flame energy returning that you're trying to work it out with. Some of you guys are like, no, thank you, hermit mode. Let me see Knight of Cups. Let me see what's going on this way. Somebody here might ride a motorcycle. Ace of Swords, 2 of Wands, and the Hierophant with the 10 of Cups. Leo, you're getting a good reading this week. Happy birthday. This is your birthday reading. Oh, my word. Look at this. The Hierophant to the 2 of Wands. Look, they have already chose you. They're trying to figure out what to do. This dude's already made it over the mountain. 2 of Wands shows they're deciding to send a hey text. The really fun part with me sitting back here on a park bench, just observing you two, you guys both keep picking your phones up like, okay, I'm going to text Leo. All right, let's just do this. No, I'm not yet. Meanwhile, you're on your side going, I'm going to text my person. No, I'm not texting my person. Yeah, I don't want to do that. It's like we have a little bit of a Mexican standoff, but I think you can outdraw them mysterious strangers. Libra energy, Taurus on this. But the outcome's a 10 of cups. This person sees everything with you. Some of you guys might even have, for those of you that are working on reuniting with a past flame, this is telling me maybe some of you guys already got kids together. Could even be a Pisces, Aquarius, Cusper. So the Cusper energy seems strong with you guys too. The thing on it is this connection, even though it could feel stuck with no forward movement at the moment, that's what's creating the anxious feelings on the star card. You guys are both at certain phases in your healing journeys that you're both still like, I don't know yet. I'm not sure yet. You guys both were like, no relationship, no relation. Maybe we should have a relationship. See, the confusion gets a little out of case on it, right? I think the age difference is the biggest factor here. That does seem to be like it. And for those of you that are like the same age or similar, it's emotional maturity. One of y'all have more life experiences than the other. Okay, Leo? And I think it's you. I think you're the one that's got some street smarts, and this person might be just slightly a little bit behind it. Okay. I'm not making out with the cards. I'm scrying. Some people are like, Archer, why do you do that? It's like some people scry in the water or in the air. I scry in the cards. I just keep looking deeper for more meaning. It's like Google Earth view zooming in. The thing on this is that there's a side note. I see a past person that put you into a third party reaching out, and I see you totally ignoring it. So if this has already happened for some of you guys where that one person reached out wanting to fix things and you're like, oh, no, thank you. No, thank you. No. That's your heads up that the one you really want to reach out is getting ready. It's like a little bit of a preview. Like, you got to go this route. And you're like, no, thanks. No problem. I'm good. And then the real person reaches out and be like, hey, Leo, what you doing? I think you got a date coming up. And either you're going to, you know, even my female Leos, the girls, you guys have worked so hard for equality and fair rights and that, all the way back to when you guys got the rights to vote like 100 years ago, right? Some of my female Leos, you have totally earned the right to stand in your power and be like, hey, I like you. I'm hungry. Go get me food. I want to eat together. Guys, when a girl sends you I'm hungry text, that means translation, pick somewhere to eat and just pick me up. Don't get into a pickle, like a whole pickleball match of like, I don't know where you want to go. I don't know where you want to go. So at one point, this person could have been like, if they were on death row and the guard asked them, what do you want for your last meal? They'd be like, I don't know. What do you want? Some of you guys might have at one point dealt with someone that was incarcerated, but I don't feel like it's this person with the 7 of Cups, Scorpio energy. You're just in the midst of a glow up and they're noticing it. So this person's partying seems to be like the problem here, right? Like at first you kind of dug the party vibes. Maybe they were a drinker and like you dug it, but then you kind of started to outgrow it and they're still in the player vibes. Like at first you thought it was cute how they would flirt with and the confidence and stuff, but now you're like, wait a second, 7 of Cups. Now they're doing it with everybody else and they're not making any time for me. And it's frustrating me. 10 of Wands to the 3 of Swords. Like, yeah, somebody that parties too much and never makes time for you. Like you would literally be happy if you could just get a 14-second hug, right? Where they actually took that moment, not sitting on the freaking sofa with an earbud in, scrolling on TikTok while you're trying to watch Love Island and have a conversation with them, right? The attentiveness, they have no situational awareness, but they're awakening to it. Taurus energy on this, all right? Cancer, Sagittarius, Taurus, Aquarius, and Libra seem to be pretty strong right now, but you also have a lot of Aries and Pisces hanging out with Virgo over here in the back corner. So they're secretly, Leo, they totally secretly like what they see. Okay, just same as you. You guys are both in that same vibe of like, 6'5", blue eyes, finance, trust fund. And the guys are like, 5'2", brown hair, looking good. You know, okay. There's a transformation that you guys are both in this free will energy of the Wheel of Fortune that either of you guys could take a chance on this one. Even though there's been no forward movement lately between the two of you, you're kind of getting tired of being told to relax and be patient. Give me another week. I'll figure it out. Just hold on. Just relax, Leo. Nothing to worry about here, right? Relax, guy. And you're like, I'm going to roar. Going to roar pretty soon. What are you doing? The thing on it is, Ace of Wands, the Sun card, you guys have both made it to a point in the healing journey. The reason you both feel like you're stuck like a Sims character, like walking into a brick wall, clunk, 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 Grand Theft Auto style, is because the last part of this lesson is a lesson built for two. It's like a bicycle built for two, because it's got to teach you two about like communicating. They got to open up and be vulnerable. They got to teach themselves how to make you trust them. There's a lot of, what in the world? You guys are like teaching each other a lot of stuff, even behind the scenes. The thing is, they're learning to adjust to all these changes. They're now straight up, you could be dealing with a fixed sign, much like yourself, because they don't like change any more than you do. Neither of you guys like making decisions. The level up that you guys experience as you come back together is more about going with the flow and just letting this slow burn naturally, okay? They're going to actually learn the art of compromise. It's just a slow burn that's totally getting ready to take off, okay? Wow. Oh, I'm done. Over to you, Frankie. Leo, that was, whoa. Hold on, Frankfurt. I gotta get. Well, hold on. I know what we need for the Leo reading. Hold on, we need something extra.
All right.
Here, Buddha squirrel, hold this. Okay, there we go.
Do not roar. Do not premature roar. Is what they.
Exactly right. You got to purr first, Leo.
Got a purr.
Oh, we are so tarot after dark. I love it. Which Leo's got the
you are. I'm sitting there like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna be like all PG. I'm like G. I'm like not even PG. Not PG anymore.
Virgo's like, could you guys sage before my reading, please? Except that one Virgo in the back that's like, don't sage. Don't sage.
Yeah, Virgo's like, don't sage.
Virgo's like,
all right, you can pretend like, oh, we're all ooh, you know. I know that thing. I know that thing they do. All right, Leo, happy birthday. And you know, on my channel, if you comment happy birthday to yourself under any video during your season, you can win a personal reading. All right, so these two cards just flew out. Now I've got to remember to hold them up for you because can't see the table where I'm at from this angle. But you have the Seven of Wands, so I guess you do have to get something off your chest, right? And I'm seeing the Six of Swords. It's like we need to move forward. We need to get this ship rolling. All right, I'm ready for something. I'm ready for something to go. I'm ready for something to move. All right, and I am getting that. It really does feel like you have to be the one to speak up. You have to be the one to demand what it is you want. And if you're in a place where you're like, I do speak what I want, I've said what I want, if they're not listening to you right now at this point, this is where the moving on, the Six of Swords, Spirit might be saying, best thing for you to do right now is to move on, because when you do that, they'll take you serious. You got to create some boundaries and say, well, this is it and I'm going. So somebody really needs to hear your truth is what I'm getting. And there could be a block. Maybe there's been a block between the two of you. You both seem to get into some sort of, Five of Swords, the energy, disagreement of some sort. You say something this person doesn't want to hear, and then this person blocks you or pushes you away and vice versa. But it looks like you keep going back for more, though. You guys both keep pulling each other back in. Cancer kind of had the same thing too. It's like we can't let go. There's a lot of intensity in this, lots of challenges in this relationship, but you both still want to see things through. You want to get to the other side, but you guys keep looping around the same problem. Right, and there's the Ace of Pentacles. So we do see somebody coming back around again. The Ace of Pentacles is, I really want to give this a go, but are we going to take this time? Are we going to take this one for real? Are we going to move forward? Are we going to commit? Are we going to be serious about this connection? And there's your King of Swords. I keep getting this guy today. And you got the Ten of Pentacles. Somebody who's clearly thought about you and thought about a future with you and thought about investing in this connection. But the Four of Swords is giving me this energy with the Justice card. It feels as though giving this person a little bit of space, giving this person time to think about, what it is you said is going to do this relationship good. So it feels like if somebody has put up their walls, if somebody has given you the cold shoulder a little bit or just gone a little bit distant, this is one where you continue to act as if, I'm moving on. I'm going to move, because it looks or sounds like you've given somebody an ultimatum. You've let somebody, know, like, this isn't going to work for me anymore. Like, I need to know where things are going. If I'm going to put in this much fire, this much intensity, if I'm going to put this much work into anything, I need to know that there's another side we're getting to. And I don't want to lie to myself, and I don't want to get to the other side and realize I've deceived myself this entire time. I need you to put some more effort in. And so the cards are really showing me that there is potential, the Ace of Pentacles, for this person to step up, but you really have to step back. I have the Seven of Swords and I have the Eight of Cups. Oh my goodness, look at what he's doing. I have the Seven of Swords and the Eight of Cups. It's like you really are afraid to follow the path, follow this person, because you're just, you're sick of being deceived, or you don't want to get to the other side and realize that it was a waste of your time. I don't think this is going to be in the reading, in the cards I'm seeing today, that this doesn't feel like it's a waste of your time, but it is saying you've got to create boundaries. You've got to create boundaries with this person. And if you've given them an ultimatum, you've defended yourself, you've stood up, you've said something, you've got to back away and stick true to your words. Because if you cry wolf, right? Or if you say you're going to do something and you don't, this person's going to keep chiseling away and they're going to be inflexible. I mean, they're going to be back and forth with their energies, and they're not going to commit, right? You've got to be solid in what it is you're saying. So your energy is the Knight of Wands, right? So you're fired up, you're ready to go, you know what you want, you're very passionate about this person, and you have a lot of energy to give. The challenge between you and this person is the Nine of Swords, though. I mean, like, you've been down this road before. You don't know if you can trust this person. You keep giving them the benefit of the doubt, and your person is showing up as the Nine of Wands. So your person is showing up with somebody who gives you stresses you out. Right? There's this an ongoing battle you've had with this person. Now, this person doesn't want to give up on this connection either, but there's also some regret, and there's some things that the both of you may have said to one another that you both seem to kind of mull over. All right, can we really get past this, right? And so there is some defenses up between you and this person, and if there is a block going on, it seems because you both keep going at it. There was some things that were said or done, and maybe now you're starting to regret it too. You're like, maybe we triggered each other, maybe we overreacted. All right, but what I do see is there's still another go in this relationship. There is the ability to make this work. Right, but there really does need to be setting some boundaries when it comes to who's putting in more effort, and being real with whoever, and being honest with ourselves, with what we've said or what the other person has said. Did I go too far? Did we both go too far? Maybe, right? Maybe you guys push each other over the edge, right? And that's what I'm picking up on. I'm picking up on this relationship that seems like you know how to push each other's buttons, right? And that Seven of Wands is also grounding in on yourself, holding back the urge to really, really, give it to somebody. You get mad, you get furious right away, and you just shoot from the hip. But I am seeing the challenge for both of you is regret. Like, you've said things, and now you're wondering if you can go back and take back what you've said. All right. Are we going to be able to move forward? The answer in these cards today is saying, yes, we can, but it is going to take some work with that Seven of Wands. This isn't going to be an easy, like, oh, hey, where we are, we're going to just not give up and move forward. But if there's potential here with that Ace of Pentacles. All right, so let's see what else Spirit has. I have the Four of Cups. It looks like the two of you have both of you have dealt with some unhealthy habits or relationships in the past, right? And the Four of Cups, there's love there. There's love around you too, and you both are not seeing it, right? You may be in this place where you both need to kind of back up and say, we need to take a look at what we've got and see what we can salvage here, because there is an offer, but it does feel like it's mutual when it comes to, we're both kind of stuck in our place right now, and we keep playing the same thing over and over and over. What does Spirit want you to know? There's that Five of Swords. The Five of Swords is showing up in your reading saying, all right, here it is again. You guys are going around in another loop here, another turn of the wheel. And we have the ability here to work ourselves through this. The Five of Swords mediate and get to the Six of Swords, because both of you want to see each other again. Both of you want to see yourself through this. All right. So I am picking up on kind of a complicated situation for you. And there's that Knight of Pentacles again. This came out when I was pre-shuffling. The Knight of Pentacles says that you guys, it looks as though you've come a long way. And things may be kind of, moving slower. It's been hard work. But this is a reminder that, the turtle will win the race. And the Knight of Pentacles is showing your work is going to pay off with this relationship, all right? But you've got to create boundaries. You really do have to create strong boundaries. I have Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, and I have Aries, Leo, Sag for you. So let's take a look at Aries through Pisces.
I love that you're doing this part. You are like the best card for each sign on YouTube. It's why I literally stopped doing it because I'm like, I cannot compete with Frankie.
Yeah.
You got this down. I love that you're doing this. Thank you.
Well, I
That's
wasn't
my
gonna
personal
do
request.
it.
I still fan out.
I wasn't going to do it because it gets long, but also it sometimes gets repetitive. That's the thing. It does get repetitive.
Totally. I get nervous if messages from readers change from day to day and week to week. Sometimes energy takes a minute to pan out and that. So it's totally.
All right. So Aries, I love you. Aries is like Leo, you know, I know you guys fiery and I love you. So no matter what, it looks as though you guys will figure it out. It's a rare love. It's hard to find. We have
Who doesn't
Taurus.
love a Leo?
I know. Taurus, I don't know what I want, right? I just don't know what I want right now. I'm trying to figure out how to, work with what I've got, work with what I'm living with, what I'm dealing with, and it's like, I don't want to make a decision right now. This gives me the Two of Swords. It gives me don't push me to make a decision just yet because I don't want to make, the wrong one and end something or hurt you when I don't really want that either. All right,
Two
Gemini.
having a tarot novella.
I feel you. Gemini's like, I feel your presence no matter where you're at. You're right. You know what I mean? You're the center of my world. We have Cancer. Cancer is your soulmate. All right. So it looks like you and Cancer also have a connection that is like no other. So, it's like, do I trust it? If we're meant to be together, you'll find your way together. That's the bottom line.
That's what she said.
Leo, reminiscing. Leo, you got another Leo thinking about how good you guys are together, whatever that means. Virgo.
2 lions in the same cage. Wow.
That's a little tough. Virgo, I want to work things out with you. All right. I don't want
Who doesn't want to work things out with Virgo? Everybody wonders about Virgo too.
Virgo's awesome. Virgo's one of my favorite signs. And people,
Virgo moon, Virgo rising.
Yeah. Virgo and wait a minute, I want to work things out. Libra, this is the end, all right? So whether it's the end of, the battle, the fight, the situation, whatever it resonates with you, this is the end of the relationship. It seems like right now, period, something needs to end. Scorpio,
but it's Libra, it'll be different in a minute.
Scorpio, I feel like I'm not good enough for you, all right? You've got me like on guard. You've got me pushing back. Sagittarius, finances are a problem, right? So it's not really about you. It's about my stability. I'm focused more on my work, my health, my life. Capricorn, you are the love of my life, all right? So soulmate, if you guys are meant to be together, you will be. Aquarius, can we start over? I really would like to start fresh. And Pisces, a lot of secrets and deceptions between you and a Pisces, all right? Something's about to give. All right, your turn. Happy birthday, Leo.
I calmed down. I was Mystery Science Theatering your... Sorry.
It's all right.
I am having way too much fun with this. I have missed reading cards with you. This is so fun. Oh my gosh.
Well, I like other people's energy.
It's always fun. It's like when you're writing songs and you get to bounce stuff off of each other. It's like John and Paul sitting in a hotel room. It's cool.
Yeah, definitely.
And we just have always had these vibes. That's what's awesome about it.
Well, you're funny. You're a funny comedian. You got a good vibe.
And you're just a natural born leader and a motivator. Like,
oh my God. We're over here kissing each other's ass. All right.
Cancer Scorpio in the house. What up? I love you, Frankie. I love you, Archer. That's what we do.
Oh my
we
God.
might cry. We might cry. This is along all signs. We might cry. I just love you, Frankie. It's cool. Cry in the shower. It's cool. Virgo, does any of this resonate to your reading? Or
Virgo's going, enough with the BS. Cut the shit. Move on.
Virgo's like, what else is on today? Hold on. Virgo, okay, let's do something for you, Virgo. What deck are we going to use for you? Oh, no. I want to use this one. Let's go with the stained glass tarot. Oh, Ace of Wands. Oh, God. Here we go. It's already happening. Told you, Virgo. All right, Virgo, let's do yours at 2:03:11. All right. So, what's up, Virgo? How you doing? Make sure you're subscribed to both me and Frankie. We are very happy to have you here. Thank you so much. And we do, between the two of us, we go live. Basically, you can find one of us live every day of the week. All right. So make sure you're subscribed, hang out, and be a part of the fam. All right, God, tap me in, tune me into Virgo's energy, please, and thank you. And if y'all wonder why I keep disappearing, it's not a bad case of ADHD. I'm running the producer desk behind the scenes. I'm not ignoring Frankie. I'm just multitasking. So, all right, what do we got? Whoa, what do we got for Virgo? The Six of Pentacles to the Hermit. Oh, they are wondering why you're so quiet, and it's actually driving them to want to see things your way. That's heavy. All right, let's go. We're ready. Give me 2 shuffles for Virgo. Let's just tap in. 1 and 2. And we are on your side because both Frankie and I have serious Virgo placements. So on that note, let's love this deck for the vivacious, Virgolicious, victorious Virgos, because victory is yours. 9 of Pentacles. Told you. You look better to them than you're giving yourself credit for. I knew there was a reason I picked this up, and it had the Ace of Wands on it. Even everything I do is a sign when I'm channeling. The bear showing up for Leo is a sign, okay? Some of you guys could be dealing with one. Queen of Wands, as I say it in the Queen of Wands, Aries, Leo energy on the 9 of Pentacles with Virgo. You know what? This person has had a very hard time making up their mind about you. 8 of Pentacles. Even when they're at work, they are daydreaming. So just in the course of your day, like you're going around just minding your business. My guy Virgos are getting their cars washed. The girl Virgos are just cleaning up at home or doing whatnots, you know. And all of a sudden you think of their name in your head or stuff goes through your mind. It's because they can't get you off their mind. So the connection stays pretty strong. Frankie, the Lovers is our card this week too. There's a lot of good choices being made for the collective between the King of Swords and the Lovers. This is people taking a long time to think of something and then finally choosing to take action. This here, Virgo, I don't pull twin flame vibes. This is a soulmate reading. I like this. Let's go. We got the Page of Swords. Told you. I told you they're checking you out with that Ace of Wands. Okay, I'm talking to a Virgo who's in the public eye. Maybe you're like a content creator or brand ambassador. I'm going to straight up call it. And you know what? Judgment-free zone here. Frankie and I don't judge, all right? Some of you guys might possibly be on a website that involves fans. And you know what? It's safe. You're making bank. You're making good bucks. Judgment-free zone. Do you. It's cool. But you're getting a lot of attention from this person. And the Emperor to the 3 of Cups, the Strength card, and the Ace of Pentacles. This is a fresh start. Virgo, you've made a very tough decision while the South Node was in your sign, making you do all that deep 6th house inner reflection that you're so known for. Okay? The thing is, like, you've already made up your mind. You're going in the soulmate direction. And this is kind of a little trippy because this person in the Emperor to the 3 of Cups, this might be the vibes where you go out on a couple dates and then you could be dealing with a Cancer more than an Aries because it's like 3 dates into it. And they're like, want to meet my mom? Want to get married? Let's go. Some of you guys, they might even freak out and text you a picture of an engagement ring or something and be like, that's not how you propose to people. I think they're scared out of their mind of losing you. So it's kind of like they've got a billion projects going on and a billion personal and business ideas and all these things going on in their mind in the Emperor. But yet in reality, like they're Knight of Pentacles. They got a million projects going on, like, and then they're running around their place like the Tasmanian devil and not accomplishing any of it. Okay. It's like, yeah, or even not even in a started state. You know what I mean? Cancer, Leo energy, Gemini, Aries is here, Libra, Capricorn, but you do have a lot of major arcana here, okay? And those signify major planetary shifts. With the Queen of Wands, you, Virgo, straight up, I'm being told something happens between you two this week that with the Queen of Wands, my girl, Violet Jessup in the Titanic Tarot, you actually feel comfortable enough in giving love one more shot. Queen of Wands, and it's the one that goes the distance with the 8 of Pentacles. Some of you guys might actually work together, or if you are like self-employed Emperor vibes, maybe you guys are both in the same industry or both, like either contractors, content creators, something to that effect. But let's see what we got. Somebody here likes making candles. Death card, the 4 of Pentacles, the 4 of Cups. Ooh, wow, the repeating 4s. Some of you guys are noticing repeating 4s, or you or them are born on the 4th. That with the 8 of Cups, the High Priestess and the Sun comes out on this one. It feels like it's not going anywhere, but they're undergoing a major transformation. You guys have totally quantum leaped into a new timeline. And as a result of them crossing through, they Freaky Friday'd, and they're like the complete antithesis of what your exes used to be. Some of you guys are like, yeah, they even look similar. Like some of you guys have got a soulmate drawing and they match in that, and you're like, this is getting freaky, but they're all over the board. And you like, and it leads you to the point that like, well, if they're doing all this, maybe they're talking to other people too, and they're not answering my questions or responding to my text messages. And I feel like it's got you fearing it might be unrequited love. Death card to the Sun card. You're like, my happiness is being denied. I know when's the rug going to get pulled out from under me? It's like you're hoping for the best, but expecting the worst based on what you've been through. And they keep telling you they're working on it. They're working to end something, get out of a marriage, break up with the other person. It's like you guys came into each other's lives just a little bit early because they're already disconnected from the person, but there's a ton of Eight of Pentacles red tape they got to cut out. Maybe they've got a home together or an apartment lease or something. It's like where they can't just break and walk away. And technically, even God is saying they should have waited a little bit. But with that Ace of Wands and the Page of Swords, they couldn't wait any longer than they did. I don't even want to know anymore about what they're doing with the pictures. That is not my thing. That's for you guys. The Ace of Swords to the Six of Pentacles with the Devil. There's Toby. On the Fool card, oh my gosh, they're going to beat the devil. They're going to just throw caution to the wind for a moment and then jump in on this, Virgo. So the thing is, they're not entertaining anything else. The problem is that they're working to end something else. They have no interest in this. This person has ran their course. It's like a third party that is in no way a third party that is trying to really be a third party. All right. And they're like, no, it's a devil. Some of you guys might even notice that that this other weirdo is like their eyes are black or they have weird drawn out face. And like, there's just something weird about them, isn't there? Yeah. That's why your person's getting rid of them. Okay. So no doubt, don't have to fear of like, oh no, they're staying with the other person and I'm the third party. Nope. This is somebody that is hooked on them. Like they got a crazy ex Miranda Lambert girlfriend or boyfriend that won't let them go. And they want you. Oh, it is a bit of a tarot novella, Virgo. 5555, call 444, whatever. There's this other person keeps trying to make drama and they want to end this. It might even for some of you guys be coming to a little bit of a blow to your confidence with the Death card. Because it's like, why haven't they done this yet? My Morgan Freeman card in the tarot, right? Because this person needs to either get busy living or get busy dying. Could be dealing with a Scorpio. Andy Dupre, I don't know. Something about the Shawshank Redemption might be a movie of Virgo's likes. The thing on this is that they can't make up their minds, and it's becoming a blow to your confidence with the Death card. So it's like, do something to take accountability, right? Either step up, man up, woman up, and do what you got to do to make it happen, okay? Whatever it is that they're doing behind your back, that's what they're working to cut out. You suspect whatever's going on behind your back is bad, Leo, Cancer, Sagittarius energy. In reality, it's actually working out for your guys' best interest. Pisces, Scorpio, Virgo energy. But Aries and Taurus are showing up too. This is not a twin flame reading. This is a soulmate reading. Some of you guys could have are they in your friend zone? They're totally in your friend zone. Judgment card. And they're going to take you out of the friend zone. I don't like that term friend zone. You really need to be friends first so that you know that you guys can interact. You don't have that weird, awkward first date where it's like, oh God, I got to order something $1 less than them. Or you're friends. You can be like arms on the table at the Coney Island and be like, yep, this is how life's going. But that's the direction it's going. The Hierophant, Queen of Pentacles, and the King of Cups. Queen of Pentacles, balance and stability meets the King of Cups, somebody that's actually done the work and comes together for a union. I like that. They can't even make social media posts or check their Instagram account, right? They got time to do that right now, but then they're like, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't get a chance to text you. I fell asleep. And you're like, Taurus energy, bull Taurus, because I saw you on Instagram at the end of the night. They're going to level up to let you know some of the things they were doing. And for some of you guys, it might start very fast, okay? Because the thing is, like, their independency and their codependency are out of balance. In English, might be a little bipolar. I'm not a doctor, but, the thing is, I see them balancing that part out. There's a tipping point that comes in with the Hierophant to the Devil where good totally triumphs over evil, okay? And that's where they just go for it. See, 1 minute they're independent, 1 minute they're codependent, right? this balance is going to come in here. And I feel the vibes that it starts with one of those, okay, what's wrong? I know you've been quiet, Virgo. What's wrong? And it actually does kind of with that devil card. It first builds into like a big, like a, what are those screaming matches that goes late into the night? But after this long output of emotions, by the end of it, it's a calm conversation that can lead to a meeting of the mind. Okay. It's still going to produce results. So just so you know, at first, it's going to be, and then, but in the end, you guys get those emotions out and you get to make up. Ace of Wands. Okay. All right. I think this is already with all these aces, Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Wands, Ace of Swords showing up for you. This is totally some vibes of what's coming in for the week ahead. The only thing that might happen for 3% of you guys is their free will completely shorts their brain out. But that's a very small percentage. Okay. So y'all better invite me to the wedding and I'll bring Frankie with me. Okay. So over to you, Frankie.
All right. We're just having quite a conversation in the chat, right? All right, let's go. Virgo, Virgo, Virgo. Yes, candles. We're all talking about candles. I have like a million things that I've always been doing, or I do finish what I get started, but it takes me a minute. I get too much at once, and my candles are one of them. But they're coming back on the market. They are.
I must have tapped into both of our Virgo placements because I order replacement Nashville scented candles off Amazon before the first one's burnt out. I'm like, I want this. I gotta have. I'm a grown man too, but maybe it was our Virgo placement. So
no, candles awesome. But I do make them, and then I have a cherry box I had made for my channel that goes into.
About that.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I forgot about that. I do want one of your sage candles. I used to make those baskets and those packs that were, oh my God, those were so cool.
Give me time. Now that I got 50K there, I can open up the merchandise shop.
So. Oh, dude, nice. Oh my gosh, you guys, you wait until when she posts some of the stuff. Oh my gosh, she used to, like, you think those goodie bags I give away at like at the contests are cool? Her stuff is top shelf. It is so freaky cool.
Yes. All right, Virgo, here we go. Your energy already showing up for me, the 9 of Pentacles. So I hope you're not giving it out easy because you're looking good. You got the 9 of Pentacles, independent, working your ass off, or at least you got goals, right? You have goals here. So let's see the energy with the relationship. I'm seeing the Moon card. Right? There's feelings. You're thinking about somebody. You got somebody on your mind. You've been feeling like, the connection's there. And then sometimes it's like, are you doubting the connection? You're uncertain about how they're feeling. Again, it's kind of all over the place. And already what this is telling me, I'm sorry, you can't see my table on this. What it's telling me, though, is that, it's one of these things where it could go anywhere. It could basically, it might be too soon. There's a lot changing. Maybe you and the person that you're connecting with have other situations going on, and you're still working through working through the situation, still closing out past stuff. All right. The Moon card is saying it's not set in stone, the relationship I'm picking up on. So I will look at you and the challenge between you and this person. But the feelings seem to go back and forth. It seems like you both do envision or have felt each other, have felt feelings for one another. But you also both get a little triggered because you both might be very independent. Now, if you both are coming from other relationships, this could be what you question too. Both of you are like, or your person's like, I don't know if I want to jump right into a relationship. Or maybe I'm just uncertain. I get triggered easy when it comes to relationship stuff. All right. I mean, I'm speaking that one from the truth. It's like, as soon as you get in a relationship, every little thing, you're taking my independency away. I'm going to run. Right. So there could be some fears being triggered between you and another person. Now, it could be a Pisces energy, even a Cancer energy. The Moon is there. Let me see. I almost chewed my hair off. All right. So let's see you versus them. So the energy around the relationship is looking like it's possible, all right? Nothing's set in stone. when it comes to this person. But you're showing up as the Five of Pentacles. Are you feeling a little uncertain, a little rejected from this person, right? Are you just feeling like you're given and, you're just not getting back what you want? It's like you're wanting something right now. So this could be a little bit too around patience as well. It's like you keep trying for something, you keep trying to push forward, and it's like I'm putting energy, but I'm not getting back the energy that I want from this person. But this card is also showing me that you're also focusing on every single time this person doesn't show up for you, you automatically think they're rejecting you. You automatically go into this place of doubt, this self-doubt. You go into this place of it's got to be they don't want me, or it's got to be they're not doing this, or we're going to end up, never seeing each other. It's thinking about every worst case scenario you could possibly think of. This person really triggers you, right? And the moon card, though, it's like you guys are just in different places, right? So let's see the challenge and see their energy. I have the Four of Wands as the challenge, and I have their energy is the Chariot. All right. So this person is kind of all over the place, right? And we have Queen of Pentacles. Right, so I am seeing Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. You might be dealing with another earth sign. But the thing is the challenge between the two of you is this person may travel a lot or need their freedom. Their focus is on their own direction. All right, it seems like they're always moving fast or moving away from you, or they come in, you guys connect, and then all of a sudden they're gone. Or it's like, it's just like this person's always going, always, and their focus isn't always on you. But the challenge is the Four of Wands. I don't know if I want to build a solid foundation just yet. I don't know if I want a commitment just yet. But it gives me the Three of Wands energy, where it's like, I like getting to know you. I don't know if there's a short distance between you and this person, or this person only wants to meet up every now and then. Honestly, I'm that kind of person. I'm like, all right, I'll see you on the weekend. I need my weeks to myself. I've got my own routine, right? It could be somebody like that. And the space between, you start letting these intrusive thoughts creep into your head. You're like, oh, it's got to be they're with somebody else. They're doing something else. And I'm seeing, this person just can't settle in just yet. The Moon card says, look, you got me all over the place. You've got me in my thoughts. I've seen the possibility of us connecting together, but honestly, I'm going to be real with you. The Moon card tells me, I don't know where the hell I'm going just yet. I don't know what's going to happen next, but it doesn't mean that I don't want to see where things go. It feels like, Virgo, you may need more certainty. You may need more validation. You may need to know this person shows up for you every single day so that you can feel safe about moving on with this person. Now, I will say that if this is somebody you've been dealing with for a long time, you earn that. They should be showing up for you every single day. If this is a more of a newer relationship and this just kind of, it seems up in the air, this is where the Moon card and the Nine of Pentacles is saying you're dealing with somebody who's kind of independent and they're going to do their own thing. If you push them into a corner, they're going to run. They're going to go, this isn't for me, right? Or, the same thing goes with you. If you lose confidence and you're starting to let your own triggers and doubts get to you, you may push a person into the corner and they may go, this isn't for me. It seems like you have somebody right on the verge, the Three of Wands, right on the verge to see where things go. But they're kind of saying, the energy to me is saying, let's just kind of connect when we connect and see where things go. But if you're not okay with that and it's really triggering you and you're feeling rejected, it's about maybe, is this relationship for you? Is this relationship for you? Sometimes it comes down to, it's not this person's rejecting you. It's not this person doesn't think you're hot. It's just this person and you value relationships a little differently and you're not on the same page. And the more you want it, the more you're feeling like you're doing something wrong or you're feeling rejected. And this person's not wanting to, they're not rejecting you by any means. So what else does Spirit want you to know about this? I see the Hierophant is showing up here and the Four of Cups. I mean, it looks like your person's just not interested in a full-blown commitment just yet. And they're not able to give you what you're looking for right now. You're wanting something more. You're wanting more time given. You're wanting more availability. You're wanting this person to be fulfilling the relationship, to be emotionally stable, and you're not getting that. Your person's wanting things to be more in the 3 stages. Let's kind of lighten up. Let's get together. Let's connect. Let's hang out with friends. Let's go party. Let's have a good time. Let's do this thing where we're getting to know one another. I don't want to make anything too serious just yet. And that's what I'm picking up from your person. You guys are just not, they're going to move on if they feel the pressure of a commitment right now and you're feeling neglected because you're not feeling chosen. All right. So this relationship is saying either back up a little bit. You got to back up a little bit, know your worth, and say, all right, when you decide, but I'm not going to hold up. You can't hold up for somebody. You can't even wait for somebody. All right. You've got to make sure you got your options open. So this person knows that, oh, I better make a decision quickly or I'm going to lose Virgo. All right. So you do have the Moon card, and it's telling me that things are not set in stone. So if you feel like this, you've done something wrong, or this person, you pushed them away, that's not the case right now. There's still something changing. They're still in their feelings about you, and there's still a chance for things to pick back up between you and this person. Now, the only challenge is you're wanting, you have the 4s here showing up for you, 444. You're wanting this happy place. You're wanting this commitment, and that seems to be a struggle. You're kind of stuck in this place where you're not getting what you want when you want it. All right, and that still is showing up. So let's see, Aries through Pisces. Does that Spirit want to say anything else? All right. And I do see the 6 of Wands here. So it has nothing to do with this person not thinking you're on it. You look good. You got it going on. You're attractive. You're dealing with somebody that might travel or is on the go, or there's distance between you and this person, and they are feeling like that could be a challenge for this relationship. All right, let's see Aries through Pisces. This person does not like hurting you, does not like to feel you feeling down. All right. And so they try to avoid situations where they feel like they're hurting your feelings. Aries, keeping secrets from you, not being 100% honest. I kind of feel like Aries is the same thing. Aries is just like, it's not that I'm not into you. I'm just independent. I just, I don't know how to tell you the truth. Taurus, I am so sorry. So you get an apology coming in from a Taurus. We have Gemini. Friends or family disapprove of this connection. So you guys must really be bad for each other, or you guys are tearing each other down and your friends and family think you guys need to give each other space. Cancer, there's so much I want to tell you. So Cancer definitely wants to see you guys talk things through. All right, that was the Chariot card. Cancer came up in your reading. We have Leo is a soulmate, right? You and Leo, right? So if you guys feel like they're your soulmate, you guys will find your way to each other, right? There should be no fear about reaching out. You guys will connect. If you guys are giving each other a little bit of space, everything will find its way back home. They'll find their way back home. But I am seeing you and Leo soulmates. Virgo, please forgive me. So Virgo, I do see somebody here is like, you just got to forgive me for the minute, or forgive me. It's not what I want, or it's not, I didn't mean to hurt you. All right. So you could get an apology. Libra, it's a one-sided relationship with a Libra. And so if you're giving and giving and giving and not getting back, you've got to make your own choice. Cancer, Libra, Scorpio. There is a third party with Scorpio, and so many of you probably already know this. The third party is saying, you either got to learn to deal with it right now or not, right? But if it's a third party and they're in a relationship, they need to get the hell out of it if they want a relationship with you. But so I'm going to say there is a third party. For those of you that don't know it or sense it, make sure you do your homework first. Sagittarius, long distance relationship between you and a Sag. Right, that's the only thing that's kind of keeping it blocked. Capricorn, there's a lot of jealous and possessiveness. This is a block. Either you're too jealous or they're too jealous and possessive. All right, so something needs to happen to ease things up a little bit. Aquarius, can we start over? They want a do-over. And Pisces, please be patient with me. I'm still trying to get the pieces together, still trying to figure things out. And it looks like a possibility for you and a Pisces to make things work. All right, your turn, Archer.
Virgo's coming out of a rough time. We got a lot of good readings coming forward this week. Yeah. I got to watch both our channels now. I am that vain, Carly Simon, very much. I do watch my playback to make sure I'm not totally stupid.
I can't listen to my voice. And
it drives me nuts. I know. Mine too. Not your voice. My voice does it. I'm like, oh my God, how do people listen to me?
No, I do the same thing. And you've got your tone. You keep it nice. And people tell me to record my voice. It's very ASMR. And I can't stand it. I cannot stand hearing my playbacks.
You do though, and they're right. The ones that say that, because like when you like me, I go like a 5-year-old on Mountain Dew when I'm channeling, but you go into this really calming voice that like I can be having the worst day that my steering wheel could turn me in for assault and battery, and then it's just like
sometimes I can go too fast. Sometimes I can go off the edge.
But when the stinger comes out, you speak the truth.
Yeah.
Hey, I got 2 claws. I'm guilty too.
Yeah.
All right, Libra, you ready? You ready? That way Frankie gets a minute. She can stretch her legs too. The reason I disappear is I'm doing the producer stuff behind the scenes to make sure
it doesn't bother me at all. It doesn't bother me at all. It just, unless it bothers everybody else, like,
because you're like me, we get into that zone and it's like we don't even know what's going on anyway. Yeah. So it's like gives me that chance to make sure things are cool.
Yeah, you're good.
All right. Libra, let's use I want to use the Crayola deck for you. Let's use the Crayola deck. I forget what it's really called, but it comes in that big yellow box that looks like a Crayola 64 pack. So that's why I call it this. So, but this is what we're using for you. Libra, we're going to put you at 229.42.
Wait. Can I ask?
Yeah, good.
Can I ask a favor of everybody? My younger son's about to take a very important test, and I just got that he's getting ready to take it. And can everybody just send a little bit of light, love that he passes this test? This is very important. He's been studying shit like crazy for this test. So may Chandler please pass this test with flying colors.
Already done. He's got it in the bag.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Big success. Everybody just pop it. Like, even if you're coming into the all signs later after it's done and you're just watching the playback, pop a hands emoji in the chat for Frankie's son, because he's already got this in the bag. It's going to be awesome. That's all cool. Done deal. I love it. All right, Libra, we are going to, Melissa, whatever you pick for the timestamp. I like the original timestamp. I think we should leave the prayer in to keep that power manifesting for Frankie's son. So we'll stick to the timestamp. It's cool. So Libra, let's tap in, tune in, and see what we got for you. Go for it, Frankie. Go.
He's a Libra rising too. That's so wild. He's a Libra rising.
No way.
Yeah, so this is perfect. Thank you.
Shut the front door. Melissa, totally leave that in the timestamps. Oh my gosh, yes. I love it. All right, what was this? I forget. What's his name?
Chandler.
Because I always pronounce it wrong, or I get the son's names confused. All right, Chandler, that prayer was totally for you. You got this in the bag. All right, let's go for it. All right, Libra, what do we got for Libra? Let's tap in, tune into Libra's energy. Let's dig in. What do we got for Libra? What do we have for Libra, please and thank you? Besides the fact that Libra is passing a major test this week with flying friggin' colors. We're going to hang it on the refrigerator right here. Right over here by the macaroni picture. It's cool. All right, let's do it. Libra, what do we got for Libra? Any Libras with children? Your kids are going to totally pass the test with temperance. Boom. I love it. Archangel Michael's here. On the 9 of Swords, in your energy, though, it's like you've gotten tired of waiting for someone's indecisiveness. And you're open to meeting someone new. Ooh, okay. Let's go. 2 shuffles. Let's do it, Libra. Okay, hold on. I'm not done yet. Look, Frankie. Frankfurt, it's the King of Swords. This and the Lovers is our card. This just popped for you, Libra. And with the Hanged Man, totally, you gave somebody an ultimatum, and they're even taking King of Swords too long to think about the ultimatum, right? Oh, this is going to get deep. Let's go. All right, 2 shuffles. Like I was saying, got to keep the rhythm. 1 and 2. It's why I trademarked it. Let's love this deck for the lovable, lovely Libras. Spaceballs, the tarot reading. Let's go. 4 of Cups. See, I told you, 4 of Cups. They know they're going to miss out on this. Literally, you've handed them the offer, and they're like, I don't want to. I still don't know what I want in life. They're feeling a little High Priestess. They're feeling a little lost. With the 4 of Wands, they're going to have an awakening. They're coming to the end of the overthinking with the 10 of Swords. It's like I'm channeling the cards without even looking. Chandler. Okay, pivot. Pivot. Let's go. The Hierophant. Oh, you got all the knowledge, Libra. Look at you go. Some of you guys could even be studying comparative religion, or you and them may come from a different religious background. Might be a little bit of a woo going on. Like you like tarot, and they're like, oh, devil, bad. They really need to do more research. Anyways, Page of Pentacles, 7 of Pentacles. They're thinking about that hey text. You might not even feel it coming, but especially if you or them are born on the 4th, or somebody's a life path 4. 7 of Pentacles shows like something about a booth at like a farmer's market or something, but it's like in the Ace of Swords, everything, all the signs they're seeing in their day-to-day life is telling them they need to do something about their indecisiveness. I'm being told that the more you disconnect from this connection, as strong as it is, the more they're awakening to it. So it's not like you guys are like Wi-Fi Bluetooth to the printer. You guys got a network, like a 3-foot network line, like the printer's sitting on your desk. That's why your dreams are so vivid about them right now. Okay, I'm being told to be careful of pregnancy, because straight up in the King of Cups, they've done some self-love and they're coming in confident. Even my male Libras, this is a girl that's totally going to, like Beyonce, Sasha Fierce. You know how the Schumann resonance blacked out a few days ago and we had nothing showing up on the scale? That caused your person to do a Freaky Friday reset. The planetary positions, even your dominant rock, even Venus, is not as much of a factor right now as what's happening right here on Earth. It's like y'all are looking towards the skies to figure out, oh, maybe it's Mercury retrograde, or maybe it's this. In you guys, it's actually the vibrations of this planet that's affecting you. 7 of Pentacles on the Page of Pentacles. So it's like, here's the thing. 7 of Wands, 7 of Pentacles, all right? You guys might be portal babies. You guys could be like an October 10th, a 10-10 portal baby. Because even this year, or dealing with the July 7th Cancerian. Or it might just be, I think the portal energies like resurrect you, revive you. It's like when you hit your 100% on the recharge bar and your phone goes green. Plug your phone into the charger, Libra, the low battery light's on. Now, the thing on this is that I think it's the distance that's the biggest thing. Or like you're waiting on them to make their move and come your way. And then 7 of Pentacles, they keep getting delays on their side. And they always wind up coming up like week after week while you keep waiting for them to do something. And all they're doing is broken promises. Page of Pentacles to the Ace of Swords. Somebody here might need a vet or is a vet. Because I literally did see something about a dog just getting into something, not anything detrimental, but one of those things that just makes the doggy sick, right? And it's like, uh-oh, you know, and you got to clean up after it. Nothing detrimental to the dog, but just something like that. Maybe somebody already has a vet appointment, or you've recently like, I did just take my dog to the vet. Oh my gosh, he's cool though. So the thing on this is, it's a big thing about accountability. The Hierophant to the King of Cups, though, shows that they've been doing some internal reflection. Because remember, the King of Cups is that king that turns the cup inward, while the Queen of Cups pours the king or the cups outward. Oh, you guys might have poured the king out too and been like, that's it. No, I can't take this no more. And then your reward for what you, even though you're sitting here going, did I make the right choice? Look at you totally thinking while you're just at work, like, did I do the right? Maybe I overreacted or something. But you got something coming in the week ahead to let you know you made the right choice. The Hierophant. Okay, it's going to come in as a form of like, this is something that they post on their social media, your past person, that lets you totally know you made the right choice going forward. And about the same time, the new person here that you guys are trying to get off the ground does something about it. Knight of Pentacles. See, the work is what's getting in the way. Oh, the age difference could be a part of it too, though. 4 of Pentacles. See how closed off they are? I think you guys have different life experiences. And somebody here works at a car wash. Like you might be the person I hand my $5 to when I take the Jeep to get a car wash. That kind of a person. But for some of you, they love their car more than you. And it's one of those things of like, don't put your feet on the dashboard. Don't touch that. Don't get that dirty. No drinks in the car. And it's like, you're supposed to kind of like care about me more than the metal that can be replaced, right? I think their priorities were just a little bit out of whack, which has you fearful that history might repeat itself. And you're like, wait, if this person's going to act like all my past people, I don't know if I'm going to dig this so much. Yeah, even the anger issues, sometimes they take it out on you and then they try to be like, well, I'm just venting. And you're like, no, that kind of hurt. But see, they're slow to learn or slow to change. But the Knight of Pentacles is the knight that gets the pentacle to its destination. Out of all three of the knights, the others don't ever deliver. This here is my U.S. Postal Service card because neither rain or sleet or snow or natural disaster stops the Knight of Pentacles from getting that Ace of Pentacles in. Now, straight up, your person could totally have spiritually paid for express mail and they'd have figured this out sooner. However, divine timing at play for the transformation shows we needed the Schumann scale to bounce in order for us to timeline jump. While God unplugged the earth and plugged it back in, the same thing happened in your person's energy. Okay? This person might look like your past people, but they're like, this is so weird. It's like Darkwing Duck versus Negaduck. Take that how it resonates. And if somebody here lives in the tower of a suspension bridge, that's a bonus point. 5 of Cups, the devil. Okay, I dig this part because it leads us to the Ace of Cups, which is nice. Strong Cancer energy, but you've also got Libra, could be another Libra, Virgo and Sagittarius, along with Scorpio and Aries. There's also Pisces, but the devil card on the 5 of Cups, this tells me they're putting away the devil energy, the stuff that got in the way. The stuff, even for those of you that it's just like a mindset of I'm not sure if I'm ready to proceed. Whatever it is that makes you fear they're going to act like your past people, that's what the 5 of Cups, what they're bearing, what they're putting to rest. They're letting it go. All right. The thing on this is that the thing here is that it does feel like something's growing and transforming in order to beat Toby at his own game, because Toby's the one stopping this, because when you guys work things out, you're happy. And the devil don't like that. Right. So, but the thing is, when the devil, when like a snake bites, you don't go back and ask it why it bit you. You get fixed, right? This person's doing that to cut this energy out that was getting in the way. So there's trauma that they're healing from, is what it is. They're over the past person, but the past person put them through so much. Even for my female Libras, this is a guy that dealt with a female narcissist. That literally the guy was verbally beaten to submission and just simped out, was like, whatever, but then they hit a breaking point. So they're over the person, but they're so used to being beaten down, they're not used to being vulnerable anymore. They're reprogramming and relearning it. And it takes the brain 6 weeks to relearn and learn behavior. But I love it that they've cut out the past devil energy as well. Because like how my Sag grandma explained to me, was that the Ace of Cups, when it comes out in a ring like this, is beating, literally, she used to say, they beat the devil energy and they're ready for a fresh start. So the old cycles don't repeat themselves, but it's something new. So it's actually somebody that's put in the work and they've totally been through a spiritual awakening. And we all remember how that is. All their friends have left them. Nobody talks to them. Everybody's gone. They're like, what happened? Where'd all my friends? They're at that phase of it. Remember how fun that was when you went through that phase? They're in that point right now where nobody wants anything to do with them anymore. And it's forcing them to reflect. And King of Cups, do some internal reflection and self-work. Okay. They didn't want to be vulnerable and honest before. Pisces energy. Maybe they just got out of this past relationship. Whatever it is, though, they're working to come to terms with it. And like I was saying, something will happen this week that even from, you're going to get keep tabs on your social media notification, because you're going to see your past person get some of their karma. And then you're going to see the new person making posts that they've changed. And yeah, the new person's posts will be all about, they're kind of meant, they think they're being all cool and cryptic about it, but they're not that good at it. And you're like, Archer, I totally know those posts are about me. You would be correct. Ding, ding, ding. What is Libra 1, Johnny? A relationship. The Hierophant is marriage. With the Ace of Cups and the 2 of Cups, what starts out as a hey text, because the Ace of Swords is my hey text. Hey, can we get together, have some coffee? 2 of Cups, talk about it. Soulmate vibes. That's where you get the confirmation that they've done the King of Cups work needed in order to respect you for your heart and the love you give, instead of fearing that you're no different than any of the past exes. This with the Two of Cups strengthens your guys' bond going forward this week. I love it for you. Very nice vibes. Strong cardinal vibes too. Cancer, Aries, another Libra, or possibly even Capricorn. But you've got you got them all. You could be dealing with an Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, possibly a Ficus. I don't care. But it's them, okay? So I'm good. Over to you, Frank. Over to you.
You had me dying.
Libra always gives me readings like that. I love reading for Libra. Oh my gosh. If I don't know the zodiac order either, I'm in the wrong line of work. I'll tell you what.
Let's see.
Have we read for Pisces yet, Frankie? No.
Have we what?
Have we read for Pisces? Is Pisces up? Is Pisces already?
Yeah. Well, we're only.
What about Aquarius? Maybe Capricorn? No? Okay.
All right. Let's see. Libra. Libra is usually my readings from Aries to Pisces. It has this rhythm. It has this rhyme. It doesn't go about my energy for the end. It's the storyline of all the zodiacs. And
that's what I love about when I watch your all signs is that you can see that it's like this. It doesn't matter about the sign's name. It's like the entire storyline flows where it's basically a 3-hour reading.
Exactly.
It's so cool.
And I study behind the scenes so much astrology that it just all naturally comes through like that. But so Libra can mess me up sometimes. Libra, I can be like, all right, what's going? It's like, it takes me on rides sometimes. But and then sometimes
Bubbles gets it. Bubbles gets it. She's got the laughing emoji. She's like, yep, Libra does that.
Yeah. Libra sometimes just gets me, and I'm just like, I either got you or I don't, and I'm sorry if I don't. On those days, just come back another day. All right, please.
And she's got a good point too, y'all, because the whole take what resonates and wish well for those that it doesn't is sometimes a collective reading when Frankie, me, or any tarot reader, we're pulling collective energies out of 8 billion people. 1/12 of them is a Libra. So there might be weeks where it's like, oh my God, that doesn't fit. And don't force it. And that'd be like, okay, we'll tap back in next week because the reader you're watching is pulling on a different set of Libras that are at a different phase in the timeline.
Yep. Yes. And then, all right. Well, let me go. All right.
Oh, shut up, Archer. Sorry, my pie hole's got a problem.
I totally have Scorpio energy in my hand, a Scorpio and judgment. I'm like,
y'all, this is how we read, even off camera. This is us. I feel like I'm in like my 30s again. It's so. I'm shut up, Archer.
I'm like, all right, I'm pretty good. I'm a Libra Vedic, right? I'm pretty good at being nice, right? And I was like, all right. So some of you here, you got a big D-Day coming in, right? The energy around the relationship seems like, you know what, this is more than surface level. I'll tell you that, right? So there's definitely feelings there, but there's also, some shit coming up. The judgment card, taking a look at, you got somebody taking a look at themselves. You got somebody over here going, all right, maybe it could even be you, because right now this is the general energy around the relationship. So we have the judgment and we have the Scorpio energy. And it's like, I'm judging myself. I'm judging my past. I'm judging this relationship based off of the situation I was just in. I'm constantly comparing. I'm comparing back and forth to, this has got to be this way. This has got to be that way. And it's like, what it is you guys are both terrified or you're triggering each other. And, the judgment says, try to, make decisions based off the now and the moving forward. But it seems like there's a lot of triggering going on because somebody's afraid to be betrayed, or there's some trust issues around this relationship. Now, it's a deep one. It looks like you guys are hitting nerves pretty deeply. All right. So a water sign is really showing up for you, even though judgment could be fire. And I'm seeing the Hierophant. All right. So there's a commitment energy coming through. We're on the same page. We have some deep feelings, but maybe somebody is feeling judged or feeling criticized, right? In a relationship as well. Oh, we got my Libra here. Right? And all right. So I've got the 9 of Cups. This is your energy, right? You know what you want. You know what you desire. You know what looks good. You want the good stuff. You deserve the good stuff. You just want to feel happy and satisfied and content, right? This can also be my, kind of, there's nothing wrong with this energy, so don't get triggered by it. But it can be kind of selfish. It can be, I've earned it. All right, this is me. I take care of myself, right? And I want what I want. And, somebody may feel judged by you, though, all right? Somebody may judge themselves, compare themselves against you. They might look at what you got, what you say. Maybe you're thinking, oh, I just said the truth. And somebody's thinking, well, I feel judged. I feel like I'm not good enough. Or, maybe you don't realize this person thinks you're better than them, or you act better than them, or you're comparing them to somebody from the past. Somebody is feeling compared. And I have this energy, though, the Nine of Cups. Somebody also truly is attracted to you and desires you as well, too. They think you looking good, you got it good. So what's the challenge here? The Chariot card. All right, that can be you both are kind of focusing on the wrong, different things, or focusing on past, or stuck on something. What are you stuck on this relationship? Now, this tells me that neither of you can move on from each other, but it's also telling me that you both are stuck from moving forward too. So something, obviously, there's a wrench in the wheel, and it's there for a reason. All right, it's this judgment. It's this somebody's hurting somebody's feelings, and something needs to be confronted before we move forward. So your person here is the Eight of Cups. It feels like they're avoidant. They're avoiding, right? They want you. They want to move to the next step with you, but they might be thinking you're a step. You're a step up, or you're used to being by yourself, or you're comparing them against others. All right. So it could be flipped for some of you. Now, I'm seeing this relationship has the potential to go somewhere. You have the Chariot card showing up, but we're constantly focused on, this one thing or these things, and we're both kind of holding each other back in a sense, but yet we both don't want to move on. Now, your person looks like they're avoiding you. All right. Or they're trying to keep a distance, right? And they're even looking like, I'm thinking I'm trying to move on, but I can't move on from you because there is something about you that I want to see where things go. Your person doesn't want to walk away and leave something in a place where, what if we could have turned into something else? What if we could have, what if this could work? Now, there could be a distance between you guys, and that's the holdup. There could be a lot was going fast. The relationship was going fast. And then all of a sudden things started coming to a halt. All of a sudden the brakes got hit, and it feels like somebody's kind of being an avoidant or distancing themselves. All right, this just feels like a lot of triggering between the two of you, and there could have been, we're pointing fingers at each other or blaming each other. Now, I have a King of Wands. So we have an Aries, Leo, Sag, and we're seeing a lot of pride here show up. We see somebody who likes to stay in control. We're seeing somebody, too, that's very attractive and very attracted, and also has thought about seeing a future with you. So this is something that has been played out in their head, all right? But there's pride. So there's some reason you're triggering this person, Libra. What does Spirit want you to know? I have the Six of Cups, right? So the Six of Cups is talking about there was some love here. There's this connection between the two of you. You both feel it when you're together, or you have felt it. But seems like something has gone too far, or somebody has pulled away just as you guys were getting closer, right? Is that you? Is that you? You getting triggered with this water sign? Is somebody overly emotional? Is somebody, Scorpio can be very, very, very intense. Is somebody very intense? Is somebody like super, once you commit, you're all in, right? Or the person you're dealing with. And it's feeling like, somebody's kind of running here a little bit in this relationship. As soon as we're getting really close, I don't want to lose control. Somebody doesn't want to lose control or be vulnerable. And I do see there's just a lot of ego getting in the way here. It's like, I don't want you to know how you're making me feel. So if you're making somebody feel insecure or feel judged, they're not going to show you on the outside. They're not going to be like, yeah, you're hurting my feelings. No, they're going to avoid you or walk away, or kind of retract a little bit. And maybe you're feeling like, I don't know what's going on. And maybe I could be reading you. You might be feeling uncertain about the relationship is just moving too fast. But to me, it looks like it's moving in the right direction. Somebody got triggered. And it feels like the both of you might be mirroring each other with this Six of Cups energy. Now I've got the Eight of Wands here too, so I am seeing the intensity of this relationship. Things could have went really fast and then stalled, slowed down with that Chariot as a challenge, and it feels like it caused a lot of frustration. So on one hand, this relationship is very passionate. You guys constantly chatting, flirting, things are fun, it's exciting, and then when things start to really get real, it stops. Everything just stops, and then somebody walks away and avoids the relationship responsibilities. Right? So this is a pattern. Now, the thing that's the energy around this is the King of Cups and the Judgment card. So this is going to be a hard one for you to make a decision on, is what Spirit's saying, because somebody's invested and you're invested. With this Judgment card, though, we keep triggered. We got to make a decision, or to either walk away or to get this going, because it's starting to land pretty deep. Either you or this person is very invested, and the stop and stalling and the redirection and the putting the brakes on constantly is wearing this relationship down. And it's also, somebody has too much pride to be honest with you and tell you exactly how they're feeling. Right? And so I have the Ten of Pentacles. All right. It looks like, there's room for growth in this relationship. It looks like there's room for this to even turn into something long term. So it could be growing pains, but if somebody's got the constant brakes and gas on at the same time, this is going to just end up spinning, going around in circles, right? It's going to be one of those. All right. So let's see Aries through Pisces. Cancer is showing
Best
up.
tarot reader on YouTube that does these.
You're such a dork.
Not me. I'm just talking. I'm just hanging out. Don't mind me. I'm just running the producer's desk, going to the bathroom, doing stuff.
All right.
I'm watching the reading too. I'm cross-watching right now. I have a Libra Jupiter though, so it's not cross-watching. I'm watching my Jupiter placement. Remember, there's a loophole to every contract, y'all.
All right. Aries, I can see myself with you in the future. All right. So I'm definitely, something's going somewhere with you and an Aries. All right. But who's putting the brakes on, right? Taurus, there's a third party right now. So as you're trying to work it out with a Taurus, you're going to constantly be going around in circles until the third party, respectfully, there's a closure, right? Or if there's children or anything like that, there's work or something. That's what's causing the constant flux in this relationship. But there's love there, And Gemini, friends and family disapprove of this connection. For some reason, I don't know if you guys are just from different sides of the track, or, you guys are one's hurting the other, or this relationship is bringing both of you down. I am seeing friends and family disapprove of it. We have Cancer. You are the person of my dreams. All right. So maybe you're triggering a Cancer. Sorry. Maybe you're freaking them out, right? They're seeing the potential. They're really focused on, Cancer's like, how can you freak me out? You got me. I'm ready to go in. But we do have the King of Cups and we have the Judgment card. They may feel judged, or they may feel like you may judge them once you get to know them. Leo, there's a lot of fights, arguments, and conflict between you and a Leo. So whether there's an addiction or there's an addiction to a pattern, it looks like you and a Leo constantly with some drama. Virgo, they pulled away because they have too much going on in their life and they're extremely overwhelmed. All right, Libra, I don't know what I want. So it's you, Libra. I don't know what I want, right? So it's either you or you're dealing with another Libra, or it's your person. You guys keep flip-flopping, and yet it feels really deep. It feels like you guys reach each other on a certain level, but for some reason, you guys keep running around in circles when it comes to commitment. We have Scorpio. I feel terrible for hurting you. All right. So Scorpio is really kind of reviewing over their actions with you. And they may be sitting there going, I didn't mean to hurt you. I was either doing what I thought was right, or I was judging the situation based off of my past experiences. All right. Sagittarius. Destiny has taken us down different paths right now. We both just want different things. All right. Capricorn. I'm afraid of commitment. So you know what you're up against, and many of you probably know it. So you might be stuck in the challenge, though. Aquarius, you are the love of my life, right? So I really feel you. And Pisces, you deserve better than me. All right, there you go, Libra. All right. We're more than halfway through, so we've
made it through the midpoint. We're actually not doing bad from what I thought. It's so, but I'm loving it. Like just hanging out. Next time I come down there, we'll have to do like I do in Nashville. We'll go to a park and we'll do it with one camera, and then we'll just be there all. It'll be like a Jerry Lewis telethon.
Well, I thought about that. I wanted to do it outside like I used to in the old days. I used to sit there.
You're right.
Yeah, because I have a good energy outside. But the place I got, I've got to put something up because I didn't get the backyard that I wanted. So I don't. I'll have to figure that out. And but I want to be outside. I like to be outside reading.
And from what you've said, though, the new place, even though it didn't have the yard, though, the place itself is just chef's kiss, like totally worth it.
Yeah, it's worth it. The space is worth it. The comfort's worth it, and it's good for me now. It's good for me now. You know, I'm a nomad.
And you know what? You've always had your own style. That's the best part. You are like the Beatles, where no reading is the same as the one before it, and you don't follow the norm. You go total Scorpio nomadic on your stuff, and you've got your own style. That's like what makes you so unique. That's why YouTube would be lost without you. I kid you not.
You stop it.
Right, guys, in the chat down below or the comments, if you're watching this after the live stream, the YouTube would not, the interwebs wouldn't be the same without Frankie, would it, guys? You know it. We love you, girl. You're Scorpio. How can we not love you? Speaking of which, since we've already been in this set of standards and practices since like Leo or Cancer or something, the Scorpio Tarot After Dark reading, this is going to be interesting.
Well, you know what's funny though is I feel like I don't do Scorpios justice. They were looking for something spicy, and mine are always boring. I'm not a spicy Scorpio. I mean, I take risks because I'm fun, and I have a Scorpio Mars, so I'm like very competitive when it comes to sports. But I'm not this like people with these things they talk about Scorpios. I'm like, where's this side of me? I'm like, where's this fun side? Come out and play. I'm like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
You've always been like that too. You do not follow the generalities. You are not a stereotypical Scorpio.
No.
I mean, but you've taught yourself that over the years, the way you embrace your whole chart. You're the one that told me, Archer, you can be a Virgo, you can be a Gemini, you can be a Sagittarius, embrace the part. And your whole chart just freaking lights up with your Scorpio 7 levels of ascension.
Yeah, I have 6 placements, Scorpio. All my main planets.
And yet you're like me though too, because that's what I notice. Like when I go back to respond to comments after an all signs or something, I never get comments that are like, Cancer resonated. Cancer, yeah, that's my story. And I'm like, I'm one of you guys. It's like, what am I doing?
You remind me of a Cancer I know. You and Cancers I know. I've only known a couple Cancer men. You guys have so much humor, and you know how to be friends with everybody. You're very out of all the people, all the guys I know, Cancer men are so platonic friends everywhere. Male and female, like you guys just are, and you're funny. Like then people give you credit. Like people don't usually think humor. Oh, Cancer, and then yet every Cancer I meet is a.
I remember who you're talking about. We've talked about him, and even think like Robin Williams. He was a Cancer.
Yes.
It's in there somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
It's funny when I have my weirdest moments that I'll talk to like mom on the phone or something, and I'm like, I don't feel Cancer like right now, and she starts laughing. She's like, you actually are more Cancer right now than any other placement. I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
But you know what? We are all of us have shadow work. We're all going through so much. Even here to come to tarot readings.
If everybody tells me they don't have any problems, if everybody says, "Oh, not me,"
I'm fine. I've done all the work.
Get the hell out of here! I have no stress in my life. I've done my hard work, and I still got problems. All right,
you ask anybody, and that's exactly anyone that thinks they're like everybody still learning lessons. We never stop learning, and that it's like, when is it over? When's it over? It's like, no, there's so much more to do.
Yeah.
It's anybody that's like, nope, I'm all good, I'm all healed, I'm good. It's like, no, there's always something more.
Yeah, I said
it's that. Like the ones that always say it.
I was all healed and I was isolated. I wouldn't let myself.
I've done it.
I won't be around a human being. I'm healed. I'm so here,
Why?
yet there's no human around me. Let human into my life, and all of a sudden I'm freaking out. Like, oh my God, what do I do?
And the funny thing is, for her being like, I'm nomadic, I'm on my own, and all this stuff. When you talk to her, she's like, you're at yoga with people, you're
I
doing
talk
this.
to everybody,
Friends.
but I have a limit. I
Yep.
start talking to everybody, and then all of a sudden I've got to leave because I know they're getting too close.
It's the 20 minutes and out. Totally. It's like, okay, we're good. That's it.
You're getting
Because
too close for
you still got to
comfort.
keep the mystery about you, Be like, keep them guessing.
Yeah. All right, enough. That was our intermission. Sorry we took over.
Yeah, that was our moment. Just hang out. This is literally like you guys were all hanging out at, like, Frank. One of us picked our backyard, and we're like, all right, everybody come over. Instead of kumbaya, we're doing this.
Yeah. And
Remember, Frankie does those super chats too. If you want a quick personal, she always does those mini super chats and stuff, and she is good
I love
at them.
I love it. I love reading for people live. I love picking their energy.
That's the best part, is getting to do the personal reading so we can connect with people instead of just whatever comes out. It lets all of you guys, all between both of our channels, all 125,000 of you guys, it lets us connect personally with you guys. It's like you're all family.
Yeah, and it also tests your intuition too. You got to go with what you got to go with. You've got to be, you can't second guess yourself, not live.
And that you were the one that got me to do that and challenge me, because I used to be like, oh, I can't get it, and I had so many early readings on the cutting room floor, and you're like, just try going live. You're already doing it anyways.
Yeah.
And it forces you to get the message. You can't stop midway through a live and be like,
you got to take what
sorry, Cancer, I don't know what I'm doing.
You got to take what comes initially, even if it doesn't make any sense. You got to take it.
And haven't you noticed that usually when it's a reading that you're like, that makes no sense, I didn't connect, I don't know what this is, that all of a sudden the comments on it are like, oh my gosh, this is my story. And you're like, oh.
They're saying back to work. They say,
let's do it, guys.
Cappy, there's a Cappy in charge here.
All right.
Capricorns. Most of my mods are Capricorns.
I love Cappies. They're like, let's go. Okay, we're in. Scorpio's ready. Capricorn's like, come on, we still got to wait through Sagittarius. Good Lord.
All right, I'm going to take a quick. I'll be right back.
You got it. All right, Scorpio, we're going to take care of you unless Melissa comes up with a cooler timestamp to throw some of that stuff in there. Otherwise, you'll just have to scroll back a little bit. Otherwise, we'll put you at 3:04:34. All right, so let's do it. Light Seers, let's go. What up, Scorpio? Let's tap in and tune and see what's going on for you. Thank you very much for being here. And remember, all the safe to click links for me and Frankie are in the link tree right here. I added Frankie's stuff to it too. So you can go there to book a personal reading with me, go to hers and book a reading with her. Check out both our YouTubes and our other socials. All the safe to click links are right in that QR code. And it's in the pinned comment and in my bio on TikTok. So let's tap in and tune in to Scorpio, please. And thank you. Put the kiddos to bed. It's time. Tell them to go to bed early. It's a Sunday. All right, what do we got for Scorpio? Let's tap in and tune in. Scorpio, Scorpio, wherefore art thou, Scorpio? 'Tis the east, and Scorpio is the sun. Would a Scorpio by any other name be just as sweet? Oh my gosh, yeah, we're hanging out with Frankie, of course. You're Scorpio. You're amazing. Let's do it. Tap me in. Give me 2 shuffles. Here we go. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the super successful, straight up sexy with the way this all signs is going. Scorpios. Let's do it. Overall energy is the 4 of Cups. They're already taking over your reading because they realize they made a mistake. All right. 8 of Wands. They want to talk. 6 of Cups and the King of Cups. The fact that they're awakening to the depth of your guys' connection on this 6 of Cups is putting them in the stage of the King of Cups of self-love, in order to be able to clear out, like I'm saying in tarot talk, 6 of Cups, that they want to clear out some childhood trauma and all the fancy stuff. In English, this is that they're realizing they don't want what their parents had and what their grandparents had. And that's literally how they break generational cycles, okay? But I even feel like it's a little bit of you being at a crossroads too. So let me see what's up with this. 4 of Wands. Oh, with the 4 of Wands and the 6 of Cups, this is deep twin flame soulmate vibes. It's almost with the Emperor and the 7 of Wands. It's almost like Ace of Pentacles. Oh, whoa. It is. King of Swords. I love it. This is our card for the week. You got so many people thinking about how long they've made you wait. Oh my gosh, I cannot wait to do your live reading this week. I'm watching yours. I'm watching my Scorpio and Frankie's. This is going to be interesting. Ace of Pentacles on the Seven of Swords. See, it's like you're looking for something fresh because you've dealt with so many deceitful people over the years that it's like you're at a crossroads of trying to decide about, like, have me and my twin flame fulfilled our contract, or am I supposed to keep waiting? Because I'm kind of tired of waiting. I kind of want to go to a soulmate, but I'm unsure of the direction to go. Like, maybe the contract's not fulfilled yet. Maybe something is left undone and you don't want to repeat. See, you don't want to repeat this lesson in the next lifetime. You literally just turn the Four of Wands over. Like, we're good. I don't want to do this again. Right? So the Ace of Pentacles on the Emperor. Whoa, my throat's locking up. See, it's a tough decision to make. Hold on. Could be spiritual. Could just be the fact that I'm a human and needed to drink something. It's my drinking problem. See, I'm working on it, though. Watch. Nope. Hold on. Ow. Anyway, maybe this person had a legit drinking problem and I'm just being a dork. But anyways, the thing on this is that you don't want to repeat the lesson again. You turn the Four of Wands over and you're trying to protect the success of your future, because the Seven of Wands, the way I read the tarot, protects the Six of Wands victory that you've worked so Five of Wands hard to manifest out of your wishes, because you want a successful equal union. Someone that's on your team, in your corner. That Emperor vibes and the Justice shows that the divine masculine in the connection, because I'm reading for some male Scorpios too. Remember, there's no gender in tarot. All right. And some of you guys, it might even be a same-sex relationship. The thing on this is that it's like you're here asking me, Archer, this is a tough choice to make. And you've got a little bit of like a choose your own adventure reading. Like, you want to know what happens if I do keep waiting for that Emperor to show up, right? Look at that. It's totally Borat right there. King in the castle. Emperor has a chair. And look at this. My neighbor that cannot afford this chair, and I have chess piece. But so it's like, do I go Six of Cups for my soulmate? All right. Somebody here might even have an ESA animal. Or do I wait for my twin? All right. And it's got you nervous. So I got you covered on this. The Ace of Pentacles. We are going to timeline jump. All right. So let's do it. Let's see what's up. Let's start if you choose to wait for your twin. Let's go in this direction. All right. Because it shows here you've waited for a while. It was a rough breakup, and you've done a lot of work in the Seven of Wands to level up. King of Pentacles. Ooh, and the Queen of Pentacles, Capricorn. And you were just saying that Capricorn at the beginning was like, let's go. Capricorn, if you're dealing with a Capricorn, this person's hot and heavy. So the thing on this is, even though they've taken a while to mature and get out of their vibes here, the whole kneel before Zod energy that they got going on, right? You're still their kryptonite. Now, the Justice card shows the reason they haven't reached out yet is they haven't completed their lessons, okay? They're a bit of a slow learner. No offense, Crosswatcher. This is Scorpio's reading. I'll pick on Scorpio in your reading. But the thing on this is, with the Justice card, is that they have to go through the extent of the karmic debt, because Archangel Jeremiel, he doesn't miss his mark, all right? Karma always shows up to collect no matter how long it takes, and the way that they lied to you, manipulated you, they have to go through the exact same thing. That's why in the Seven of Wands, there's been no communication for so long, straight up, because you're so loving and caring, you would protect them from going through this. You wouldn't let them hit rock bottom. They have to, in order to respect what you do for them. Okay, it's how karma works on this, yin versus yang. Now, to give you a legit timeline and not rainbow unicorn and be like, oh my gosh, they're gonna call you right now. Some of you guys, they will call you right now. But straight up, with the Capricorn energy that even Frankie was pulling on before we started the reading, and she's a Scorpio, that's vibes, that's telling me that by Capricorn season, the holiday energy, okay, all the stuff showing up on the TV and the commercials for Thanksgiving and Christmas and all that family vibes, on top of all their friends now growing up, getting married, having relationships, they are finding out they're the fifth wheel and they don't like it. They sleep alone while everybody else goes home to their people, and they want to come home to you. So to legit say it, they're learning their lesson and paying the karma off during Leo season right now. By Capricorn season, they've processed it, and you guys are together in union. King to the Queen of Pentacles. Doesn't mean that long before you hear from them, but for you to get what you want long term, it takes till Capricorn season, okay? So at least you have an idea of how long of a wait it's worth, or you're dealing with a Capricorn, all right? Their little billy goat legs. Maybe you just like their legs or they like yours. I don't know. They totally do. They're like, oh, I get a little two of pentacles. I want to come that. They're nervous. You notice how they don't make eye contact with you, even for those of you in a little communication? They are unsure because it's not that you're intimidating. It's that in their mind, they're like a 2 and you're like a 10. And they're like, I don't even know what Scorpio sees in me, but they'll come through that and come back around. Now, let's timeline jump. We're going to play a little Toby's advocate. Let's say in this timeline quantum leap, you have already disconnected from this person and you're going soulmate vibes, okay? Decision made. And remember, this is tarot. It's not etched in stone. You can always, like Frankie taught me, you can always, you get a card or an energy you don't like, that's your red flag. That's what you meant. Okay, we got to avoid that. We do the work to avoid it. And let's say you've done the work to avoid it. Let's say I hold the deck the right way. There we go. Knight of Wands. See, I'm not even going to be like, ooh, freaky, the cards are wrong. No, I'm a grown man. I held the deck the wrong way. You've got this Knight of Wands, Queen of Wands, oh, with the Knight of Cups. Soulmate, my Freddie Prinze Jr. card showed up. And totally Scorpio. They do think you're all that, okay? Now, what you will notice if you've chosen this route or you go this way is all of a sudden your manifestations start happening faster. And like the past person, some of you have waited years to like I've tried to manifest text and manifest this and that. Never happens. You go the soulmate route and you're like, I wish they'd text me. 30 seconds later, the text comes in. You're like, why does stuff just work easier this way? Straight up, it's because you made the choice to disconnect and go in the direction that is in your soul's blueprint, and therefore it flows. And the energy just flows and comes in for you, okay? Now, any other tarot channel, except for me and Frankie, would not tell you how to do the work, right? They'd just be like, oh, when you disconnect, when you've done the self-love, and you're like, give me instructions. I don't have the instruction manual, right? You get so tired of the tarot channels that are like, besides clickbait and that, they're sitting there going, do the work, do the work, do the work. What's the work? You're handing me an IKEA desk and I don't have the instructions to put it together, right? Give me a message, por favor, please and thank you. Page of Cups. The Hierophant, here's how you ascend into Christ consciousness. Hi, what's up? Here's how you know you're ready to disconnect. And you do this when you want to. Not me, Frankie, any tarot reader has the right to tell you what to do because you have free will too. Only you know when you're ready. None of us do. That's what free will is all about. This is the vibe when you don't tell anybody, not your family, not your best friend. You're going to go home. You're going to get so mad at your past person that you're going to cuss them out. You're going to cry. You're going to throw a fit. And then you're going to go into your phone and delete all the photos, all the screen captures. And the last thing you do as you're crying and ready to throw your phone, you block their contact and delete it. Do not do this because I am telling you to. Do it when you're ready. It can be now. It can be 20 years from now. It's your free will. Whether you choose to stay with your twin flame or go for the soulmate, both of these timelines, everything's energy. They've already played out for you, Scorpio. It's not a matter of will it work out. It's a matter of when do you want it to work out. Soulmate happens faster. Twin flame, more work, takes longer. Both still wind up being the rewards that you have prayed and wished for with the Ace of Pentacles on justice, where it still works out whichever way you free will choose to do it when you free will are ready. That was deep. I hope that helps. I'm not even going to rattle off the dates or the signs because Scorpio, we got deep. This is into like everybody's chart. It's your person's. It's who you're thinking about. So I am totally handing it over to you, Frankie. Over to you.
Yeah, you got deep. You know,
that was heavy. I love Scorpio readings. Oh my word. Woo!
Yeah. You know, I don't even, the twin flame soulmate thing, you're absolutely right. But I've experienced both. And I'm even thinking that twin flames, like you don't want to be with them.
And like you were the one that kind of taught me back in the day when I was going through both of us have lived through each other's bad breakups and whatnot. Yeah. And you were the one that's like, don't put the title on it, Archer, because if you do, then they don't know you titled them that, and they have to try to live up to something they don't know about. And
yes,
I'm like, oh my God, you make sense.
Yes. Anytime you say somebody's your soulmate, you're putting this like big, heavy burden on somebody. Like they have to be like somebody was here just for us. Somebody's here just just for us. God just put somebody down here and said, this is yours. This is your soulmate. So there is a lot of heaviness. But let's see what I get for Scorpio. Scorpios, I'm telling you what, this is when, you know, I confess, I think sometimes because I am a Scorpio, and I've said this before, I don't want you to know what I'm really thinking or feeling, and so I think that I don't connect to my Scorpio readings because you guys will think I'm talking about me.
Remember how long it took that? You and Mom both had to drill that into me of like, you have to disconnect. Don't put your personal life in there.
Yes,
It
and
took
I
me
disconnect.
forever.
I disconnect, I mean, but I still, there's this, the Scorpio does not want to be exposed.
With like and that's the true reading of nature of a reader. In that everybody's like, oh wow, if Archer's talking about that, that must be what he's going through,
Yeah.
or that's what he's going through. And it's like, no, it's like we're reading a collective energy. We just happen to be that sign.
Yeah, that's exactly.
It's weird because I usually resonate with either Sagittarius or Pisces readings. Half the time I listen to Cancers on YouTube when I'm Page of Swords, and I'm like, that's not me. That's not me.
Yeah, no,
I don't know.
it's not me. Virgos don't even resonate with me.
Right.
Capricorn, I don't know. Capricorn is my progressed, so sometimes Capricorn does. All right. So Scorpio, let's see what I get for you. Well, you got the sun. All right. So I'm starting this off good, looking good. You got a little sun. All right. Maybe you went out and got a little sun yesterday and you're glowing. You guys all saying that. And I know I got a sunburn on my face a little bit. But I am seeing the sun, so you got a good energy. So we are picking up on growth. We're picking up on a relationship that has a lot of potential to bring life back to it, to revive it. It feels good to focus on the positive part of the relationship. If that's the case, if you're with somebody, how do we make this better? Let's try to shift our perspective. Right, the Sun card is a very strong marriage card. So this could be somebody, if you do believe in the past life stuff, right? This could be somebody that you were married to before, you're destined to be married to, but I do see you guys are bringing life to one another or back to this relationship. I have the Magician card too. So this is pretty powerful here, making some magic happen. Very strong manifesting potential. And this seems to be you and another person are on the same vibe. All right. So you're calling in somebody who is on the same vibe. Now, I know Archer was just, anytime I start talking about something before I read, twin flame, soulmate shit, all that crap, it tends to come into the reading. And so this can be where maybe you are calling somebody in. And for some of you who haven't connected with anybody like that, this could be what's happening right now. So I'm not going to run my reading on that because I don't like to get caught up just in that. But what I will say is don't let anybody question what you're going through right now. It's hard to explain. Everybody's experiences are different. You met for a reason. You guys are triggering one another and you're cracking yourself open and you're having to take a look at another part of yourself that you've never or maybe didn't realize, and you've got somebody else doing the same thing. But the problem is you can't rush another person's process, right? You have to let somebody kind of go do their thing. That's why there's no waiting for these kind of relationships, right? Or, trying to figure out when it's going to happen. It might not happen on this lifetime, and they showed up in this lifetime just to get you to your next destination, right? It's all about transformation. But this could be what's happening right now to some of you. But what I am seeing is there is the same page frequency here. So it's looking good. So we've got this good energy of you guys communicating and maybe even, just getting things started now. This could even be no new romance coming in for some of you. Now, your energy, the Queen of Swords, right? Oh, the Scorpio pulling out the Queen of Swords energy. Scorpio's like, there ain't no light here. Don't be trying to come to me with that shit, right? You got your armor on. You're like, You got your armor and your glasses on, studying the shit, right? You're like, I've been messed with, I've been screwed with, I'm not, you're gonna have to really, really, light me up, right? To get through this armor. But I am seeing you are showing up the Queen of Swords here. And this is, you're just kind of trying to look at things and trying to analyze things. And maybe, you just don't want, you've got strong boundaries, all right? You're showing up as having some strong boundaries here. I've got very strong energy in your reading so far, so I'm going to pull all the cards out and try and bring them together. The challenge between you and another person is the Three of Cups. The person that's on your mind is the Three of Swords. So somebody hurting. Somebody is not dealing well with some sort of separation or pain that you guys have been dealing with, all right? And somebody here is there's separation anxiety too. So somebody's not happy either if you guys are separated. Maybe you've gone cold on somebody. All right, the Queen of Swords. I love the Queen of Swords. I love the Queen of Swords energy. I feel like Scorpio can pull in a Queen of Swords kind of detached energy, maybe more than a lot of the air signs, because you'll hear about Aquarius doing that. But I think Scorpio's got that gift too, right? And it may feel like maybe you've put your guards up and you've gone distant, or you've really shut off or detached from a situation. And the problem is there's some unhealthiness in a relationship. The Three of Cups as a challenge can be, we have a good time together. When things are going good, they're good. And then things go too far. And it just seems like, things are superficial, or, it's like one-sided or it's conditional love. It's not unconditional. You think your person's got you. You open up to them. You're trying to connect with them. You're giving them all your love. Next thing you know, you get burned, and this is where, like, you're constantly being the mediator or trying to be fair or trying to connect. And this time it looks like, though, you may have created some boundaries in a relationship. You're not just somebody's friends with benefits. You're not just somebody's, like, go-to when they've had a couple drinks, hey, I want to talk to you. What's up? I like when we get together, No, you want something a little bit more than that. You're looking at the bigger picture. So it feels like for some of you, you're being hurt. So if you're separated from somebody, you've got somebody really missing you. So if you're going Queens, it's the Queen of Swords, or this is in my readings, if I pull out an energy and you're like, it doesn't resonate with me in your position, this to me tells me that Spirit's saying, maybe you need to embrace the Queen of Swords energy, right? Maybe you need to cut some ties. You got to come to, you better show up right or don't show up at all, right? That is the Queen of Swords as well. Things have got to be fair, right? If they're not fair and, you've got an unhealthy relationship, just because a person has an addiction or somebody's unhealthy or somebody, it doesn't make it right. This is where you've got to draw the line. So this card is saying, you've got to pull away and bring some vitality back into yourself. You're giving away your happiness, right? And the thing is you pull away here too. It doesn't seem like somebody's very happy without you, right? And so the fear of separation or anxiety or fear or loss or betrayal that you might be worried about, you can't let that bother you anymore, all right? All right, you cannot let that bother you. You've got to stand in your truth with that Queen of Swords, and you've got to be a bitch. This says, and I don't care, man bitch, woman bitch, I don't care. This card is saying you've got to be a bitch in your situation, and you've got to stay true to it. All right, this can be a people pleaser. This can be like, oh no, I don't want to be a bitch to him or her because what if I don't want to be mean, I don't want to hurt them, they've been through a lot. Well, what the hell have you been through? What have you been through? All right, why is it okay for you? Because you've transformed more of your life and you can handle a lot of pain, so you should be able to withstand it. You should be the one to take the higher road. No, your person needs to feel the pain. Your person needs to feel the pain. And what I'm seeing is, be a bitch. Your person gonna miss you. The Three of Swords, Three of Cups, they're gonna realize, who gave them the love, who was showing them the love. You know what? Do you ever think, Scorpio, that you might be somebody that gives a certain quality of love to somebody that is irreplaceable? Have you ever thought about that? And so when you take away your love from somebody, it might take a minute, but they might, you might realize that you're irreplaceable. Somebody cannot get that kind of love that you were given to them, and it might take a minute. They might have pride. They might be like, oh yeah, I can play this game, but you'll win. You're a sniper. You can stay in the background for a long time. All right. So what I'm seeing here is, this isn't over. First of all, this isn't over, but you got to play your cards right, and you've got to stand by your boundaries, stand by your truth. All right, I'm seeing the Three of Wands, which is telling me you've been going through some rough patches here with somebody, but you're collecting the data. All right, all is not lost. There's still a chance for growth and progress in this relationship, but this is a big moment for you to shine. All right, and do what you got to do. What does Spirit want you to know? The end game could be the Ten of Cups. This could end up in a way better position than you could even imagine, but you've got to stay true to yourself too. All right. So I love you guys. Ten of Cups is showing you you're happily ever after. Ten of Cups in a reading with the Sun card can show marriage. And with the Magician, you've got to call it in. You've got to focus on what, you got to pay attention to what you're focused on and what you're allowing in to your life. All right. Gemini, we got Leo, we got Libra. We got Libra, Aquarius, and Gemini. Let's see Aries through Pisces.
Everybody in the chat right now, when you got onto that part, all of us down there were singing that 80s song. If you want to be rich, you got to be a... Don't ride the white horse. We were all singing it in the chat. We're like, everybody got to be up. If it's like Ralph, you were asking, like, I don't know how to be one. How do I do it? For anybody who doesn't know how to be one, because you're really good, just all you really got to do is imitate that one ex narcissist that you really don't want back. Just imitate the feeling.
Because as much as you hate that person who was a bitch, that's the part of you that you got to learn to become sometimes. There's a place for everything.
That's a really good description of what it means, like the mirroring, and they show you the part of yourself that you aren't aware of. For like all the good people at our channels, they don't know how to be a...
No, I don't. I honestly don't know how to just be flat out, but I got to learn to be. I can be an asshole and walk away forever, but I don't. If you're a bitch in the moment, when it's the right time, it's perfect. It's perfect.
Just visiting. Thank you. Spinny hugs. Actually, spinny hugs for all the super chats. Your donations are so awesome for us.
Yes, JV's always. JV just did too always. All right, so let's go through Aries through Pisces before I get distracted again. Let's see, Aries.
Don't ride the white horse, Aries. Don't ride the... Anyways, shut up, Archer.
So look, you pull out the Queen of Swords with an Aries. You got to please forgive me coming in. All right, so you got Aries going. I heard you. Taurus, I gave into temptation. All right, so you may get an apology, but it's not going to make anything right. So if you're a Scorpio that knows you're not going to be able to trust somebody again, you might want to be like, all right, well, thanks for letting me know. See ya. But if you want to give it another go, it could be a long road of healing. Gemini, secrets and deception between you and a Gemini. So you need to speak up and make sure you pay attention to all the red flags. Cancer, I don't know what I want. All right, so I can't figure it out yet, which that means I still have feelings for you. Leo, I find you incredibly attractive. Leo's over here smiling at you. All right, Virgo, can we start over? Virgo wants a fresh start. Libra, there is a third party. All right, so do your homework before you trust the tarot card. But for those of you that know there's a third party, that's always going to throw a wrench into the relationship. Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, I'm planning on reaching out to you. All right, so you got communication coming in with another Scorpio. Sag is reminiscent about the good old days. Capricorn could be your twin flame. All right, isn't that funny? Because you were talking about Capricorn in your reading, and now we're seeing Capricorn twin flame here. We're Aquarius. I was pretending to be somebody else. I wasn't being authentic with you. And Pisces, I want to work things out with you. All right, guys, that was your Scorpio reading from me.
That was awesome. And everybody in the chat is still, you are just glowing. They're like, Frankie is tuned in right now. I'm like, when isn't she? She's on 24 hours. She's open day and night. I always think like when I'm playing that McCartney song, the I'm open date and when I find my way, him and Beck, I'm like, this is totally like me and Frankie vibes.
Yeah.
Y'all are sleeping at 2 a.m. We're working. No.
Yeah. I'm 24/7 reading. I read it. You know, I've read in my sleep. I have done tarot in my sleep. I have done a whole tarot spread. I have been like, holy shit, all I do is channel and read. You know?
Like you dream it, and in the dream
Yes.
you're doing the reading?
I have
Oh
dreamt that I'm doing tarot. I have dreamt I'm doing the actual reading. And sometimes in membership, I'll pull up a card and tell you guys, oh, this is the card of the day. It's the card I pulled in my dream. It doesn't happen all the time, but it has happened a few times. You
Oh
know?
my gosh, I've never gotten to do that. That is
Yeah,
like
I'll
McCartney
listen
vibes. How
to-
he's like, I dreamt yesterday. You dream your
yeah,
readings. Oh my, that's so
yeah.
cool. I don't get to see. See, I was like the McCartney in the fact that like Frankie gets to do awesome law of attraction manifestation, and I was like, how nobody wanted to play the bass, so Paul's like, I'll do it. I'm like, okay, I'll do the twin flame. Not it. And I was like, okay, I'm it. But you get all the cool vibes off of it too. That's the thing. You get all the luck. It's so wild.
I have a mind that doesn't shut off. That's all. Does not
And
shut
it can
off.
be a lot to control when it gets like that, you know. It's like sometimes you want to just to get the rest, but like you're a light worker. The light workers are always on. It's and even this actually even that this is a good segue into it of the stuff that you've come up with because Sag, you know, like when I always lead in and I start like it's why I'm Archer and that and my bestie that called me the Sag Whisperer. You're looking at her. It's her right here. She's the one that's like you. Straight up, Frankie said, you've been through so much with Sagittarius that you understand them. You're like the Sag Whisperer. So now you know the origins of that story too. A random Archer fact nobody cares about.
Well,
but it's our time.
But I'm a Sag wannabe and I'm a Sag North node. So
we both get mistaken for it. We both get asked, are you a Sag? Are you a Sag? And it's like, no, we're just that cool. We're just like carefree and easygoing. And we both want knowledge and adventure. If you're going to get mistaken for something, at least it's Sag. That's cool.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm not going to say the sign that we don't want to be mistaken as, but you guys all have one too. So we'll just keep that one High Priestess. Let's read for Sag. What do we want? Sag, it's your time. What's up? How's it going? Sag, what do you want to do? What you want? What you want? What you want? You want the shadow deck? Okay, cool. Ooh, yeah, okay. I dig it. I'm cool with it. Ace of Swords. It's because you're at the beginning of a glow up and you're feeling like ascension symptoms. Okay. Sagittarius, let's put you at like whatever you say for us, Melissa, like around the 334 mark. Okay. All right, let's do it. Because it is 334.22 right now, but whatever you want to do. And Sag is good. Sag knows to be nosy. They'll know to scroll back a little bit. Okay, cool. What's up, Sag? How you doing? Let's take a peek at what's going on for you and your person with the end of the Mercury retrograde, the end of the Lionsgate portal. And remember, Sag, if you do want to book a reading with either me or Frankie, all right, all you got to do is scan this QR code. I've added Frankie's links into the link tree, so it'll take you to her website and her YouTube. All right, and make sure you're subscribed to both of our channels and TikTok. Even though we're not seeing you in the chat here, we're both on TikTok, so make sure you follow me and Frankie over there too. All right, so let's tap in and tune in, see what we got for you, Sagittarius. What do we got for you? Sagittarius, what do we have for Sagittarius? Because as you know, like I was just saying, if you scrolled back a few, I am known as the Sag Whisperer. I'm your protector. It's why I'm Archer. All right, so I've got your back even when everybody else thinks you're the Saggy terrorist. I hate that one. I hate that name. But you know what? Let the people that believe it just believe it, because it just weeds out the riffraff, right? Yeah, Crosswatcher, Sagittarius is all bad. You don't want Sag. No, don't worry about it. Just, I got you, Sag. We're good. So let's go. Give me 2 shuffles for Sagittarius. Whoa. Whoa. Hold on. What's this? Sag. The 9 of Cups turned itself around in the deck. This is telling me in the week ahead with the 3 of Wands, Ace of Cups, that your prayers are being answered. Keep your phone charged. I see a Sag with a low battery on their phone right now because in the Ace of Cups to the 3 of Wands, I'm going to pull details, but you've either got a past person returning in new love energy, Ace of Cups, or you've got a brand new person that is going to be all about you. Okay, let's get details. 2 shuffles. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck for the super sassy Sagittarius, the only sign worthy of 5 syllables. Here we go. Whoa! Okay, new love, Fool card. Sag, they're already trying to take over your reading and they want to take a chance. Page of Cups, I knew it. The Devil on the Sun card and the Eight of Wands with the Death card shows a transformation in their side of the fence that's stalling this while they try to beat the devil. So you guys do still have the devil energy on your shoulder, a few layers deep as he's trying to block your happiness. Capricorn and Leo energy, okay? Let's see where this goes, because you got somebody that wants something. You got an offer coming your way this week. King of Swords. The King of Swords. It is seriously our card, Frankie. Queen of Cups. Oh, wow. Somebody's been thinking a lot about you, and this is the one that you're wondering why they haven't. Judgment card, Eight of Cups. Hold on. The World card, the Star card, the Ten of Swords. I'm seeing a Sag that either you got a hair appointment or you've recently changed up your hair, or you just like changing it up. 1 month you're blonde, 1 minute you're brunette, and I don't care. Whatever you want to do. It's your hair. But the thing on this is, okay, so at first, this person, Ace of Cups, Fool card, World card, I mean, this is showing that at first this person like opened the car door for you, or the deep text, the meaningful conversations. Queen of Cups. You were like, after everything I've been through, this is too good to be true. This is either like, oh my gosh, the past person's gotten their act together and they're coming in new, or you're going in a new direction from what you've been through. Like, remember going on little dates together, those little road trips, the late night conversations. Like, I'm even seeing like hanging out in the back seat of the car, just talking, not Ace of Wandsing, but really getting a deeper connection. But then it derailed. Eight of Cups. It's like out of the blue, it all vanished. The planned dates, the attention, all the Queen of Cups energy your way. Cancer energy on that. Also Scorpio and Aries, definitely strong Gemini. Because remember, in the tarot, the kings are your mutable energy, the queens are your cardinals, knights are fixed. The pages, they're still young. It's a wild card. They don't know what they want to be when they grow up yet. So I actually feel a lot of Cancer, Pisces, and Scorpio. So there's a lot of emotions between the two of you guys. It can lead to a lot of the reasons that you're not sleeping, why you keep having the dreams about them and up and down. I know that they look like they're just fine without you on their social media, but this is telling me behind the scenes with that Judgment card to the Star card, they think about you when they've got that alone time to themselves, King of Swords, right? Because like they don't want the peanut gallery getting involved on this anymore. They want to do what they want to do. See? Strength card. There's strong Leo energy on this one with Daniel in the Lion's Den. They want to move, but like I do believe they're working to cut out like maybe a family situation, like maybe their living situation is not great, or like with parents or couch crashing or roommates. It's just their personal life. Maybe even the money and the finances might not be right exactly just yet. The problem is Leo energy, Aquarius as well, Cancer, Gemini, Pisces. The thing is that once this vanished, it's like you started wondering what you did, because like the late night texts turned into what are you doing texts, 3 letters. You would pour your heart out, and that drives me nuts too, Sag. I get totally batty over that. When it's like you put your whole heart into a message and you get back, okay, thanks. Or even more fun, the like thing on an iPhone where there's like, ding. It's like, wow, glad I really tried, right? Some of you guys, either you or them, somebody's had a star named after them too. I'm really being guided towards that Star card. The Aquarius energy seems pretty strong too. Like, their depression showed through, didn't it? This person's depressed. I don't have a rainbow unicorn reason for it. There's nothing mystical and magical mystery tour about it. They have depression. Knight of Pentacles, and it slows the progress. Two of Wands, and you're almost like, I'm not waiting anymore. Queen of Swords, but it's still a divine couple. In the Two of Swords, this is God testing Abraham's faith. Leave Isaac alone. Poor Abraham. You're at that point of the decision being made, because it's like, wait a second, why did you stop trying? You've had me. And it's like 3 weeks, 3 months into it, everything changed, right? Eight of Cups. The changes coming out, though, you're going to find out why it went this way. It's very much, it's this Titanic analogy. The little known fact is that as the Titanic was leaving port, that it sucked another ship into its side, but a tugboat got in between the two of them, and it prevented them from hitting each other. If they'd hit each other, Titanic wouldn't have sailed. It would have had to go back and get repaired. It wouldn't have been in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean on April 14th. In your guys' timeline, the reason for the delay is that in your timeline, your relationship, that I'm not trying to compare it to the Titanic. Don't go there, okay? But it's the thing is that your guys' timeline, you guys did hit the other boat. And this happened to prevent a major sinking of the Titanic if it had been allowed to continue. They needed to drop back and punt because they weren't treating you right. Some of you guys could even have been married or divorced to this person, King to the Queen of Swords. But this shows that a lesson in communication was needed because they never took your thoughts or feelings, and they were very self-centered. The entitlement to be strong with this one, Leo Cancer energy, right? And the pressure became a lot because you're like, just give me a few minutes to process. Stop telling me what to do. And I love you. If you give me a minute to think of it, this will, like, I'm just getting stuff. And they're like, no, now, Sag, now I'm ready. And you're like, stop it, right? The fight did get kind of crazy on this Capricorn and Cancer energy, but I want more on all this swords because you guys are both up in your heads a lot. See, 3 of Swords. You guys both don't understand why this is happening this way, but I do see them coming into a new perspective. This is going to explain like why the button downs and the get in the car, Sag, put on that dress that makes me question my life's decisions, or put on that suit and tie, you know? It went from that to like, I don't know, what are you bringing home? I'm on the couch in sweats. And you're like, well, you're not even trying anymore. And then we'd leave to a King and Queen of Swords fight, right? And it's 3 a.m. You're like, I have to work in the morning. Can we please talk about this later? And you're like, oh no, we're talking about it right now. And you're like, oh my gosh. It's like, I think, are they a gamer? Because it's like they're more interested in playing video games than interacting. Oh my God, if you got a Sagittarius, turn the video game off. Are you serious with that, Crosswatcher? I'm calling them out on it, Sag. I got your back. The thing on this is that, like, why do they keep, I think for some of you with that Knight of Pentacles into a King of Pentacles vibe, like I'm seeing online sports betting or something. Did they just like blow your money and theirs too? And it's like the vibes of having to like hide your wallet and stuff because they didn't like, And then the depression rubbed off on you, King of Swords to the Queen of Swords. Some of you guys might even be Scorpitarius cuspers because as soon as I'm feeling this energy, the Queen of Swords, I pull the vibes that Frankie was getting off of the other reading in the Scorpio reading, that you don't want to be sometimes, but you have to be. You have to stand up for yourself. And then you almost with the Judgment card are like, oh God, why did I go off? That was so wrong. But in a bit of a way, you were divinely guided. You're the 9th house. You've got a deep connection to the other side from the Akashic records. That something took over you. And that's why you Queen of Swords lashed out, because if not, they would have continued to take advantage of you. So you're not wrong for standing your ground and doing what was best for you. All right. So the thing on this is that it's interesting, though, that the person that you tried to make things work until this person found out about it, that's kind of what happened here, because you got tired of the depression. So you started looking in another direction, right? Like disconnecting from one while going to the other. And that's fine. Because judgment-free zone, you do what you want to do, Sag. Because then this person decided they like, as soon as this person found out about you, the person you're really here for, see how they're even trying to jump in on your reading now? They're like, no, Sag is mine. Sag and I are supposed to be together. And sure, this person, you tried. It didn't work, but they won't let you go. Some of you guys even met online, and you haven't met in person physically yet. But the thing is, you're ready for the physical connection. Let me see where this goes real quick. Could be dealing with an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, but Gemini and Cancer seem pretty strong too. And I'm reading for all 3 decans of Sag. So there's Scorp cuspers and Cappy cuspers here. The High Priestess to the 7 of Wands and the Queen of Wands with the Ace of Pentacles. My girl, even though this is Deborah, the prophecy and the leader, this is my girl, Violet Jessup. She was cool. When me and Frankie were on, well, Frankie was on the Titanic, we found out selling ice to people, making a lot of money. I was on the Olympic as the radio operator. I knew not to get on the Titanic, because Violet was on it. Don't get on a boat with this girl. But they want to try again and make it work. And with the 7 of Wands to the Hierophant, they've been put through a bit of an awakening, okay? Into the fact, you know what it is? You know why the delay is? Because you know your third-party person that keeps getting in the way, that keeps derailing every relationship you try to get into. It's why you had to move away and change your freaking everything, DB Cooper, right? The thing on this is that I see it balancing out, where I see this other person trying to come your way and try to make you jealous, right? Don't worry, Sag. I found a better Sag. I found a better sign. I found better than you. And you're like, oh no, can I help you pack? Oh dear, really? Here's the weird, freaky part about it. I knew it. Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Swords. Your third party that is in no way a third party in your eyes, but they think they are, they actually find a karmic, but water seeks its own level. They wind up getting happy and leaving you alone. Okay. And it's right about at the point that the decision that your person makes happens at the same time, where you wind up getting the person you want. The third parties go away, finding the people on their level. And in the end, everybody winds up happy in their own worlds and their own cycles. Jeez. And I've been watching your astrology, Sag. You've had about 10 years of roughness, but the changes that are happening going into 26, you're coming into 10 years of goodness, the complete opposite of what you've been through. And that's where all this stuff kind of filters itself out and works out, because you're ascending with the 8 of Cups. That explains the ascension symptoms, the ascension of Jesus. Okay. Wow. For some of you guys, this will clear itself up this week. How you'll know is when that karmic starts paying less attention to you, and you're going to be like, wait, that's weird. What are they planning? They're not planning anything. They're actually hanging out with somebody else. And that's your sign that like your person's getting ready to reach out. So things start click, 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 working out. Whoa. Okay. Over. That was long. I'm sorry, Frankie. Over to you. Sag, your weekly is going to be interesting. I cannot wait to do it. Okay. Sorry.
All right. It wasn't that long. It was interesting. You get into it.
I love reading the cards. I never feel like it's work. That's why ask my mods. They're always like, yep, it's good. 3 hours or tops. And they're like, yeah, right.
Yeah, but you got a voice too that you can get lost. Even if you can't hear what you're saying, like your voice will just like a storyteller. You just kind of get lost in the, you play
I disappear.
You sing though, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I've like, because like I did music more in my 20s before I was even doing the tarot. Was just a hobby for me and friends and stuff. Before we even like we were younger, it was before we even read stuff.
Yeah.
But yes, like for me it was music, and I've got so many notebooks of songs and old recordings and stuff that.
That's why you got good. It's hard to be honest with you. Like it's hard to keep my attention with the voice, you know, for someone. But I'm just listening, and it just got a nice little.
Thank you, because I don't even like watching my own playback. I sound like nails on a chalkboard. I'm like, oh my God, why do people listen to me? It's like, sorry, I dropped your taco in the deep fryer. It's like, oh my God.
Yeah, but most of us have issues, and I have ADHD. It's like hard to keep my attention. But no, you're good. You're good.
Look at me. I keep getting up while you're reading. I'm like, okay, let's go check and make sure both chats are working. Is TikTok good? Is this good? I'm running around in like a 10 by 10 room, like a Tasmanian devil.
I got a little age on you. You know what I mean? And
our bodies are old, but you're still a younger soul at heart. And you still do more physical stuff than me. I'm already at the point I'm getting up being like, oh, what? Oh, okay, Dad, thanks. So I remember. And Frankie's like, oh, I just did a walk and I went to yoga. I'm like, I'm getting coffee. Give me just a second.
No, I gotta move. I've got to burn energy. I have too much. All right. So Sag, let's see what I get for Sag. I like the way Archer reads too. Guys, remember.
Oh, thanks, Antoinette.
Yeah, I see people making comments over here and talking to me. I can't comment on this chat in here, so I'm not ignoring you. Just to remind them that I.
True. Frankie is checking in with her channel. She's over because this is streaming on both channels. So when I'm off, I'm checking in on my chat. Frankie's over on her channel on her chat. So like y'all make sure you're subscribed to both channels. I mean, we both go live. With the way our schedules work, one of us is on YouTube live some point every day of the week. That's the cool stuff. And we got our own unique ways of reading. You'll never be like, wow, that sounds like so-and-so, or that's connecting to so-and-so, because we Cancer Scorpio, we do stuff our own way. We don't care.
No, I don't have a system. All right. Well, the energy around this relationship is the Knight of Swords. So the Knight of Swords can give off a defensive energy, and we have the Page of Pentacles. So it looks like, it could be trying to get to know one another. We're going too fast. This is making assumptions too quick. Page of Pentacles, it's kind of newish. It's like, all right, maybe there's a new way to approach this situation. This could be a new person coming into your life too with this energy. Somebody, it's moving fast. And this can be an energy of slowing down a little bit because you want to make sure you're not missing any of the cues. You know what I mean? Because this could be a fast talker coming your way as well. And it can be things are moving so fast that you might be missing some of the red flags, right? So I'm doing like little Mama Frankie thing here, but I do see if somebody has communicated and said something, on the spur of the moment, made a decision. It looks like there's a 180, somebody turning around pretty quickly saying, you know what, I had time to think about it as well. So this is the kind of energy that's coming around you right now in my reading is, you know what, I've had a minute to think. Wait a minute before I go too far. Let's go back and hit this again. Let's figure out what's going on here. Maybe we said something too quickly. Maybe I was making a decision prematurely. Maybe I was assuming, but that's a very defensive energy. It's somebody who's on guard, who's, afraid to make the wrong mistake, or afraid to be exposed, right, or get hurt. So it's like, I'm already going to assume the worst case scenario before I give this a chance. Right, but the Page of Pentacles is, there's something about you, Sag, though, that I really feel like you just get me, right? We seem to be able to move at the same pace. So it seems like you understand this person, like you're willing to forgive any kind of mishap, or if something went too quickly, you're pretty much like, I got you, I can figure this out. But it is about slowing down for you too, because this can be one of these relationships where you burn it at both ends. So let's see your energy. See, I'm seeing the Five of Pentacles. So I already feel this energy of, the energy's kind of raining down on you. You're feeling a little sad, a little blue about something. You're not happy with something that somebody said or that you responded to. Maybe you responded too quickly to somebody's text, or they misunderstood your text, right? But you're feeling rejected, right? Or you're starting to get the sense that this feels like something that happened before. And I am seeing here that you're starting to look at the worst case scenario. Like I said, you might be assuming somebody is, not interested, right? You might be assuming, you made somebody upset, or you pushed something too far. Well, this person coming back around, all right? The Knight of Swords. So whether this is a newer relationship, which it could be, a new relationship with this energy, maybe you were going through a separation with somebody in the past, and then you just assumed this with this person too, that it was going to happen again. It looks like somebody doesn't want to give up on this connection. So the challenge is the Eight of Wands here. So this is communication got out of hand. Somebody lost their shit. All right. Sometimes, and that's why I love your energy too, because sometimes you can say shit so quick, you can come back with some shit, right? You can come back with some funny ass shit to say, right? But sometimes you can jump the gun too if you think somebody, or if you got triggered, or if somebody made you mad. Like in the moment, you might be like, F you, I don't care, I'm done with this. And you might be like, see you later. And now all of a sudden you're sitting on your front porch and you're going, why did I do that? Why didn't I just wait a second? Why didn't I just hear them out? Or why didn't, so you may have just jumped the gun a little too quickly, or a relationship was moving too fast and the conversation just, got intense. And now you're wondering if you're ever going to see this person again. Now, the person on your mind, King of Wands, all right, obviously it could be another fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag, and this person is just as intense as you are. This person's got some pride. This person, all right, you may have pricked their pride. All right, so if it's a Leo or somebody with Leo energy, all right, they're sensitive. Leos are so sensitive. Leos want to be loved on. Leos want to be, pet me, take care, I want to hear all the good stuff. That's why, they want to, but if you said something that pissed off a Leo, you probably hurt their feelings deep down. All right. And so your Leo is over here feeling like, what the heck, they got some pride, but they definitely are into you. You guys have a lot of attraction together. And that's the problem with two fire signs too. Now, you might be saying, my person's not a fire sign, Frankie, but I also, Ayurveda and all kinds of, we all have different energies in our body. Your person and you are very fiery people. Very intense people. So you're fast, energetic. You want intense passion. You're not more like, yo, let's go with the flow, chill. You can be, but you're showing up for each other very fiery. All right, which means that we both have, we have a decision, we go for it with this Knight of Swords. We say what's on our mind, we say it, but this is intense. We both can be very very sarcastic. We can say things. It can seem insensitive too. All right, especially if it gets frustrated or somebody gets triggered. It can get mean. It can get very mean. Who's going to one up each other before I get hurt? Because it's like there's ego there. I don't want to get hurt. I don't want to be pissed off. And it looks like you guys just got to slow down. All right. Because it looks like you guys are too much alike. And neither of you want to get hurt. You don't want to be wrong. You don't want to be exposed. So if I'm going to be left or rejected, I want to make sure I get the last word. That's the kind of energy coming through. All right. And you may misunderstand or may misjudge each other when you do that. So I do see somebody turning their ass around though, because either they got something to say to you and they don't want to leave it the way it was left, or they're thinking about maybe maybe this is sincere apology. Maybe I did overreact. Maybe I did. So this is telling me you guys got to slow your roll. Both of you guys got to slow your roll. Now, what Spirit wants you to know is the Moon card. So we're seeing intense emotions. And right now, the outcome remains unclear, right? Because you guys keep kind of getting triggered by each other. Nobody knows what's going to happen, and you can't be prepared constantly. It's just like you have to let things unfold, right? Trust the process when we see this energy. And I know that's such a cliche thing to say, trust the process, but really it is being in the now moment. And who gives a fuck what's going to happen tomorrow? Let's see what's going to happen today. We're wasting every moment we have together worrying about, everything else. But we are seeing a lot of triggering, but you guys are reflecting back to each other your biggest wounds. And that is getting burned. That is getting your pride hurt. That is finding out that somebody's going to reject you. You both have a fear of rejection here, and you both are into each other. So isn't that wild? You both showing up. They've got your energy all over them. So what does Spirit want you to know? Again, you're getting the 10 of Cups. There is potential for this to turn into a long-term relationship. This is definitely a relationship where you love being together. You can see each other being together, but you guys are also trying to one up each other in very competitive energy. And you guys assume things too quickly, and it turns into an argument or gets out of control too quickly. Or that's what's showing that's going to happen in this relationship if you guys don't slow down the assumptions. All right, because somebody's very sensitive. All right, let's see Aries through Pisces. It is 5:30. Yeah, slow your roll.
Everybody in the chats at both of our channels are just saying how on fire and on point you are with the Sag reading.
Well, the thing is, when I go fast like that, that's because I'm picking up your energy. I'm like, you saw my tempo pick up, like, holy shit, you guys are giving me anxiety.
You're in total freestyle, and it's hitting. I mean, you always connect to the readings. There is never a moment you don't connect. It's just like, I mean, it's amazing, straight up.
I'm like, shit, you know what, Sagittarius, I'll go to Taiwan with you tomorrow if you ask me to. But to get in a fight with you, I wouldn't get in a fight with you.
No. Don't cross the Sag. When they fire the arrow, that thing never misses its mark. And a Sag puts up with so much, but when they hit the boil point, watch out. And Crosswatcher, when they hit that point, it's because you did something.
Yeah. I dated a Sag for over 4.5 years. I know exactly, happy to not.
And you know my past, Frankfurt, so we'll just that's good.
All right. So I'm seeing a lot of fire with my Sages, okay? So I am seeing Aries. You are the person of my dreams. So Aries gets turned on by you. Aries loves that energy with you. They love it. You test them. All right. But both of you guys are very independent too. So you guys are like, but in Aries, they get over things quickly too. So no matter what, it seems like you guys will figure it out. Taurus, I gave into temptation, all right? So whether or not you can trust them again, that's up to you. But it looks like you could get an apology coming in with a Taurus. Gemini, I'm afraid of commitment. Bottom line, I want to keep it real. I want to keep it sexual, but commitment thing, Gemini's like not having it. Cancer, destiny is taking us down different paths right now, and we just have to honor that. Maybe we'll meet up again in the future. Leo, we're seeing, I feel like I ruined everything. So Leo's still into you. You and Leo was coming in your reading, and it's showing here. I'm sensitive. Leos can be very sensitive, all right? But they feel like they ruined it. Virgo, finances are a problem. All I got is money on my mind, work on my mind, my problems on my mind. All right, that's a Virgo thing, and right now that's where they're focused. Libra is reminiscent about you, right? Thinking about the good old days. And Scorpio feels empty without you. All right, you really were a big part of their life, or they have a lot of fun around you. Sagittarius, I pulled away because I'm overwhelmed with all the things going on in my life. So that's you and a Sag. So you both might be a little overwhelmed and assuming things with one another. Capricorn, I find you incredibly attractive. So Capricorn's licking their lips for you. Aquarius, there is so much I want to tell you. You're the one I confide in. You're the one that I can trust. And Pisces, I feel you. So Pisces is all about you. All right. So looking good with you and a Pisces. And I'm seeing a soulmate too, energy here at the bottom. So a lot of you are connecting with the one you feel like we're on the same vibe, but you gotta figure it out. You're a lot alike too.
So watch out for iceberg Sagittarius and cross watchers. Okay, I'm just being a dork. I think I did a bear during Cancer. We're just having too much fun with it. Hold on. We might need this for Capricorn, Frankie. All right.
We need some help. Have you guys seen his baby pic? You showed your baby picture the other day. I can't unsee it. I can't unsee it. Like, you look the same, and you're over here playing with toys.
I've never grown up.
No. I'm like, my kids are grown now. I'm like,
the body's 44. The brain must be stuck at 5. Life's too short. I just have too much fun. It's my Achilles heel. We're all, we're all, even me and Frankie up here, we've been through stuff. We've done shadow work and that. With everything everybody in the world's going through, if you don't have a minute to laugh about life again, because remember, in the end, death always gets the last laugh on us. And if you can't enjoy it for a minute, it's not worth it.
That's the truth.
Frankie's known me long enough. She knows on a woke Archer how mean he was and his tempers and his attitudes. And I finally got to the point where I'm like, wow, holding grudges and being mad, it's like how they say it takes more muscles to frown than smile. And it's the truth. You let it go and get rid of all that stuff. And it's just like, I'm cool. I'm good with this. Let's go. Yeah. It's fun.
I don't hold grudges. I mean, I have a hard time letting go of people hurting me, but I don't know if you'd call that a grudge, but I can be broody, and I want to get over that, but I run. I'm a runner. I run from it. I'm like, see you later. Peace out. And I think I can run from the problems, but you can't. It comes back around in another relationship.
But if anybody knows about doing the shadow work, though, it's you.
Yeah.
I know we've helped each other through some stuff where it's like we need that phone call or whatever where we're just going off, and then in the end we always wind up better.
Yeah.
You've pulled me through a lot of crap over the years.
Yeah. Yeah.
This girl knows her stuff. If you guys aren't subscribed to her, y'all need to.
We got Capricorn coming up next, and Capricorn's about to flip out.
Capricorn's been waiting since Scorpio. Like, what is up? What is up? I'll change the title card. 2 others will get all those comments being like, it still says Sagittarius. It still says Sagittarius.
I know. We were just doing a watery moment, though. We were getting all,
I told you guys at the beginning that we're 2 water signs. We might wind up just randomly crying at some point. Just be like, I love you, Frank. Yeah, I love you, Archer. It's awesome. We just love you guys. Oh my word, we've got 369 people in the chat right now. Nikola Tesla 369.
Oh wow.
Dude, love that like. Capricorn, you doing some manifesting. All right, we've kept you waiting long enough. Let's pop Capricorn at 40525. And you are getting the rose deck. Let's go. Let's do it to it, Capricorn. Let's see what's up, because you have waited for a minute. That means you got something on your mind. So tap me into Capricorn energy. Let's get in. Let's get nosy. Let's do it to it. What do we got for Capricorn? Ooh, the star card on the 6 of Swords. They triggered the awakening in you. And now that you're healed and seeing things in a different perspective with the 6 of Swords on the King of Wands. Oh, okay. With the Hierophant. This is cool, Capricorn. What I'm seeing here is that, like, this person's adjusting their life and their schedule for you, just as you're at a point of almost being like, Archer, am I one of those Mercury retrograders? I'm kind of wanting to reach out to them first. I don't know why. Why won't they get out of my energy? I think with that Hierophant, both of you guys in the star card are kind of awakening that there's a deeper connection here. And that's a lot of messages for just the beginning. Your cards, no wonder you've been waiting for us to get to you. Oh my word. Okay. 2 shuffles. Let's do it. 1. Oh, wow. And 2. That kind of counts as a spinny hug, Capricorn. It jammed. Spinny hugs. I'm going to grip you up. Actually, you get group spinny hugs. Me and Frankie both spinny hugging you. Figure out how that works, merry-go-round style. It's a Cancer to Scorpio spinny hug. That's like a merry-go-round with a jet engine attached to it. Nine of Cups. Your prayers are being answered this week. The spinny hug worked. Okay, cool. 1 and 2. Let's do it. Let's love this deck for the greatest of all time, the cool, calm, collected Capricorns. Give it up for the cardinal earth sign. Nice. Strength card. What I'm seeing here, even though you're feeling down and out and stressed and frustrated, how you've been like, hurry up, guys, get to Capricorn. We got to know what's wrong. What I'm seeing here, you get one little extra dose of willpower in the form of either a text message from them or something on their social media posted. That with the 7 of Swords, you find out they've cut out the 5 of Swords, the stages of grief that they've been going through, and that 10 of Wands told you, and that they're ready to come your way. The Ace of Swords. You've got a hate text coming in. The Ace of Swords in my decks is that hate text, where they've cleared out all the other energies, and that Strength card tells me it's basically like they know you're the one. That's a major awakening. All right, let's find out. Fool card told you. Okay, I was starting to say it, but now I have confirmation. Fool card and the Ace of Cups. This is not a past person returning. You got a new person in your vibes. Dude, this is cool. 6 of Swords comes back. 7 of Wands. That's what I love about reading tarot. And it always seems to happen most during the all signs. Whenever a card pops out for me, it shows back up in the reading. So this is an anchor point for the reading, the 6 of Swords, and the fact that this person sees things from a different perspective. Ace of Cups to the Fool card. It's like you're freaking out because you're like, whoa, they're kind of like my past person a lot. But then they're like 8 of Wands, everything my past person wasn't. And it's kind of got you spinning. Your head's in a whirl a little bit. That's an old song. Neil Sedaka says, I'm hearing my head's in a whirl. I love my little calendar girl. That's actually a cool song. Justice card on the Page of Wands shows a message coming in after somebody has had a balancing of the karmic scales. This person's already paid off their karmic debt. They're very balanced and forward on this one. I think the problem is you called them out on their workaholic tendencies. Oh, see, everybody thinks you're Capricorn. You're all about the money. They don't realize you're the father of the zodiac. You're the motivator. And you're actually like this person, like they're so focused on work or whatever they're doing, they won't put their phone down, even to make time for you. Wheel of Fortune, the Magician. This is all major arcana. And we're back to that 10 of Wands I saw at the beginning of the reading, where this is the point where they're burnt out on being stuck. The Wheel of Fortune. And I've always I tie this to your energy more than the Devil card, because the Devil card gets that bum rap. And it's like, not all Capricorns are devils, you know? So the thing on it is that they know they have to start making time for you. That's what this is. Magician card, World card, Emperor. Major arcanas, these things signal major shifts. So this tells me this person, even though you might have a slight fear that due to their indecisiveness, the fact that they are focused on everything else, that you're like, oh God, it's going to be the same old thing. This is, man, why do I keep picking the same type? This one's not that type. It's not. So let me see why they're making you feel like they are. Because the 8 of Wands shows this is already happening. And the Ace of Cups is confirming it's new. And the Fool card's there. Cancer, Sagittarius, Aquarius energy seems to be hidden. You got some Libra and Leo showing up. There is Aries here too with Taurus. 4 Cups. Okay. Here's the funny part. You guys are not mirroring each other. You guys, it's like an electric circuit. Maybe somebody here is a contractor or an electrician, because you guys are paralleling each other. The reason they're not opening up with the Death card here is that with what they've gone through, 9 of Pentacles, they're almost in the same vibes you are. And that they're like, no, love's just not meant to be in this timeline. I mean, if you look at research, 80% of the world today no longer is interested in dating. They're like, it's just not worth it. This person had themselves programmed that they were part of that 80%, and now they're having to retrain the mindset. It's why they're a workaholic. It's why they've got no free time. They filled their own time, 9 of Pentacles, with whatever else kept them busy. And that's a bit of their devil energy on the 10 of Swords. Somebody here could definitely be born on the 10th, the 20th, or the 30th. And the 10s are stalking you. 10 of Wands, there it is. 10 of Wands, 10 of Pentacles, 10 of Swords. 1010 might be something that's been following you around, or you or them could be born on the 10th, 20th, or the 30th. And for a few of you, I do see that you guys have the same birth date, but just different months and different years. Like you're a December 12th. No, wait, that would be Sagittarius. You're December 27th Capricorn. They're a July 27th Leo, something like that. Okay. October 27th Scorpio, that kind of vibe. Might only resonate to 10% of you, but it's a message I got to call as I see it. Because the thing on this is if they could just sit there, I feel your frustration. I just gritted my teeth. I had a resting 5 of Swords face. That you're like, if they could just sit their phone down for 5 minutes and focus on me, we could make some progress, right? They're picking up on this, okay? They're noticing. Death card, they know they got to change something, okay? I'm thinking that it's not that they're indecisive. They're just overwhelmed. It comes across as an energy that you recognize as indecisiveness, but this is perceived value. You see a 6 of Swords, but I see a 9, right? Which we're both right? I don't know. It's still a 6 of Swords. But their actions don't match what they say. For some of you guys, I think there's like a vibe of there could be kids involved maybe. Because this is the kind of vibe of somebody that has younger kids or something, and they like don't let anybody into that circle. They don't want to introduce everybody to the kids. So I think it's a bit of like, for those of you that there's no kids involved, it's just that they don't want to keep telling their friends of like, I met someone. And then like 3 weeks later, they're like, well, they ghosted me. So they're like, I don't know what to do about this either. So you're both mirroring. You're going to find out your and their past is so freaky similar. Okay. For some of you guys, you're both widowed and it gets that deep. Just take it how it resonates to you. Okay. But what I'm seeing on this one, like they've been so hyper independent for so long, 10 of Pentacles, is that their situational awareness needs to redevelop. They're having to retrain a mindset. That 10 of Pentacles could be real estate card for some of you guys. Maybe you or them are a real estate agent, but it's kind of a bit of like, yeah, because I'm seeing that those TikToks of the real estate agents that are like, well, this house will cure all of your insecurities and problems. You know, those those type of things. Maybe you or them are on TikTok or in the public eye, even possibly like social media influencers or something. I do believe, though, that they're obsessed with money and materials, and that's what they're changing because they had sworn themselves off of love. Then they met you. Now they're reprogramming themselves to like love. Hold on. Let me hold the card so you can see it instead of me. Maybe I should put my glasses on too. But the thing on this is that I really feel the big vibe on this is that you guys are from 2 different upbringings, right? One of you guys waits for help to haul the groceries up the stairs. Meanwhile, the other one's having to do it. Like I'm talking to a Capricorn. It's like, Archer, I don't care how much groceries I bought. I can haul it all in one trip. I don't care if I'm kicking the door closed with my car, feet or whatever. You're like, I'm one and done. But you guys, it's just the different, it's the different upbringings that causes the difference in perceived value. You guys have different feelings about how a relationship progresses based on like what you've observed in your lives growing up. So the thing on this is I see, you know what it is? Remember how I mentioned a moment ago, that they can feel the connection. So I think both of you guys are spiritual. You might not know this person's into tarot and spirituality yet, but if you don't, you're going to find out. Because the thing on this is I see one of those, why are you so quiet, Capricorn? What's wrong? Coming up. That gives you the chance to actually, with the 8 of Wands, open up the floodgates, explain yourself, and it turns into a conversation that lets us get back on track. All right. Fool card to the Ace of Cups. With all these aces, it tells me that I'm seeing for about 93% of you guys, this action happens this week. It's a very small percentage of you guys that have to wait into next week, all based on their free will and how long you guys have been since they had to make the decision. That's how you can know where your timeline's at. All right. So I hope that helps, Capricorn. Over to you, Frankie.
All right, Cappies. All right, where's my Cap team? I think I got the most Capricorns on my channel of all signs. So let's see. Let's see the energy, your current energy and love. Well, you got the Lovers. We haven't seen that in a while. So let's see what's going on. All right, Three of Swords. What's going on? All right, somebody in some pain. Looks like there's been some disappointment happening. Somebody got, their feelings hurt. It could go both ways. All right, it doesn't, you guys triggering each other, getting close to somebody, and then they all of a sudden, they pull away, right? Same old story, different day. All right, we got the Ace of Wands here. So it looks like there's, things moving fast. There's a lot of passion here in this relationship. You guys definitely have each other on each other's mind, right? You saw something, you guys sparked it up, things were getting good, it felt like you had potential, and then Three of Swords. So what is going on? It was like either somebody took something too personal, somebody got heated too quick, somebody was triggered too fast. It was like they didn't even give it a chance and they ran or they run or get pissed off even more and take off, and then come back around and it just go, and then things get out of hand. And especially if there's alcohol or anything like that involved. All right, that's just more ingredients to add to it. Right, but we are seeing very sexual connection, and we're also seeing confidence here too. So it looks like we're dealing with two people that want to act overly confident too, very independent. So all right, you want to get triggered, so pride comes into it. It's like, I'm not going to make the first move, or I'm not going to make the first move. And it's like, even though it's like, if the two of you could just like be pages and play, maybe we wouldn't get, things struggling. Now, Capricorn, you might be saying, I was just playing, my person needs to ease up, well, that's the problem. You might be dealing with somebody who gets triggered too easy. All right. They get their feelings hurt too. It's like you say one little thing, oop, and they take something so personal and they go running. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, can you get over it already? I didn't mean it to go that deep. Or did they already have something else, a hair across their ass, and they were waiting for anything? And did you just get them on a bad day? That's the kind of energy that's coming through too. That could be irritating. But I am seeing, because of confidence and independency, right? Somebody's not going to be wanting to admit right away or lose their cool or let you know that they're, afraid to get they're afraid to get heartbroken, right? And so it does look like there could be a separation going on between you and this person, right? And the Ace of Wands is saying it'll probably spark back up, right? But, come on. The Lovers card is here. We feel the connection. Let's grow up, be adults here. How old are we talking about? I mean, I know on my ages are run mainly from 25 to 65. So you come on, let's grow up here. We got a connection. We're going to get triggered. We need to be real with each other is what I'm feeling for you guys. You got something that could potentially be something, but right now, I'm seeing sexual energy. Let's see what happens. I have your energy, Page of Swords. All right, maybe you said something. Maybe you weren't prepared for this. You didn't know. All right. So I'm seeing here you're showing up as the Page of Swords, like you're like left scratching your head. Like, I'm curious. I'm just trying to figure you out. I'm just trying to get to know you. I'm just talking. I'm just seeing what you're up to. I just want to see, just talk to me, be consistent. Let me know, that could be the problem too. It's like, when somebody's away from you, somebody's with you, it's all good. It's all good. Lover's card, getting along. Soon as you guys are separated, all of a sudden panic sets in and somebody, you don't hear from them. It's like, what's going on? It's like, just reach out. Just let me know what's happening. I do see, you've got your mind on somebody. You might be, watching their social media. You're trying to figure them out. There's nothing wrong with that, right? You're trying to figure this shit out. Somebody's really got you up in their head. It doesn't feel, you're like, yeah, I felt the connection. I felt like everything was going great. And then all of a sudden somebody gets hurt, next thing you know, it's crickets, right? So let's see the problem. And I've got the Six of Swords, right? So we're seeing the problem was, where things are going or where, this is different for this person. This is new for this person. All right, things might have been moving too fast, or you guys were arguing, frustrated. And as soon as things get frustrated, somebody says, puts the brakes on, right? Anytime I see that, it's like, what's the confusion? We're just figuring shit out. We're just talking. Why all of a sudden, when you get pulled into an argument with this person, so be careful. Be careful. This is somebody that if they're looking for an excuse, they will find any excuse because they're afraid of where things are going. They're not quite sure about the other side. It's new territory for them, right? So it's like, here you are, you're left with like, like looking around like, what the hell? Talk to me, right? I feel it, but your person looks for a way out. They look for the doorway. All right. So if they're needing space or they're uncomfortable or they're getting triggered or you hurt them, they're looking for the exit. Right. Now, it might only be temporary. I'm seeing page energy here and I'm only getting the 3 of Swords. So, yeah, it's temporary, but it's annoying. It's annoying. It's like I'm dealing with, a child here. It's like, can we sit down and talk about things? Every time we have a conflict, a disagreement, every time, can't we debate it? Can we talk about it? Can we try and figure it out? Do we have to just like drive off like it's not going to go anywhere and leave the argument unfinished? That seems to be what's happening. It seems really fresh and really new. So this could be a new wound you're dealing with. But I do want you to know this person is showing up here, and we got the Page of Wands. So we got 2 pages and you got fire and air. So fire and air can be very fun, very exciting, taking off like a hot air balloon, or it can take off and combust, right? And it's easily getting triggered and playful. So it feels like a very young energy and you guys disagree and things just get out of hand. Now, like I said, if there's any alcohol or anything like that involved or drugs, this can be really get skewed and people go in their corners and you guys bring out the child in each other. So that can be very good energy, very fun energy, but it also can be nerve-wracking for this person. They might not, if things get too much, you bring out their child and they get their feelings hurt. All right. So it does seem like it can be kind of immature at times, but also, guys, it is showing me a precious energy. Like there is potential to bring out the best in each other too. If it's a new situation, you're just kind of cracking the shell on this one. What I would do, honestly, if this person tries to pull you into an argument, try your best not to even get caught up in an argument and watch them squirm. They won't have a way out. They'll have to speak their truth. They'll have to face the fact, or they trying to look for an excuse and they can't blame it on you. They can't blame it on something you said, right? But they're just somebody waiting for, they don't want to be called out. They don't want their shit called out. Now I got a King of Pentacles, Capricorn, so it looks like you're going to have to play the adult here. All right. I do see the potential. There could be other people involved. There could be children involved too. And I can see that it's just, there's a lot of disagreements happening here with this 6 of Swords. You guys are different. You guys are not like, this person's not like somebody you've dealt with before. So it looks like you guys may have to get to know each other, right? Or it's not going to go anywhere. The 3 of Swords says you guys are going to keep on going around in this cycle and there's a separation happening here. But what Spirit wants you to know, the 3 of Pentacles, it looks like you guys have, enough in common to make this work. All right. 3 of Pentacles talks about getting together and fixing things. All right. So whatever's going on here, it looks like there is potential for you guys to fix things. Now I'm picking up on a relationship with somebody, at least you guys have talked, or you're talking, or you seem to be getting along at some point where there's something there. So this might not be resonating with those of you that are not talking to this person at all, or haven't gotten a recent fight, because it seems recent. All right, let's see Aries through Pisces.
And to the 360 people in the chat hanging out with us, love that like for you guys. You guys totally deserve it. All right, we're here for you. So thank you very much for spending time with us today. And putting up with me. Even I'm amazed Frankie can even put up with me. It's cool.
I'm surprised we're still on. It's 4:25. Wow. It's good though. We got it.
dude, and I've lost track of the time. We haven't done this in so long. This has been so much fun. People in the chat are like, when are you guys going to do it again? When are you guys going to do it again? We got to plan more time off, or we both shorten our readings. But we'll do it again if you guys want to. Yeah. I love reading with Frankie.
I love collabs. I do. All right. Aries, I wish I could take it back. So Aries already regretting something they said to you. And, you know, this is where things can get too fiery between you and an Aries. Air and fire, air and fire. Taurus, I'm not ready. So Taurus might be feeling pressure. Like I just wasn't ready for, you know, where things were going. I needed things to slow down. So these are excuses. These are, I took the easy way out. These are, I get triggered and I've got to cause, you know, an excuse. All right. Gemini, I feel terrible for hurting you. All right. This is not, you're not somebody I really wanted to put through this kind of pain. Cancer could be your soulmate. All right. Leo, I feel like I'm not good enough for you. All right. I just feel like I get triggered constantly. All right. Virgo, you're always on my mind. Virgo is just like you are somebody that seems to be, you know, check all the boxes. Libra, I'm afraid of commitment. All right. So you got a Libra kind of going back and forth constantly, which is you're needing stability. You showed up as the King of Pentacles. You want stability. Scorpio, you're the person of my dreams. Scorpio, I think you came out in, Capricorn, I think you came out in Scorpio's dreams, reading too. Sagittarius, this was just a fling, and you guys are trying to hold on to something that is done. Capricorn, this is the end. So this might be enough for you. You might be like, I'm done. I don't need these games, right? You know, if you're not going to grow up, see ya. Aquarius, you make me want to be a better person. So you definitely are making some moves with an Aquarius. And Pisces, I check on you from afar. So you still got my eye. And definitely Archer. I mean, I didn't want to just kind of pass by that. As collab, fun. Definitely fun.
Oh my gosh, yeah. For anybody self-employed or working on their own like we do, you get stuck inside these four walls staring at a camera for so long, and it's like it's fun to have someone to interact with.
It is, and it helps the momentum of your own readings. Like you fuel, you know, you get creative surge. I mean, so much happens, guys. It's so fun.
The deeper that people go through the awakenings and the spiritual connections, like for us, Frankie and I feel it even as far apart as we are in Michigan and Florida, that it's like we're sitting at the same table, the way it syncs up. Even like how the Lovers and the King of Swords has been in like every reading.
Well, and I believe everybody shows up at the same time for the same reasons. You know, like I do believe in that. So if you get a message and you're here with somebody, you know, we're here for a reason. We're not all just sitting on a submarine, unless maybe we are with little hats on, right? But we all do show up. We're on the same frequencies. Mm-hmm. Even if we want to be mad at somebody who says something or triggers, we're all on the same frequency of some degree.
And even like with the time frame in that, I lost track of how long we've been doing it because I've just been enjoying it. Didn't even realize that it's like a Frankie Archer Lewis telethon that we're like, time to take the ties down. Or like, oh, lady. It's like we're in hour 25 of the telethon, the love telethon. But the time just passes, like, because we don't feel like we're working. This is just what we like to do.
Yeah.
No. It's like I joke on the channel. I'm like, I'll be coming on here as Grandpa Archer in like 50 years. Be like, okay, guys, let's read some cards again. Let's do it. You know, I'm doing it. And we are on to it. Oh, I'm glad, Debbie. And thank you to all you guys for being here. I mean, we wouldn't have anybody to read for if you guys weren't a part of the fam. That it means both of us get geeked up when we see our subscriber counts going up because we love reading for you guys. It's just fun. The 317 here in the chat right now, love the like for us. Make sure you're subscribed to both of our channels because between the two of us, you can get a live reading at some point every day of the week, the way our schedules work. And as our schedules go, we'll do this more often. This is just awesome. And I couldn't imagine collaborating with anybody more fun. It's just the real talk that comes in. And y'all see what water signs are like? I love you, Frankie. It's what we do. Nobody loves like a water sign. And even us, we got Pisces as our like secret weapon. Everybody thinks it's like Dory from Finding Nemo. And that's not how it works because Scorpio's got their stinger, Cancer's got their crab claws. You know Pisces is a piranha. We love all the water signs love deep. Okay, Aquarius, are you ready? Aquarius, I'm going to use What do I want? I think I want the Archer deck. Where's it at? Here it is. Yeah. Okay, cool. Let's use this one. Two of Cups. It's about time I picked this deck up. All right, let's go. Let's do it. All right, Aquarius, we are going to read for you at 4/31/08. So what's up? How you do? That's not a cool Frankie timestamp. I suck at timestamps. Anyhow, what's up, Aquarius? How you doing? Thank you very much for being here and hanging out with us today. And even if it's after this is live, because this is the week ahead energies. So whenever you find this reading is when you're supposed to. So thanks for being here, hanging out with us. Remember, scan this QR code that's over here in the corner. If you want to book a reading with me or Frankie, I've got all Frankie's links added to the link tree. It's your one-stop shop for both of our social medias, our booking sites, and everything. It's all the safe-to-click links. And definitely watch out, because people have been, there's fake Frankies and fake Archers out there. Watch out for the fakes. They're like full X's. You know that pearl at the top wasn't real. Tell. Queen of Swords. Come at me, bro. Who cares? Yeah, I would buy a full X too. They're like $200 versus $20,000. Whatever. That's thrifty. Six of Pentacles. See? Is your mind on your money right now? All right, let's get into it. Let's go. This is a love tarot reading. Ace of Cups. There we go. Aquarius is like, I'm ready. Let's do some new love on this. Seven of Wands. They're crossing a bridge coming your way right now. That's why you're focusing on your money. God's like, hang tight. We had to do some work on your person. So just hang tight and focus on the money. And then it's all going to come together in the end. That's why everything's changed in your life. That makes sense. Okay, let's go. Give me two shuffles. I love reading for you, Aquarius. I would hang out and have a Heineken with you on a rooftop any day. Let's go. Give me two shuffles. Let's do this. Ooh, oh, yeah, it's ready. Sweet. 1 and 2. Let's love this deck. Your person is like, your person's getting ready to pop. They're going to energy all over my table, Aquarius. Pisces is like, that's okay, Archer. Just leave it. Don't sage. Okay. Let's love the deck for the amazing Aquarians already, shall we? Six of Wands. I'm done. Go ahead, Frankie. Six. See, I told you this would get a little different. If I dug deeper, it's like a full body scan. The deeper I go, we're going to find out that your person's in a little bit of FOMO energy with the Five of Cups. They are depressed. They miss you. All right. 10 of Wands and the 6 of Wands. I think they're overcoming this. It could even just be straight up depression on the 5 of Cups. Look at them hanging out in their yard being like, man, I wonder what Aquarius is up to. I should talk to Aquarius. Why didn't it work out? I don't know. 10 of Wands. Maybe I should find out. I love tarot. I don't even need this thing anymore. The Fool card. They're going to find out. Keep your phone nearby you, all right? Let's see what we got. I think I told that to Sag and Taurus, too. Keep your phone charged. Watch that low battery light, because they're coming for you. 8 of Pentacles, the Knight of Pentacles, and the Queen of Pentacles. Wow. That is all stability. I know a lot of times the Pentacles go into the money department, but this is about stability. And look how close they are. They're already trying to figure out a way to come your way. Look at them looking at the map. And even though it has been a long time, the Knight of Pentacles, that's my U.S. Postal Service in the tarot, because neither rain or sleet or snow or natural disaster stops the Knight of Pentacles from delivering that Ace of Pentacles. They're trying to figure, like I'm hearing an old song by the Bee Gees trying to get a message to you. 8 of Pentacles. You're just sitting here focusing on your work. Some of you guys might even have a garden or real sunflowers in your yard. But you're just 8 of Pentacles, focusing on your work, doing you. And it's like, if they have kids already or something, I think they're cautious about who they bring into their life. Some of you guys might be dealing with a Capricorn, or it could even be an Aqua Cap Cusper, because a similar message came out in Capricorn. The Emperor, the Queen of Cups, the Hanged Man. I'm reading for all 3 decans of Aquarius, because I even got some Aqua Pisces Cuspers. Or you're dealing with a Pisces. But the Emperor on the Queen of Cups says this person knows what they want. I know they didn't, but I think they've successfully timeline jumped, and they're in a little bit of Freaky Friday energy. That with that Queen of Cups, they're getting ready to come your way. I am seriously talking to an Aquarius that is wearing these sleep clothes right now while you're watching me. Literally, I'm like, that's Aquarius hanging out like just with your earbuds in, all right, like doing dishes in your sleep clothes, chilling out Sunday evening, having a good time. And literally, while this happens, your phone 6 of Wands goes off. You're not even thinking about them short of just watching tarot. It's like, okay, for those of you that there's not kids involved, okay, what I've got to tell on this one too is that they're like more of an enigma than anything. It's like they're an introverted extrovert. It's like they're really good at work, right? Like they can talk to anybody but you. They get around you and they don't make eye contact. They get flustered. They're like, so you like Krispy Kremes? And you're like, what? And you're like, come on, brain, think of things, be so smart. And it get like it's because they were trained to do their job, so they're good at it. They didn't get a manual for the love department, so they're winging it. If they had somebody that was like, okay, here's how it works, like a love manual, they would be as good at love as they are at work. But in that case, they wouldn't be interested in you because they would have found somebody else years ago. So this all happens for a reason, okay? It's why you guys were led into each other's life. Could be an Aries or a Cancer. Sagittarius is here. Leo's here, but they're sneaky. I feel Leo vibes, but no Leo cards. Leo's like, don't tell Archer. And I'm like, sorry, this is Aquarius's reading. Sorry, Leo, sit down. It's not your turn. Leo. 9 of Pentacles on the 2 of Swords. If you okay, that's what it is. Because you suspect that it's a soulmate vibe that you've chose with the Judgment card to go towards. But on this 2 of Swords, like I'm seeing here, they posted something recently. And you're like, who's that in the picture? Or one of those cleverly posted posts that it's like you can see somebody else's elbow in the corner or the plate from somebody else's meal. And it's like, oh, wait, what's up with that? You know what I mean? What I'm seeing on it with the 8 of Pentacles, it's like a work-related vibe thing. And they just posted the picture intense to like attempt to make you jealous a little bit. But they really, honestly, behind it, King of Pentacles to the Empress, they're trying every attempt to get you to forgive them. Queen of Cups, Cancer vibes. This is a card of forgiveness on this. Like they know what they did, and they kind of view you as a bit of an enigma. Interesting. And it's interesting them with 2 of Swords. Have faith. I know they're making posts or giving off vibes that you think they're involved with somebody, but they're not. They're just really rusty at this, okay? For some of y'all, the Wizard of Oz might even resonate because it's they're a little rusty. It leads to them not expressing their emotions or feelings for you and wondering if you have any feelings for them. They're telling me the last time they dated, like Match.com was a thing. Okay. But in the Empress on this one, just a heads up, because there is a 2 of Cups meetup getting put together. It's not them planning something. God's moving puzzle pieces, especially for those of you that live at a distance or you've met online and you haven't met them physically in person yet. I'm being told whenever in the next, I'm hearing 8 days a week by the Beatles. Okay, I have to extend your reading 1 day, Aquarius. It's not the week ahead. This person might need 8 days. But it's just because that they get so much stuff going on. But when you guys do meet up, okay, it's really not a matter of if, it's more of a when type of a thing. Just be careful, because with how they're feeling about you, the total vibes off of this Empress is that it's spaghetti night, because just like Prego, it's in there. So this might be something where out of the blue, it's like, whoa, okay, just so you know, just a heads up. I know tarot readers aren't supposed to predict pregnancies and stuff like that, but the energy's there because you got this person that passed away not too long ago, right? And it's like a female maternal energy, and they're waiting for you to, okay, this even resonates for male Aquariuses because it takes 2, but they're waiting for you to go and get Prego because they want to come back. And they're waiting for a new vessel for their soul to come and inhabit. So the next child you have in the future, you will, except for my 80-year-old Aquariuses. Don't worry, you're in the clear. Maybe it's a grandchild or a great-grandchild. Safe, okay? But the next child in the future, you're going to be like, God, they're so much like mom or grandma, or it's because it actually is them. Especially for those of you that decided to name the child after the passed on person. Well, you just kind of sealed their fates. They've been waiting to come back for you anyways. Judgment card. Okay, I got to see what it is. Page of Pentacles. I knew you were going to be getting a message. This here is Paul Revere writing in, and not with the Raiders, although that was a good band. A good band. They needed more Rickenbackers and cowbell, but they're fine. But on this thing here is that I actually feel a bit of obsession coming in. It's like you're frustrated from having to guess what they're posting and what they're talking about. But meanwhile, I think they want you to read their mind. Or I'm talking to an Aquarius that's a tarot reader. Some of you guys might have a tarot channel or developing it, because it's like they're like, doesn't Aquarius know? And I'm like, no, you have to tell Aquarius. I thought you just knew I liked you. No, I don't. they do get into their head a lot. Gemini, Libra, could even be another Aquarius, also Cancer and Virgo. There is a bit of Leo and Scorpio hanging out too, and there's pretty strong Aries and Capricorn, also Pisces. Okay. Some of you guys might be, I'm seeing cardinals. If you're noticing cardinals lined up on a power line, like they're stalking you or watching you while you're having your morning coffee and stuff, that's vibes that your guardian angels are working to put this together, because they're just not a fan of making decisions. Hangman. Like, give me a minute to think about this. Can we talk about this next week? And then and you're like, no, you've said that for 6 weeks now. How long are you going to take to make the decision before you make the decision? Judgment card. Right? And they're like, can I have one more week? 4 of Cups? And you're like, Knight of Cups? No. But by giving an ultimatum like that, literally knows a complete answer, it leads them to the Temperance card to take action. And I am being told there's something in the Sagittarius reading for you, so you might want to back up and check out the timestamps afterwards and see what Frankie and I had to say to Sag, or you got some strong Sag in your chart, or you're dealing with one. Yeah, the usual. But the thing is that the reason they haven't been expressing this emotions is because they're not a fan of making decisions. Then they get nervous and they're just like, I'll just figure it out later. Instead of following through all the way through the decision, they get to a point where they're like, I'm scared of making this choice. I'm so scared. I'll just do it tomorrow. It's procrastination. However, the 6 of Wands says they're going to stop procrastinating in the next 8 days a week from whenever you find this reading, because it's a timeless reading. So with everything they've been through, all the disappointing relationships and that has them in that 5 of Cups, that's what's leading them to the 6 of Wands, where they're getting ready to take a chance this weekend. They've just got to finish up with the 10 of Wands. They got to stop being nervous and make the decision already. Crosswatcher, you already know you want to ask Aquarius out. Do something about it, because you're actually, straight up, the reason you're depressed is because you haven't taken the chance. And you're like, Aquarius might get away. And I really like Aquarius. And I'm like, have you done anything about it? You're like, no, let go, let God, it'll happen. And I'm like, no, you probably should talk to Aquarius. Jesus, take the wheel. Jesus, like, there weren't cars around when I was here, so just you keep the wheel. I'll help guide you. So, you know what it is? And I like this. This is somebody transitioning out of the energy of like hurt people. You know that saying? This is somebody that's done the work and they're coming back in the energy of healed people, heal people. Because this is a divine union with the Emperor to the Empress. And this is the first time both of these cards have made an appearance tonight. You're right. This is a very deep connection and they're awakening to it. With that 6 of Wands coming out here on the Emperor, the Empress, this tells me there is no way around the marriage that's coming up. Literally looking 6 years down the road, you guys are already married, having issues about leave the toilet seat up, put the toilet seat down, all that's, it's all the silly little stuff. You guys in the future could be one of the ones that come to me and Frankie for couple readings. We both do couple readings. We both also practice strict client confidentiality. We don't bring it up, but we offer it. But when you read with us, we don't talk about it. Even with each other, neither of us know each other's personal readings. That's strict client confidentiality. So what I'm seeing coming out on this, though, is that basically they're getting ready to take a chance this weekend, in the next 8 days, before next weekend. And the thing is on this is that you're going to be able to tell them if you choose to. You don't have to, but you're going to be like, you almost totally self-sabotage this. I hope you know that. You might just high priestess it to yourself, but I think deep down they know it. Okay? So this is going to be interesting. I cannot wait to do your collective reading. In fact, I'm watching both mine and Frankie's readings this week for you, because this is heavy. This is heavy, Doc. This Lionsgate portal hit 88 miles per hour, and you're seeing some serious-ish in the week ahead. Okay, over to you, Frankie. Sorry, that was a long one. I like reading for Aquarius. I'm sorry. I love you, Aquarius. Bye.
All right, Aquarius. Let's see what I got. The energy, your current energy and love for Aquarius, the dominant energy that I'm picking up on. Let's see. All right, I got the 2 of Swords showing up. All right, so we are seeing you kind of feeling stuck here, feeling pulled in 2 different directions. I got the 5 of Wands here too as well. So, it's like, do I fight for this? What do I do? What do I do? You know what I mean? It's like you've got a lot of inner conflict going on over a situation. It's like, I feel like, this, you already know the answer. All right. I will throw that out there. You've already said the answer. You already have spoke to yourself. You've already but there's a part of you that, kind of talks yourself off the ledge of, it's like from making the decision. You're just like, all right, well, I still, my heart, you're just very, very confused and conflicted with the situation. And maybe your person is feeling the same way as well. All right. So we are seeing a challenge, very challenging energy. And there's also tempers, right? And so there can be like, afraid to say something, confront, talk something out with somebody. What if I say something, and then all of a sudden they get pissed off, or they're thinking if they say something to you, if they don't tell you what you want to know or what you're expecting, you're going to get pissed off. So we are seeing it go back and forth here. It's like, what do we do? I feel like something's here. I feel like we both have this, we think about each other. We've thought about where this relationship could go or how far it's been. And yet both of us are still feeling like we can't meet eye to eye. It's like we're avoiding something, or we get in an argument, we decide not to talk about it. We kind of turn our backs, whatever it is, or we avoid because we're afraid we're going to make it worse, right? So let's see your energy versus theirs. I've got the 3 of Cups, Aquarius. So for me, it's like you're happy as shit. You're like, I just want to see, things out. I want to see things through. And I'm seeing that you're just like, I feel you. I feel comfortable when I'm around you. I just want to have a good time. I want to lighten things up. I want to go, hang out, go for a couple dates, go for a couple drinks, whatever it is. You're like, though, I feel like everything could be fine. Why do I have so much conflict over how somebody else is feeling? Why does it seem like, there's just like any moment something could go wrong? It kind of feels like, Aquarius, you're on eggshells a little bit. It kind of feels like, you overcompensate whenever you talk to this person. I'm going to be super happy. Maybe if I'm super happy today, or if I just act super cool and I'm going to take care of everything, I'm going to make it all, maybe I'll avoid getting in a fight, or maybe I'll understand more. Maybe they'll open up more. Maybe, I won't be so conflicted. It doesn't seem like no matter what you do or say, it just feels like your person is torn as well too, on what it is that they're 100% wanting with the relationship. Maybe they feel good and comfortable with you. You guys have some good times together, but they're not sure about, the commitment part, where things are going. Maybe they want to take it slow. Let's see what the challenge is. The 4 Cups. All right, so we are getting the 3 of Cups to the 4 Cups here. So the challenge is this person is not sure either they're into you as much as you're into them, or vice versa. Or are things, they used to be fun but now they're getting boring. I don't want to call certain people out, and I don't want you to get triggered. All right, we did just go through a full moon. All right, but the 4 of Cups can be, I'm just not as interested as you are. A 4 of Cups can be like, I thought things were going good, but then they are not fulfilling. But that's also for you as well too. Things were going so good, and then all of a sudden things just got boring, right? Is the excitement over? Or is this like, the challenge is over, the fun is over, the excitement's over, and now the real is setting in, and we're going, is this even what I really want? Is my person boring? There's some shit happening here. All right, there is some real shit happening here, where honestly, I feel like you like it when things are going good and you want everything to be fun and good times. And now, maybe your person is just not fulfilling you as much as you thought they would. Or you're feeling that way about your person. You're feeling like maybe they're not that into me. Maybe what I'm seeing here is we're getting ahead of ourselves. All right. We're not getting exactly what we want in the moment. And you or this person, what you guys consider fun might be two different things. You may need more fun. You might need to be more social, more good times, go hanging out. That is cliche or generic for an Aquarius, but it is the truth. You guys like to go hang out and have a good time, and you have friends and do things, right? And so if you're with somebody who is not so much that way all the time, you might lose interest, right? You might get bored. And so your person, though, is the Hermit card, right? So we are seeing somebody who likes to go solo, somebody who might be a little bit older than you, all right? Or just been on a different journey than you altogether. You guys have completely different backgrounds, right? You seem to have good people around you, good times, good friends. Your person is somebody that can go take off on a trip for a weekend by themselves and just be away with the stars and the wolves, right? Who gives a shit about anybody else, right? It feels like I can go my own way. And so you are dealing with somebody who's a loner, who's more introverted. And this might bore you at times, or this might make you feel like, what the hell's wrong? You know, you're not doing anything wrong. Your person's not doing anything wrong. But this Two of Swords is telling me, you guys, you're more extroverted. This person is introverted. This person needs to have their own space, their own time. And the challenge is, you get bored easy. You're going to get bored easy of each other. You know, you're not always on the same page. So what else? And that's where the fights come, the drama comes, the torn. What do I do? It looks like you both have feelings for each other, or you both got something started. You both want to see where it goes, but you can already see the conflict between the two of you. Now I'm getting the Empress. Like, so there's no doubt this person doesn't see you as somebody who's attractive, you know, sexy, has abundance. You know, you can bring abundance to this person's world. All right, they can see growth. They can see this going somewhere. And they're very drawn to you. You're somebody who's got it together. All right, there's no doubt that they're not attracted to you. The difference is extroversion versus introversion. It's, I'm older, I'm in my own way, I do my own thing. And is this going to be enough for you? All right, because that could be what causes the confusion. There is room for growth here between you and this person. I have Taurus, I have Libra energy, I have Virgo energy. And, you know, the thing is that, you know, if it's a Taurus, you might be dealing with somebody who's hard to change, right? They're fixed in their ways. It doesn't mean that they can't be fun. They can be a lot of fun, but they like their ways, and it takes a minute to change. But, you know, love can accomplish anything, right? If it's a Libra, you know, you guys might be going back and forth a little bit. If it's a Virgo, Virgo's willing to put the work in and try to fix things. So it does feel like you have somebody here who has heart, has love for you, but there is a difference in personality that creates a lot of, you know, boredom. And boredom is, you know, what happens when kids are bored? You know, they cause bullshit. You know, they get themselves into trouble. All right. So what else is the Spirit want you to know? The Ten of Pentacles. There is potential for this relationship to go the distance, especially if you've already been invested, right? But it's going to come with its challenges. And it's definitely going to be one where, you know, it seems like somebody likes to be home, somebody likes to be working, somebody likes to do their thing, and somebody likes to go out and have more fun. Somebody wants to, you know, get over shit quickly. Somebody, you know, you're different. Right. And so let's clarify this Four of Cups a little bit more. And I have the Queen of Pentacles, Taurus energy. So you know what? If you're dealing with somebody who's stuck in their routine, or somebody who is, you know, likes their ways, set in their ways, goes their own way, this is going to be, you know, difficult for you. Unless that's you, it doesn't matter. One of you is more about, hey, let's just get over this. Let's go have some fun. Let's see where things are going. And one's more like cautious and like, nah, I like my shit to be the same all the time, and I need my space and time. And, you know, if there's a way for you guys to figure this out, it looks as though this could land in a nice relationship, because this person will bring stability to you, or you'll bring stability to this person. But you guys have a lot of shit to work through. You are different. And we are seeing conflict, but the Five of Wands is also an energy that says, if there's anybody that can make it through, the two of you can figure out, you can fight for this, you can make it work. But two people have to be on the same page and have to be willing to fight for it, right? So, and I have the Four of Wands. So again, I am seeing potential for you guys, a reunion, maybe connecting, dating, you know, taking the next step. But it's going to come with its, or it already has its problems. So let's see Aries to Pisces.
Still the absolute best Aries to Pisces anywhere on the internet. We'll talk.
All right, let's see.
Alyssa Hope down in the chat. She made a very good. She made a good point about the length of it, and I'm like, this is our Jerry Lewis telethon. We're taking the ties off right now.
Yeah.
But the funniest thing to do, y'all, there's a speed setting up here that you can set the speed up to like 2x and that.
Yeah.
And then Frankie and I sound like chipmunks. It's hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah, I can only imagine. All right.
I think Melissa does it too when she goes back to timestamp. She's like, I set it to 2x.
That's funny as shit. I wouldn't be able to take myself. I'd take myself out is what I would do. All right. Aries through Pisces. Aries, I'm afraid of commitment. There it is, right? Aries is like, I think you're hot, but I'm just like, if you're going to go deal, if some of you, hey, I'm going to call you out. You might have the fear of commitment. So you're attracted to people that are you got to chase. That are unavailable. That's something you got to deal with. You keep running after people thinking you're going to win. You're going to get them to change, right? As soon as you do, you're going to get bored and go after the next one, right? So you might be running after people that are afraid of commitment. Taurus, I feel like I can't give you what you need. All right, I just feel like I can't meet your needs. I feel like I can never make you happy, or we're just too different. And we have Gemini, jealous and possessiveness between you and a Gemini that's creating a lot of blocks. Cancer, there's so much I want to tell you. You're the one that I love to talk to. You're the one that I get along with. You're the one that I feel like understands me. All right, we have Leo, I love you. Leo flat out loves you. There you go. All right, Virgo, you're always on my mind. I'm always thinking about the potential between you and I. I'm always thinking about you. Libra, please be patient with me, all right? We're adjusting. Scorpio, I feel you. Scorpio. Scorpio is like, look, I feel you. I got this. So, just give me a minute, right? I know you're there. Sagittarius, you are the person of my dreams. So Sag is like, you check all the boxes. Capricorn, I dive in and out of relationships. So be careful with a Capricorn. You are kind of dealing with a little bit of a runner and, rebounder. And we have Aquarius. I can see myself with you in the future. Right? So you are dealing with somebody who's thought about the future. You guys are just going through some adjustments. And Pisces, I want to work things out with you. All right? You are worth it. I don't know if the speed thing works when we're live, right? So I don't know, but I know that afterwards they do. And, all right. Thank you, FG. So yeah, guys, I can't respond to in here. I see you guys though, and I appreciate all Archer's people here and anybody on my channel. Hopefully you show Archer some love. And I'm glad you guys are enjoying. We've had some really nice people, nobody being rude or anything. Well, we had one person, but I don't know what the problem was. But everybody else been so kind to both of us. It's been really nice. It's just all about having fun. We're both different. It brings a little bit of uniqueness and so forth. So I'm so glad you guys have been here with us. All right.
I'm back. What's up? Sorry. Oh my gosh. I had a phone call. Sorry about that.
Angel's like, you don't need to speed up me. I'm fast enough. I'm like,
right? After we've gone after the Jerry Lewis telethon that we're doing. But we've had so much fun time. I had a call. I was like, are you still doing that? I'm like, yeah. We've lost total track of the time. Oh my gosh. Which means it's time for Pisces.
Yes, we made it.
Let's do it. All right, here we go. All right, perfect. What up, Pisces? How's it going? Thank you so much for being here and being a part of all of this. Frankie and I love you guys so much. And to the 282 people in the chat, love that like for us, okay? Because we're here for you and you totally deserve it. Because as you know, you are Pisces. You're the grand finale to the fireworks display that is the Zodiac. You're basically a walking tarot reading, like intuition incarnated. So, all right, let's tap in and tune in and see what we got for you, Pisces. Melissa, you know what's up. Timestamp's like right around 5 hours or so, okay? Oh, my word. Frankie and I are both going to eat, pig out, and sleep. All right, Pisces, let's see what we got for you. Tap in, tune me in to Pisces energy, please and thank you. Give me everything you got. Whoa, that was easy. The Knight of Swords, the Page of Wands into the Moon card. That's your energy, along with Cancer. But then you've got Leo and Aquarius coming in with the Queen of Wands. This is just getting started. I'm being told if they're being quiet or distant to you, they're still committed to you. They're giving you time to process what you're going through. They've got some deep feelings for you with the Queen of Wands. They don't want this to be over. This is something that's just getting started. Okay, let's see where it goes. Let's tap in and tune in, Pisces. Here we go. I love reading for you, Pisces. Let's do it to it. Poor Pisces always gets like having to wait all the way through and then gets mistaken as though that you're like Dora from Finding Nemo. But I mean, we're a Cancer and a Scorpio here on the screen. We know y'all are the water signs piranha. You're our secret weapon, and that's why we love you. So let's do it. All right, tap me in, tune me into Pisces energy. Here we go. Let's go for it. Give me 2 shuffles. 1, whoa, and 2. Let's love this deck for the pretty, proud, whoa, powerful Pisces. Here we go. Overall energy is the 2 of Swords. It's literally the vibes that I got at the beginning of this, of like, have faith in this 2 of Swords, 8 of Cups. They're ascending right along with you with the Hierophant. I feel there is a union in here with the Hierophant coming in. Some of you guys might even be tuning more into your spirituality, but they're telling me, even though they're quiet, they're still all in it with you. Oh, this is interesting. I think this is a good reading. All right, give me some cards. The Sun card. It's totally a good reading. That's a very unique connections between the 2 of you guys, because that's the Butcher album cover. If you got a copy of the Beatles yesterday and today, and on it, it's got a sticker, it could be a very, very valuable album. Mine's put away in a safe. It's an investment. The Hanged Man, Leo Pisces energy, the Knight of Pentacles, nice. Ace of Swords, the Chariot. Oh my gosh, this is all major arcana that leads into the Ace of Pentacles with the Ace of Swords. This is intense. The Knight of Pentacles tells me right out of the gate that even though this is something that's taken a while, the Knight of Pentacles, that's the U.S. Postal Service in my decks. Neither rain or sleet or snow or natural disaster stops this Knight of Pentacles from getting this Ace of Pentacles to its destination. And this literally shows both of Paul's Hoffners. Even that 1961 Hoffner that's on this Ace of Pentacles, he lost it during the Let It Be sessions. It was stolen. And it magically 50 years later popped up in some old lady's attic. And she reached out to McCartney and was like, do you want your guitar back? Yeah, we know what her kids did. But the thing is, something that you thought was never going to work out pops up when you least expect it, just like Paul's Hoffner. Look, Bill, it's you. It's a more tan version of you. But it could be a Cancer or a Leo. Pisces energy, Scorpio and Aries are here. Strong Libra. The thing on this is that, you know what? I like when I see major arcana that comes up in a reading for that sign, because this is you taking your power back, which means you're working really hard on changing yourself to be ready for an Ace of Pentacles, a new relationship, right? You're giving your all to this whole thing, okay? Doing a lot of work on yourself, you are the King of Cups. When the King of Cups elevates into major arcana, you're in the Hanged Man energy. That's you. That this is your choice of how long it takes to get through what you're going through. And they're willing to wait for you because you make them happy. They might not show it all the time. I'm being told they don't listen to you well. They don't make a lot of time for you. Cancer, Leo energy on this. If you would just get like a 14-second hug or 5 minutes away from their phone where they focused on you, you're like, Archer, I'm not asking for much. I just like to know that it's an equal relationship. Love on the Judgment card. And it's like you're giving your all to the whole thing after all this, and they still don't really fully listen to you, and it becomes a lot to handle. Aries and Scorpio energy on this. But with all this major arcana, this shows you guys have made it through a timeline jump, a quantum leap, and they've come through it too. You or them could be born on the 7th or the 1st, the 21st, the 8th, the 18th. A lot of repeating ones in this reading so far too. Interesting. 10 of Swords, they've changed. 2 of Wands into the King of Pentacles. They've literally gone from a Knight of Pentacles to the King of Pentacles. And I got to cover that up with the World card. Pisces, they're giving you the time needed to close your chapter, your cycle, and feel comfortable and confident with the Six of Cups. I'm being told this ain't your twin. You're choosing to go in the soulmate direction. Four of Pentacles and the Star card. It's kind of like with this vibe that leads into that Page of Pentacles, Paul with Heather on there, that it's that, they've got someone in their life, Star card, that's a guide, a lighthouse that's helping them like process everything. Okay. For some of y'all, it's that parent that just simply straight up likes you better than them. Yeah. I just heard a crosswatch like, Mom, Archer said that you like Pisces better than me. And their mom's like, Archer's right. So the thing is, when they don't understand you, they fly off the handle, right? It's like different upbringing, Six of Cups, that back from when you were kids. You guys were raised in like different homes or with different values type of a thing. Well, I hope you guys were raised in different homes. That's a whole nother tarot reading in itself. But Star card, Aquarius energy on this one, what it is that they've got that parent or someone. It might be somebody they actually help out with. Maybe this person's like a caregiver or has an older parent or something, or someone that they help out. But the thing is, this person also happens to be really good in relationships. Okay. It's like the vibes of that cute little old lady on the street corner that they walk up to and like, me and Pisces aren't getting along so well. I kind of miss Pisces and this. And they're like, child, what'd you do? What'd you do to Pisces? You go talk to Pisces right now. And they're just putting them in. I love vibes like that. The thing on it, some of you guys, there could be a difference in either upbringing, race, religion, something like that gets this a little deep. So this person is giving them help in the relationship, and that's something they've never had. They've never really quite understood how to be in a relationship, so they always wind up closing down. Two of Wands to the Tower card, because they're scared about opening up and becoming vulnerable. And then they actually wind up ignoring you because they've spent so long pouring themselves into their own things, their own Four of Pentacles self, that they've forgotten how to open up and have a relationship. The thing is, they totally do love you. The Chariot on the Star card. Whatever this is that you guys are going through, they're working with this mentor type person of theirs to develop more situational awareness. Okay. Might even be a grandfather or something for some of you guys, because I've got the Chariot, which is the Hard Day's Night. And in that movie, Paul's got his grandfather dragged along for the ride. And he was like, who's that little old man? But whoever it is, though, he's very clean. And they're helping this person understand how like relationships work. Like, hey, you got to listen to Pisces if you want to be with Pisces. It's not all about you anymore. You guys got to blend this together. What? Hold on. Death card, Four Cups. Okay. The thing on this is going to start changing for some of you guys as soon as this week, especially if there's the sevens have been stalking you, or you or them are a life path 7. You could be born on like the 7th, the 17th, the 27th comes in, but then I'm also seeing the 6th, the 8th, the 18th, the 26th, 25th, maybe even just straight up the 1st. But yeah, this Chariot, what I heard, I'm just going to say it. I'm just going to go with it, is like, this is the person that truly is the Gomez to your Morticia Adams, or no gender in tarot. Maybe it's the Morticia to your Gomez. Like, even though this person is closed off and quiet, they're letting you fight through a great battle that you are working and healing from, so that they're committed. They're like, I'm in it to win it. I will, like, they totally love it when you speak French and they want to kiss your arm or blow up a model train for you, or that's real love right there. But I am hearing that the song that Jenna Ortega, that doom 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 doo 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 doo, the Wednesday dance. So something about the Addams Family might resonate to you guys. But the thing is, they're allowing, like, you don't have anything to worry about. They're allowing you the time needed to process what you're going through, and they're in it to win it. It's already taking off, okay? And you guys can blow up a model train together in the future, because you guys are destined to be together. Oh my goodness. All right. I love this for you. I cannot wait to do your individual reading. You've been giving me some doozies lately, Pisces, but you're through the worst of it. With all these major arcanas, it's getting better for you in the week ahead, and I love that for you. That's awesome. Okay, over to you, Frankie. All yours.
All right. So Wednesday Adams might mean their person has a Scorpio moon.
Ooh, that fits.
I use that all the time. Scorpio moon. I'm a Scorpio moon, so I'll be like, it's Wednesday Adams.
Ooh, that makes me think that we could be talking with some Pisces with stelliums.
Mm.
Might be some, or even a Pisces stellium. Oh, dig it. Your chart is epic compared to mine. Your chart is like.
My chart is. I have a Pisces stellium too. In the
Wait,
second,
I forgot. That's right.
I have.
You basically, when Frankie comes into a room, it's like Yoda has entered, and everybody's like, "Whoa!"
I wouldn't say that. I was like a big tidal wave coming in too, right?
Here comes Frankie like a big tsunami. No.
Yeah. I still have a glow. It's called grease. It's called.
Now we're both getting there.
No, I've got a little bit of a sunburn. You guys can't tell, but I usually don't get out in the sun, like let the sun hit my face. But I was on my kayak and it got on my. I don't know what the hell it just did. I got a little burn.
She's being all Scorpio over here. Y'all know she glowing. She is glowing like crazy. She is. You are just Frankie. You've been fire all day. Y'all. Frankie's readings have totally been. She is connected. She's resonating, isn't she?
Yeah.
I'm another reader, and it's been
connected
resonating.
to the, my ass is connected to this chair. That's about.
That's why I keep getting up. I'm like, whoa, this is getting there.
You're gonna have to pull the splinters out, you know.
You watch my weeklies in the week ahead. The table will be elevated. I'll be standing up. I'll be like, we're just gonna stand here like a.
In the beginning, I used to stand up all the time. Right?
Oh my god, I remember that. Oh my gosh, that's right.
I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna do it again. All right, Pisces. Let's see what I got for you. Page of Cups here at the bottom of the deck. All right, the energy around the relationship is the Three of Swords. So you might currently be dealing with some disappointment, you know, a little bit of, you know, I was going to pain in the ass. You know, somebody's being a pain in the ass. You might be dealing with some separation, heartbreak. You know, but the Three of Swords tells me that, you know, it's better to know now, you're giving something a shot, than to find out later. The Ten of Swords is more painful. That's when you only can be mad at yourself. You just kept going back for more, kept going back. But this also tells me that there's room for healing. And as I say that, I see the Strength card. So you could be dealing with a Leo energy. And this is a bond that will, you know, grow stronger over time. And the Three of Swords, no matter how long the separation is, you know, it might be a few days, it could be a few hours, it could be maybe it's been a few years. You know, the bond hasn't been broken. But there's something about this connection, you and this person, like you just have something that works. And so no matter when, like I said, 3 days, 3 years, you guys will find your way making amends, right? You just have a way of getting along. You know, you can bust through any kind of challenge together. And, you know, you guys build, this person has helped you to build confidence in yourself as well. All right. Both of you may have done that for one another. So it's definitely an unbroken bond here. So let's see. I am seeing the Page of Cups at the bottom. So it could be somebody, there could have been an age difference. I think you guys were talking about that. It does show. And it also shows a lot of love here too. So we may have known each other, we may have played together, we may have had a, you know, history together, but there's something about the two of you that you really have quality time or have spent quality time together and have feelings for one another. And you guys feel like nobody else is around when you are together. So that's why it could be very heartbreaking and breaking. You're very disappointed. You didn't see this coming, right? Maybe you thought everything was going just fine. You were pretty confident in a relationship. You know, everything seemed like it was going good. And then all of a sudden you're slowly getting your heart. You're slowly being disappointed in a situation. So let's see you versus your person. I have you, the Five of Pentacles. I mean, you're feeling pretty broke down. All right. It's like all you can think about is, you know, everything's just not working out the way you thought it was. All right. Why is it happening this way? It feels like you put in all you could. You know, you've given something a shot. You know, you were pretty damn confident. You know, you were trying to hold things together, or you really thought something was going to work out. You know, you felt it in your heart. You felt like this person really connected with you, and you just, you know, you felt pretty secure in it, right? But something happened here and you just didn't see something coming, and it's not turning out. You know, somebody's draining your energy, right? This disappointment, this sorrow is really draining your energy, or has, right? So the challenge between you and this person is the Queen of Swords, which is showing me communication and showing me honesty. You don't feel like somebody's being straightforward with you. You don't feel like somebody's being honest with you. And somebody actually might be being actually mean. Somebody's been being pretty mean to you. Somebody's detached and cold. Somebody says things that really hurt your feelings. They might not realize it. Somebody may have a lot of pride, right? And they get their feelings hurt, or they have so much ego. There's a lot of ego coming from this person that you might be dealing with, and it could be a Libra, could be a Leo, right? But you're definitely feeling like you're shot, right? You just like, I really gave it my all. I mean, and I know Pisces, and I've dated a Pisces too. It's like you really will give your all, and you have no boundaries at times. You're one of those signs that have no boundaries. Like, you just don't know, you take on everybody else, and maybe you even started believing that there was something wrong with you because of this person's attitude, right? And I got a Queen of Swords here as a challenge. A Queen of Swords as a challenge can be very self-centered, can not want to admit they're wrong, can be cold, manipulative, and can also just be mean, flat out mean. Everybody has their shadow sides, guys. Every sign does. Right? But the Queen of Swords is like, you just feel like you didn't see this coming. Somebody really said something, or is cold to you, and doesn't realize how bad they're hurting your feelings when it comes to this Five of Pentacles. Now, your person, Six of Cups. All right, so this is what's really heartbreaking, because this person, you guys shared good memories. This person, you're really good to this person, and this person really loves you. All right, so there's pride and there's ego, and it's like, why is this person being so mean or being non-communicative with you, right? Or you might be going through a separation, and you feel like your person just wants to be more around their friends, or wants more space. It looks like it could be temporary, Pisces, right, with this connection that I'm seeing, and it's really making you feel left out. You feel like your person here is sharing good times, acting like they don't care. It really is showing that here too. The lack of communication, and your person's acting like everything's okay. They're having a good time, and they're not realizing how much pain or how much sadness they're causing for you. All right, and let's see what else Spirit wants you to know. We have the Empress card coming in. So first of all, you really got to know your worth, and stepping back and holding back. Let this person come to you. Bottom line, right? But this person does see a future with you. They might not even realize to the extent that they're hurting your feelings, or their brashness, or their coldness, or their detachment is hurting you. They might not be seeing this case. What else does Spirit want you to know? I have the Queen of Wands. You really got to step up into your confidence. You have to step up into the Queen of Wands. I am getting this energy of, there's a lot of fire, and there's a lot of people getting involved in this relationship. You have several people. There could be a third party situation, but it looks like you're the one getting the shit end stick of this. All right. It looks like there's arrogance, there's pride, right? There's friendship, where somebody's putting their friends and their social life above you. All right. And there's lack of communication, and somebody doesn't want to admit they're wrong. I feel like you need to step up for yourself, right? This is where you do need to create some boundaries, because this person has a lot of love for you too, but they're taking advantage of you. And looks like they're being very prideful and very superficial too. And they might not even realize that they're, to the extent that they're hurting you. All right. And I do have the Empress card, which is telling me you have more power, more control over the situation than you know. And this is saying lean back and let them come to you as well. And I forget who else got this, but it's time to be a bitch, right? It's time to be a bitch and detach, because it looks like here somebody's taking you for granted, knowing that you're always going to be there for them, and they don't realize, it looks like they're hurting you, and they don't realize to what extent they're causing you discomfort. And if they do, that's fucked up. All right, so I would say that they're making you feel left out, and maybe it is intentional, right? But it's not really nice energy. I don't really like that energy, to tell you the truth. But I am seeing temperance, and I'm seeing that you need to step up, and you need to voice your opinion about this. Seems like there could even be a bunch of people just acting like they don't care, or your person's acting like they don't care. That's bullshit. If you pulled your energy away from this person, I guarantee if this person thought that they were going to lose you, they'd probably restore balance pretty quickly. All right, because we are seeing the Temperance card, and we are seeing that this person does feel very comfortable with you. But I am feeling like because they know you're always there to give, that they're taking you for granted. Let's see, Aries through Pisces.
And remember, too, everybody, we'll have timestamps posted after the live, so you can scroll through, set it to 2 times if you want. And just thank you guys all for being here. We love you guys. I mean, we're here for you guys. And remember, too, if you want to book a reading or anything, just scan the QR code. I've got mine and Frankie's links all added to it, and it's also in the pinned comment on TikTok. All right, so just thank you guys all so much.
All right, let's see Aries through Pisces. Aries, I feel like I can't give you what you need. So Aries is avoiding the problem. They're avoiding the situation. They can't meet your expectations, and they feel like you need more than they can supply for you. All right, so it looks like they are trying to avoid the problems. Taurus, I love you. So Taurus loves you. All right, so that's what's coming through. Hopefully it's true. All right, I'm manifesting it for you. And we have Gemini. I wish I could take it back. Maybe Gemini doesn't realize that they just said something careless, and they might not realize how much they've hurt you. All right, so it looks like an apology may be coming in with a Gemini. Cancer, I feel you. So Cancer's like, look, we're water. We're water. We got this. You know I feel you. All right. And so if I'm acting like I don't, you know I'm lying, right? So Leo, I want to work things out with you, right? Of course, they don't want to. Leo has got love for you, all right? Virgo, I don't know what I want, all right? So Virgo is indecisive, and you don't need to play with that energy. Walk away. They'll decide really quick if they don't want to lose you. And I know I am being a little hard ass today, right? All right, we have Libra, secrets and deceptions between you and a Libra. All right, you might want to get to the bottom of that. Also do your homework. Don't assume it because I said it. Scorpio, you deserve better than me. All right, I'm not treating you good enough. All right, I'm not treating you as the queen you are. All right, Sagittarius, you're always on my mind. Right, you're the only one I really truly think about, love. But why am I not expressing that to you? We need to get to the bottom of that. Capricorn, I still have some growing to do, right? I need to figure my shit out. Aquarius could be your twin flame. And Pisces, I'm not ready. So Pisces, you could be dealing with somebody that's just not ready, not awakened, not as awakened as you are, doesn't have enough to give you the way you're wanting to give love, all right? So I love you guys, and you guys are amazing. Thank you for hanging out with us all day long. I'm going to go get something to eat too. You
I
guys,
am with you.
thank you, Archer. This was very fun. Very much
You
needed.
too, Frankie. I haven't gotten Greek card in so long. This has been awesome. It's just been hanging out in a good time. And guys, thank you all so much too. Yes. We really love and appreciate you. And actually, just Frankie, for everything, here's to you.
Oh, yes. Cheers to you too.
We've been through a lot together and helped each other out together, and that's what friends are for.
Yes, definitely. And thank you for this opportunity, and thank you for going live on TikTok too. That was a good opportunity. I didn't even ever thought of that. I don't use my TikTok as much, but if you guys go over there and support it, I may start trying to use it, and hopefully we can go live again, or go live over there too, or see what else we can do. But I had a great time. Thank you, Archer.
You too. Thanks, Frankie. And every single one of you guys, thank you too for being here. And remember, our readings will resonate to any placement of each sign in your chart. You're not just your sun, moon, rising, and Venus. All the parts of your charts are what make you unique and special in your own way. Don't let anybody ever change you. Your quirks are your best feature. Remember that.
Yes.
We good, Frankie?
We good. All right.
All right, guys. Enjoy. Have a good evening. And we will all see you later. All right. Peace and love.
Peace and love. Take care.